All right, I'm here. I'm here. Don't fear. All right. So this should be very entertaining, I would say, at the very least. I already started watching it, and other people got my name and dick in their mouth, and it's very strange. It's very strange.
Pathetic.
I think this is the guy from System of a Down, if I'm not mistaken. The guitarist or the bassist, maybe is it? Here, let me fact check that really quick. Let's see. Yeah, well, maybe not. Anyway, Shavo Odadjian. His name is Drew. I know that much, apparently. Got the Toilet Slave going live, too, from Auto Flush Leisure and Lifestyle. Really classy over here. Let's see who's on the panel.
Dude, so why would you even try to talk to her? Are you fucked up?
Like, oh, there you go. You got the corn god, JG himself. Toilet Bowl Slave, fucking sloshed out of his
Toilet
mind.
Bowl, you muted.
Talking to himself on mute, like a fucking joke.
Hello? Can you guys?
Yeah, and he's got this guy,
Yo,
what
you
in the
muted,
butt.
dude. Yo, chat, tell Toilet Bowl he's muted.
Yo, you're a fucking Grace simp, and I know you're a Grace simp, and I can't believe you came in here thinking that you could fool anybody. I'll let your masquerade go on for a while, but it's funny that you think that was funny. You're a fucking retard, dude. You're fucking retard. You're a simp, dude. You're a pathetic fucking simp. You're a low life retard. And you were sent here by her and Ben because you have literally nothing else to do with your life.
This is awful.
Yeah, you keep rustling
are watching
around,
this
you
right
keep
now.
moving around because you're just so uncomfortable. Because man, it has to be hard. It has to be hard knowing that this is what you've reduced your life to. You've reduced your life to orders from Ben Thorpe.
All right, look at this. I was like 9 minutes, or okay, whatever, like 12 minutes late, 15. I don't know.
Grace Thorpe for validation and approval.
I appreciate
Look at this
that.
guy. Look at this fucking guy, dude.
All right, so they're trying to learn the panel game. You know, metaversal musical chairs, as I coined it, some 6 to 8 months ago. So
look at him. Look at him.
I've never seen this guy before, but he's throwing up Illuminati hand signs there. You can see he's got the reptilian hand. Let's continue.
Just look at this guy.
All right, I'm done with this clown show. Let's move to this clown show. Same cult community. Only they belong to, of course, the Jesuit order. That's their cult that they're bowing down to. Mr. Pope, as some call him. I call him the Poop. There's also EnslavedByBoof, who will be jumping on the stream later. So Pimp Unslaved versus EnslavedByBoof.
Okay, so movie was so embarrassing, and even though the channels continue to grow and everything, like there's nothing much.
But first, the self-appointed Drew World Order is going to talk about PP and Z and cult defection.
Make fun of it. That could make fun of it or try to wake people up to it. The ridiculousness of it more than the Arcade movie did. Another one now I see with the Arcade channel was like filled with all the chats filled with like old ladies, right? They call them the mods, MAUDE, like the super old lady fanatics. And I see another one of these channels now. It's like in the StreamYard, like panelsphere, whatever you want to call it, but like the Paul Unslaved channel, where this guy. I ended up watching this for the same reason I was like watching Arcades, because of the fascination to me is like
dangerous cult.
How do people not hear this guy talk and hear a contradiction from minute to minute to minute to minute to them saying like, oh wow, like this is so great, this guy's so smart and everything. I think it's like amazing for some reason. And it does.
Cult. Big tech media relations, Huggabuddy, Fuckabuddy, Camp Cupcake, yeah, you know.
Somewhat operating like a little bit of a cult. And one of the guys before that was kind of cringe, and one of Paul Unslaved's underlings was Zetetic Warrior. And now even he's finally kind of seen through it, and he's calling him out finally, like months and months later.
You can see through the bullshit, guys.
Only about
classes now.
Any of these channels, right? But then I started thinking about these things. These aren't even truther channels. And especially as you get into like the panel ones, they're like to me it was more of like soap operas. And so I started looking at I gotta bring this up.
Jerry.
looking up
Jerry.
the psychology of soap operas.
Except it's
And it was
Paulie.
fascinating to me how much it paralleled
That's what he's saying, basically.
the people and the reasons why I think people watch these YouTube channels. It's like the new modern age soap operas where your old grandma back in the day used to watch the soap opera and get sucked in and watch it every day, right? And now the grandma sits home and watches any of these channels or truther channels or whatever.
Right. That's why, you know, we got what, Lee 64, you know, who else would be considered, I guess, a beginner senior, a silver
A lot of these
club.
talk about the escapism. There, I'm just gonna go through a couple of them because there's
Right.
a bunch of these channels. These are actual, not all these, but a lot of these are actually from universities and such like that. Like it's not just some are just articles by people. Oh, this one's paid. I'm gonna pay for this one, but it's
Right. So we're gonna go on Google. We're gonna look up mainstream articles. We're gonna use them to verify. You know,
it says, this one says because of our brains.
this
is from
is where we're going. This is the depth of our knowledge into psychology and sociology. Right here.
Psychology Today.
Google.
So it says
Google
because
search. Simple Google search. Let me type in what is, you know, da 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 da. What is narcissistic personality disorder? Google search.
your brains are programmed to see like familiar faces. Hold on. We can not put this whole link. And it's like soap operas.
That was
obviously-
Toilet Bowl Slave's link that she left there. The StreamYard link. I clicked on it, and sure enough, I was in the backstage studio, and I immediately exited.
they're not a cult,
I ran. I actually ran.
but it is like a cult like genre. And they have like fan followings and stuff like that, right? And one of the things the fans are even known for in the soap operas, if they see one of these actors or actresses in public, they'll like say nasty things to them and stuff like that because they can't differentiate the reality. The lines have been blurred between the reality and fiction because you're so familiar with these people. These people are part of your life every day. It's the same thing for these people that stream every day, right? And then it becomes just a part of these people's habits, and it does blur the line and creates almost a cult-like environment.
Yep.
From them streaming or uploading
Can't
videos all the time.
disagree.
And it's not the
Cult.
creators, the people on YouTube take advantage of this and create, and grift and create that. Like the Bears, that's another one I forgot to mention. The Bears, and you see what these creators to me seem to have the ability to be adult groomers somehow, some way. These adults are getting groomed by another adult, and then once you're in the cult, or even if it's not cult, whatever.
You know, that's true. You are in cults, right? Because you're in Talcadia, you're in Unslavia, you're wrenched up over there. So, yeah, I mean, you're in
the word
multiple
is, once you're in
territories,
the
really.
fandom or whatever of it, you're not able
And you're right here on In a Cult. So, with thoughts. So, I mean,
to see any of the wrongdoings of the quote unquote cult leader.
Right.
So just like the Bears, when Davy Crocco, rest in peace, Davy Crocco, exposes all the grifts of Owen and how he promised the Bears they'd get to stay on the land.
For the record, Owen does seem like a fucking griffin fuck. So.
They, even still to this day, the thing never came to fruition. Owen got the land, but no one ever got to use it. And even though they paid $400, and that was part of the deal, they're not able to see that because they're still within the cult or whatever.
And an agent.
But this is because our brain.
Owen definitely seems like an agent, and he's pushed by fucking algorithms. Big YouTube, big videos on big comedy stand-up videos with 1 million views and plus and whatnot. So, yeah, to say the least. I mean,
Are wired to
obviously.
attach to familiar faces. Fans have strong attachment to soap opera characters. You can say the same thing about people that go live every day or often are uploading YouTube videos all the time.
Right.
Because they see the soap opera characters 5 days a week. Mirror neurons in our brains don't distinguish between people in our living rooms and people on screens in our living rooms when it comes to feeling connections with others. Watching the same cast of characters over many decades is an emotional anchor, especially in times of uncertainty and change. Soap operas are also beloved because they're a reminder that someone else's life is always even more challenging than most viewers' lives. The drama is intentionally over the top, with mad scientist types threatening to unleash a lethal virus or create a machine to control the weather for nefarious purposes. The everyday challenges are constant too. If a character isn't on the brink of death, their partner's probably jumping into bed with someone else, and a newborn baby is about to be kidnapped. In comparison, viewers may feel like their own life challenges aren't insurmountable after all. And I feel like you'd see that too on like the Paul Enslaved channel. You see these people, they're so far gone, and they have so many like problems. Like specifically on that channel, what's his name? Mitchell is a channel. There's a regular on there named Mitchell, and he's just like
Shout out to the 11 at 111 on the 11th.
so far gone, right? He's homeless, and he's like not all there, or he's using drugs or something. I feel like if you watch that, that's a big part of your escapism is to see, man, at least my life isn't like this guy. Maybe it might make you feel better about yourself that you're not as in shambles as some of these people. There's also an element of fun that adds to the viewer's pleasure. Tropes are repeated, blah blah.
Shout out to the 11 in the chat at 9 minutes and 11 seconds into the stream at 111 on the 11th. All right, I'm done.
This is one of the metaversal version of this, the panels and the everyday uploads of the YouTubers and stuff like that. It says females tend to get emotionally attached and start to relate particular shows with their personal and domestic life. Such emotional attachment, eagerness, and curiosity also psychologically affect their social family
That's crazy. Oh, wait, I'm thinking 5 years younger. Okay, that's
and
not
occupational life. They begin to think that the presenter is almost like an extension of them. They think it's them, or like what I always say with our cakes is like the women want him, the men want to be him. I think if you're watching our cakes, you're like a baby truther, and you wish you were this guy.
I just want to give a little. Okay, I'm gonna give a little. What do you call it? Not breadcrumb. Spoiler. A little spoiler. apparently EBT tries to expose Paul at some point as a part of some type of psychological operation program, right? Some like military, because his dad was apparently. Anyway, look at this shirt. It's perfect. It's fitting. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Wait. Can you read it? I survived secret government mind control experiments, and all I got was this stupid T-shirt. It's perfect because I was just watching Manchurian Candidate. Totally fitting. Yeah, and the episode of Black Mirror with Miley Cyrus, which was pretty fucking nuts. I don't watch a lot of TV or Netflix, but I kind of gave it a because the TV show was just awful. It just made me never want to
Okay, so that everything memorized into the dates and everything, and you could just, regardless of if your theory's right or not, I think they just want to be in. They want to be able to just rattle all this stuff off over and over, and just like because they're wild by it. So I think everyone else would be wild by it. I think that's part of it. So any of these channel heads are going to draw in people underneath them that would want the skills and stuff that they want. I feel like. This talks more about how the
right. So we're just
soap
going to
opera
go on
can influence
Google. We're going to
society,
fucking do a simple
or at least to the
search
viewers of the channel.
because this is again the
second here.
depth of our ability to do research.
Soap operas generally have no typical viewers due to the broad spectrum of age group and socioeconomic status. Soap operas portray that sin is to be avoided at any cost, and if not possible, sinners always get punished somehow. Now we don't see that actually in the metaverse. I see a big disconnect between people's worldview and sin. I don't really, unless they're specifically talking about, or a channel like Jim Bob or something where they're specifically exploring religious
I almost wanted to
ideals and
fast
stuff like
forward
that.
through, like
A lot of these people
again.
reject
I
sin,
haven't.
like
I've only watched
quantum of conscience
little
and
bits and pieces of this.
are obviously archaic.
Pretty sure I
and Paul says,
fell asleep watching the stream like the other day is what happened, and so I didn't catch a lot of the majority of it. How long is it? 3 hours. 3 hours and 33 minutes. So,
these different types of channels, complete rejection, even of that sin is a real thing. Studies show that while few soap operas target male audiences, they predominantly have female viewers. Females tend to get emotionally attached and start to relate particular shows with their personal and domestic life. Such emotional attachment creates eagerness and curiosity. Also psychologically affect their social, family, and occupational life. And another one says they impact children's behavior. They often tend to imitate their favorite scenes from soap opera. Now, I would even say you could include wrestling into the soap opera category. This theme sort of has like or this channel can get into stories. Now the call members and trying to Broken Bad with for him. Oh, I was a drug user and stuff. I didn't find the exact ones I was looking for here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up something else real quick. So while I'm looking for these other ones, I'm gonna play a little bit of this. This is the Tedic Warrior. So this guy was like the underling of Paul Slave for a while, and he's finally
his beta. His
broken
beta.
bad with them in there. But he's able to point out now the things that these other people can't see.
His beta, as he said, as he said, his beta. I love Z, right? Love Z, great guy, but he did call he did say he was Paul's beta, right? So there's that whole thing, and I love Z, but that that came out of your mouth, right? So I'm just repeating what you said, sir. So much love, brothers.
Members.
You don't think Paul Enslaved's fascination with Zetetic?
Real quick, he's talking with one of the call members and trying to get him to see it. I'll speed it up a little bit too. And so I tagged him in the title. I was hoping he would come in and talk about this. We'll see.
And even you know what? Even you, Cockbuddy. I mean, Cockbuddy, whatever. Love you, brother. I love you, brothers. All of you. EnslavedByBoof. I love you, brothers.
To see if I can find the other links that I had up before. I thought I still had them up.
Zetetic Warrior is like kind of weird.
Maybe a little.
You want to talk about it? Because I'll mention him here because he can't stop talking about me, putting in his thumbnails. It's kind of like a Fatal Attraction kind of thing. It's weird. Like I'll mention him here and there in conversation, but
I feel like I may have re-streamed this already, like in a stream a few days ago on the Grand Rising Unslaved Grand Rising show. But so I don't know if he plays this out or what. But all the better because I wanted to watch this anyway, especially when apparently
he's
EBT and Paul are going at it. Mr. Unslaved and Mr. Enslaved. One's unslaved and one's enslaved, as they literally call themselves. Very fascinating.
Go ahead, because I kind of find it fascinating. It's almost like Paul's a thing for me, like sexually.
Wow.
I mean, now he said
synchronicities abound.
He's kind of ambiguous in his sexuality. What do you think, Pineal Power?
I mean, I think you're both, truthfully, at the end of the day, and the beginning of the day, and the middle of the day, I think you guys can't stop thinking about each other. So no homo, full bromo, I think is what it is. Unless there is something there, that's on you guys. But I feel the love, man, and it might not always.
And he didn't mention that. You don't mention how he says he's all about riding without like license and registration, but just constantly like riding as a passenger seat of his girlfriend who likely has a license and registration.
And the passenger seat of his girlfriend's right.
This and that, or I don't know. You don't say those things.
I don't
Or you don't
necessarily.
talk. You don't talk about. You don't. Very controversy. You're being
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he's got.
Oh,
going
okay.
on in that
All right.
regard.
Gotcha.
don't.
Gotcha. So you don't remember when he was. You don't remember when he was the man of the land, and that kind of seems like it went bad. So now he's living with his girlfriend. You don't see that? Okay. Gotcha.
Well, how did it? What do you mean it went bad? Oh, you just said the 3 hour one. But what do you mean it went bad? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Mentioned something about when he was on the land, and apparently there was some sexual tension with somebody else, a young child, and
Allegedly.
it went bad. I mean, I remember that story to you. You kind
That he told me. That he told
I don't
me.
know. Yeah, he said it on the show. He was on
Yeah,
land, and then I don't know. Like, what's he?
I don't
Like,
think that was when he was on the land though. I think that was when he.
I don't know. Sounded like he was on land. I don't know. I'm just asking. I just because remember his whole thing was like, oh, I live in a tent, and then and I'm just like,
You know what's crazy? Z usually goes 3 hours, right? And what did he go today? Like I think over like 5 hours, just to go on a kind of like a hate campaign, I guess, for lack of a better term. I just wonder why he was holding that back for so long. Like, why don't you let that go earlier? Why were you holding that back for so long? Or is it a bit non-bit? Or is it a bit non-bit? Or is it a bit non-bit non-bit? Is that a thing? I don't think I'm saying it right. Like it's a layered.
I don't really see that
bit
anymore.
non-bit.
He just kind of sees like a guy who's kind of mooching off his quote unquote, dare I say, girlfriend.
I
And
would say possible for her to be a girlfriend considering her age.
oh,
and
that's
her,
not nice. That's not nice.
No, I mean,
Gotcha.
she's a grown
So
woman.
you don't want to talk about the hypocrisy that he shows every single day by trying to claim he has results over and over and over again, using very paltry results to say the least.
Poultry?
I mean, yeah, I mean to say like, what results? I mean, he says people are throwing fiat. Is that the results? He says he's in a healthy relationship. Okay, is he? Because he says it over and over again. Are these the results that you're still stuck on? Just wondering.
There's a good question. I mean, I've seen him facilitate therapeutic. I've seen him help a lot of people in ways that I've seen you help people. Man, I've seen people come on.
Right? Does that take away the hypocrisy? Does that take away the hypocrisy? You don't see it yet? You don't see it?
I
Or maybe you do see it.
from many people, man. So I've at times, I'm humble enough to admit that I've been a hypocrite at times with certain things I've said. And then
So what sucks is he, I guess, already has this sped up because I only have it in 1.5 speed and it sounds like it's a double speed. So that kind of sucks because if I put it in double speed,
Gotcha,
and we're all
yeah.
flawed. We're all flawed.
Right.
I'm not from a Christian lens. I'm not really that, but
yeah,
if I am, I'm not aware of it. But
almost unintelligible.
I don't know. We're all flawed, and we're none of us are perfect. At the end of the day, though, I think some of the stuff you guys have co-created has been some great shit, man. Everyone can agree on that. Well, not everyone, but most people can agree. There's been some awesome moments here. I actually have a tab open. Maybe I'll review it. Someone dropped it in my chat. It might have been Jimmy. Shout out to Jimmy Shively, but yeah, it's from one of the old episodes. Let's see, 6 months ago. You're gonna like this guy, John. He's a real good fella. That's the name of the episode. It doesn't look like you're on the panel. Looks like Freedom Grower Wizard, Ramon Marquez, Mitchell, Brian O'Shea, Mr. Unslaved. But I'm just at a random point in the stream. I don't remember why someone dropped that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. There's been some great.
So Cuckbody's just playing this because, it's the only thing he's got, I guess, to
Stream. Am I in the stream now? Sorry, my Chromebook's going nuts, dude. I got to do this all on this like $80 Chromebook now.
Yeah, I guess
It took me forever to just pause.
I feel bad for him in that regard
this-
because it's like, yeah, I feel him. I got a shitty laptop too. I know what it's like.
Stream, but yeah, if you're not familiar with this dude, that's the guy talking. It's Satanic Warrior, and the other guy that's still like part of the cult.
Part of the cult.
Pineal Power, something is his name, and so Satanic Warrior was like huge into it, and they're talking about the Paul Enslaved guy who's he basically goes live every day, like 7 days a week, lives with he's like mooching off a sugar mama, basically. Like, who wouldn't want that though, right? But he like positions it as like,
Right.
oh, this is some morally superior thing I'm doing or whatever. It's just very bizarre to me that these people aren't able to see through
Cult, man.
all the different contradictions
Cult.
from literally like 1 second after another and stuff like that.
Where's Snafu at?
But I was trying here still to find some of these.
Snafu, where you
links.
at,
It took me
man?
another minute. My computer was like frozen forever.
Snaps. I need to get checked, man. Can you come check me, dude?
great moments too. You can't deny that. And you guys
Gotcha,
have a chemistry,
gotcha.
dude. You guys have
Right, so you don't
chemistry.
see how he busts on me for being divorced and living in the basement, but he's objectively a fat fuck who lives with his girlfriend.
Effectively
in
a
her house.
fat fuck, ad hominem. Get ready, there's another ad hominem coming. And then
tries
there's
to fuck
another ad hominem.
her
And then
daughter.
there's another ad hominem.
You don't see that?
Wait
Or,
for it.
oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking at school. That
Here's
his
the
fat
thing.
fucking, you don't see how his fat fucking disgusting ass is trying to fuck his girlfriend's daughter? You don't see that? Okay.
I've
Oh,
never
it-
seen what she looks like, so I can't say. I've only seen, what Jennifer looks like, but maybe
I'm not talking about
daughter
what
you
she
think differently.
Oh, I tried to fuck her too. I tried to fuck my girlfriend's
I
daughter
don't know.
too.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
we're
gotcha.
carnal. Get into your carnal nature, dude, at times,
Yeah, exactly. So you don't see how a fat sloppy fuck who just smokes weed all day and claims himself to be the reincarnation of Buddha. It's just an internet grifter taking you on for a ride.
I never
You
heard
don't
him
see
say
that.
I
You
never
don't see
heard
that.
him say
Gotcha, gotcha. You don't see how his whole kingdom's crumbling around him. He's gonna end up a fucking loser nobody. You don't see that, do you?
How so?
Gotcha, gotcha.
How so?
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay.
More.
Yeah, just so you don't see that. You don't see how
That's
just
all
a fat lazy. You don't see how a fat lazy fuck who has total issues with his past and is basically a fucking dry addict right now. It's just grifting a bunch of fucking morons for shekels. You don't fucking see that, do you? No, I guess not. No.
I would say,
Exactly.
again, at times.
I think he's on point with everything he's saying there. The difference is I was able to see that immediately as soon as I tuned into this guy, and it took this guy 9 months or whatever. I mean, at least he finally sees it, right? Another article I saw here was the behavioral analysis matrix for women soap opera viewers. Here it says, this is from a
All right, I wanna
Istanbul
just skip
University.
it.
I hate these cookie sites, man.
But yeah, a couple people didn't know why they couldn't watch this stream, but
And
it's
they have
because
this
it's
whole,
on this
methodology.
dude's other channel, fucking chalked up or whatever the fuck. So here you go. You even give him a promotion there, dude. So you
Methodology.
can't say shit. You can't hit me for a strike. Can't be a little bitch. You know.
For behavior analysis of women who view soap operas. It says using structural equation modeling and everything. This is from what, 2018, I believe. Let me open this up quick. Yeah, I'm
I
sorry,
take
this
that
computer
back. You
sucks.
can be a little bitch. You probably still will be, but yeah, I mean, it's like here I am giving you free promotion. So at the end of the day, man, that is what it is. I'm probably gonna fast forward through this.
Also,
I just want to see the part with Unslaved versus Enslaved.
Who just
Is
basically
he just gonna
basically-
keep? Okay, well he
Second
goes
finals.
back to the okay, but he just reads articles off Google, and it's like anyone can do that.
part on this
So
white paper that I was reading before. I play just a little bit more of this one.
Yeah.
Things do happen. Maybe he does get into an aspect of himself that isn't.
Oh, the aspect that thinks he's a fucking guru who just basically is entitled to just basically do whatever he wants. So when he's on the land, he can basically try to ask I'm dirty Mac. And dirty Mac when some guy's basically wife, I mean, he has the guy's young child, which he admitted to. Then he can try to fuck Jennifer's daughter and say like, that's okay somehow. As you are just fucking supporting him. Yeah, interesting. But you don't see any of this, Sean. You're just gonna fucking sit there and show up at the show every day and get mind fucked.
I wouldn't say I did mind fuck every day. Admittedly, I came there looking for the
Right.
gems, and I ended up getting pulled in. And
Into a cult. You end up getting pulled into a cult mindset. Yeah, exactly. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah. Exactly. So you sit there and you just let a fat fuck just keep telling you how he's the reincarnation of the next fucking
Yeah,
Messiah
more than
over
that.
and over and over again. And you just keep doing that, and I'm sure you're gonna be fine, Sean. That's gonna work out real good for you. I'm sure.
Hey man, you're going for the ad hominems, and you gotta look more for a substance. What is he really?
It's not
What's he
ad
really
hominems,
doing
it's
that
true.
is causing loss injury and harm? What is he really doing that? I mean, isn't bringing value to many people?
Somebody else said he's committing a crime. When did I say he's committing a crime? Did I? No.
All right, well, wait.
I'm
What you
just saying,
say?
my biggest thing is he's a fat loser fuck who's jealous of me and can't even hide it anymore. To the point where he's absolutely obsessed with me. That when I talk about him, he'll just obscure the fact that he can't stop talking about me over and over and over again, making baseless allegations.
obsessed with me, right?
Constantly. See, the thing about what I'm saying about Paul is none of it's a lie. When he just constantly lies about everybody, just like his dad said. I didn't believe his dad when he come up and say Paul lies about everything. Maybe some of you will eventually see through it.
I mean, are you trying to run Paul off and like Ian? Because like Ian, he has made some streams.
Ian from We Are Awake TV. Where you at? Apparently somebody's talked to him recently, so he must be good. He's gonna make a comeback. I can smell it.
Kind of dedicated or stylized towards addressing one person, like being you. But of course, Paul's style of going at you, if you want to call it.
Man, I cannot do anything on this Chromebook. I'm trying to open like new tabs and stuff. It's just dragging so bad. This is awful.
Yeah, your technological intelligence matches your own, sir.
Let me go back to this one. This was that white paper from that Istanbul University or whatever. So in their conclusions part of it, it says females identify with, I think this one studied more on the feminine aspect of it, but it said females identify with and become attached to the similarities between the lives of the characters in their favorite shows and their own lives. So I think a lot of that explains a lot of these people you see on these comment sections that are like they're just that's the one I was trying to bring up the link, man, but my computer's like gonna blow up from having four tabs open. There's the one her name's Salty Siren. She's always in Paul and
Salty
Save's chats, and she
Siren.
said like, oh, I think
I'll
Paul's
remember.
basically like, long story short, said like Paul's an extension of me or something. Or I somehow created Paul in my mind, basically, something like some super crazy shit like that. I wish I could read it word for word. Can't pull it up, but I think that goes right here with this conclusions of this Istanbul University. They identify with and become attached to the similarities between the lives of the characters in their shows and their own lives. And then the human being already has this ability to kind of create connections, whether they're already there or not, right? Like you see that kind of in a lot of the schizo truth of things or the numerology, gematria type stuff. Like, so then you're just making these loose connections to people that you think are just like you. And actually, let me play a little bit more of this because I think that will get into this as well. This is almost done here.
Completely totally different. Would you say if you had to pick, right? If you had to pick between Ian and Paul and how they did the stream?
Sean, what kind of question is that, dude? What's
Who do you think has more respect for you? I'm curious, genuinely, because I don't know.
Here's a question.
I was kind of at that point just asking questions, just to ask questions and make conversation because I didn't even know what we were talking about, and it seemed like it was just again a bit non bit, or bit non bit non bit, or whatever that would be, like bitception essentially, just like an endless loop of bits where you don't even know like how to get out of the bit or what's the bit, like what's real, man, you know? Yeah. What's reality, bro?
Who cares? I can't go in their fucking heads. I don't fucking know what you're talking about, bro. So go ahead. You just kind of just sit there and keep sitting on the Paul as he goes and does his thing. As he thinks he's going to keep growing and growing, and he's only going to keep shrinking and shrinking. He got a bounce. He came out and got a bounce. He got his 20K viewers, and he's just on the downswing. If you don't see a Pineal, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, Paul, it's true.
I mean, I think more so it was more about the shadow bang having 2 strikes, having being forced to same reason I'm on her channel. Although again, the channel now has absolutely no affiliation with Pineal Power of some source. This is a whole new endeavor. Probably change the name at some point. Maybe in a cult with thoughts, stylized after yearly books. I'm just kind of meaning it out here. You know what I mean?
And now it's in a cult with thoughts. I stick to my word.
Like we supposed to say, I'm just kind of meaning it up. So, which is why I have this meaning, sir. And as you can see,
Pineal, how fat would Paul have to get before you stop listening to him?
Look, that's
Would he just have to just form into the fucking chair that he sits on?
one of my biggest things.
Or what?
I would love to bring a fitness and nutrition aspect to this whole realm because I don't see many people doing it. It's kind of like how OTW definitely changed the game with the 30-day challenge.
OTW didn't change any game.
He took the challenge.
OTW's best content he ever did was when he came on the stream over here one night and got walked like a dog by the machine lies, humiliated and embarrassed, and made forever look like a fool. That was OTW's peak content ever.
All right, so we just saw OTW stream, what it looked like. Let's go over to Toilet Bowl stream. Let's see what they're doing. Apparently, OTW got destroyed on Toilet Bowl stream.
All right, you guys hear me?
No, we don't hear you. You suck.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, what did this guy post in the private chat? What did he post? Did you click that? Machine lies. Did you click that, dude? What was it? Was it straight up black on black porn? Is that what this guy watches?
It's straight up porn in that shit.
Yeah,
He's
you're
sending porn online. I don't even know why he sent porn in the private chat of StreamYard. This shit.
Grace, how many times has your dad fucked you? She says a million times, trying to play it off, like a joke, but her dad's fucked her.
Well, speaking of trolls, let's find out who this friendly ghost guy is and why he's a mod on your channel. That's what I want to know. Because this dude is like talking mad stuff about me and Machine Lies, and then now he's a mod and he's been trying to blow up my shit. So let's find out who's trolling who. That's what I want to know.
Friendly Ghost, he's been around for a while.
Yeah, well, he's not cool with me because he's talking mad stuff about me and Machine Lies.
Why
He's
the fuck is OTW over here?
a mod on your channel. So
You
what's
okay
up
over
with that?
there? You okay over there, simp? You okay over there, simp? You're gonna be okay. You're wearing glasses, simp. It's the middle of the night. You fucking simp.
Are you dodging my
You guys hear
question,
me?
Toilet Bowl?
No, I'm not dodging your question. I know Friendly Ghost for a while, man. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but Mohammed's also got sunglasses on.
Yeah,
does
but
have
why?
he does. It's because he's cross-eyed. It's okay.
But why is your people trying to like derail like my shit? Because he's been trying to derail my shit for like a while now, and he's trying to derail Machine Lies too. So obviously he has some kind of problem with me and Machine. So
Jack, he's a punk bitch. You can't see it.
well, he's a
Come on,
mod on
man.
the channel, so obviously he has some sort of connection here. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Wait, hold on, ladies, what's going on here? Wait, I don't know what's going on in the chat, dude. I really don't. But I
Yeah,
guess
the
we
chat,
watch
like
it.
everybody is up in the chat. Like they got the Shamu
I can-
character up in the chat. They got OTW News in the chat. I think the Shamu character should come up here because he's the one who made the video that I was talking about or whatever.
I mean, the link.
No, I'm trying to derail Machine Lies for no reason.
Real world experience.
Have a good stream.
That's fine, Chichi. It's-
Have a good stream, guys. But I'll tell you guys, you should watch your back with these weird ass people in your chat, dude, because they want to like
I'm a
cry
taste
out
snacker.
as they
I'm a
they wanna
taste
cry-
snacker, bro.
they
I
wanna
slap
cry
the
out-
taste out of your mouth, bro.
they want
I'm
to
a
cry out as
taste
they cry to
snacker,
other
bro.
people. So
Dude, you're a
I'm not-
Christian faggot bitch. You're a Christian punk bitch, man. You ain't shit. You're not
Out
tough.
of your mouth, bro. Like you would be like the scarlet fever. You wouldn't be able to taste things for a few weeks. Okay, like smack you so hard because like people like you that have this bravado like you do.
Today, Junior.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
I was kind of stuttering. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, you think you're tough. You ain't shit. I'm out down on you. You ain't shit.
Mob down on me. You got that from what? You got that from a hip hop album? You got that from hip hop lyrics?
This is terrible.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you're very white, man.
What's that to do?
Very white, corny, soft.
guys
You got that from
feel
hip hop
bad?
lyrics? You sound like such a
You
fucking
guys
dude,
feel
man.
bad for the toilet slave. Hence the name Toilet Bowl. He's the human embodiment of a toilet bowl. But yeah, I mean, he's not white, JG. He's definitely like dirty, curry. Like it's definitely curry.
Fucking herb.
He's a herb. He's got herb. He's got all the terms down. JG, congratulations. But when you stand in front of me, JG, you wouldn't say that.
I see it's
shit to
possible
me.
that his dad could be like the head leader of the Islamic. What would it called? Islamic Caliphate.
At all, ever in your life.
No, see, I would. You're
ISIL. One of those.
trying to make it look like I would. No, I would.
Ever in your life, JG. I love you, bro.
All right, I love you. I love you, bro. Dude, I beat the shit out of punks like you so many times. All right, you don't know what the fuck you're fucking with. I will destroy you.
Really, JG? Who have you fought, JG? Like, tell me, who have you fought, JG?
Who have I fought? Tons of people. I've lost a
Tons of
couple fights.
people,
I got the shit beat out of me in San Jose, right?
Yeah,
But I will beat the shit out of you.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro.
Oh yeah, me too, bro. Look at you. You're just a Christian bro, man. You're not tough, TB.
bro. Just a Christian bro.
Me too, man. Fucking kook.
And
Yeah, you try to swing on me. I'm dipping that shit and I'm going in on you. I'm gonna destroy you.
moving on, JG.
I might break your knees.
Moving on, JG.
You're just like Drew, dude. You're just like Drew. It's like I do
You're gonna break my knees. What does that mean?
You ever break somebody's knees? You ever break somebody's bones? You ever do that?
Dude, that's
You ever do that? No, I've been in all these fights. I've got real.
I'm gonna fucking injure you, bro.
I've lived in the hood my whole
You ever
life.
break somebody's bones? You ever really fuck somebody up?
I
Nah.
Fucking corny,
I never heard
bro.
anybody say they're gonna break my knees, bro. I live in the worst hoods in Atlanta, bro. This
Live in
guy's
the
fucking.
worst hoods. You're fucking corny, bro. All right, we're gonna try to get OTW over here. Fucking clown.
Get out of his fucking mouth. I'm gonna break your knees, bro. What does that even mean? I'm gonna break your knees, bro.
What does it mean? It means I'm gonna come up and destroy you and hurt your bed, and you're gonna be laid up like
I'm gonna
fuck.
break your knees, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna.
We're going back to this nonsense. I want to see if he
He did the whole 30 days. I can't say I did. I did 2 days here and there, but I thought that was pretty dope, man. And no one was even really
Pineal powers, Paul Enslaved, the next reincarnation of Christ.
I wouldn't say that much, but I don't know whether or not Christ was real, so I'm not sure. See, I'm not one of those people that will say that Christ was real because he could have been. I don't fucking know. I really don't know. The ascended masters could have been
says,
real. Now we're going on.
yikes. I mean, I don't. Do you, sir? Were you there? At the end of the day, do you really know? Are we sure it's not entirely allegorical, not just partially? Because we know it's at least partially allegorical. Some would say, without a shadow of a doubt, it's entirely allegorical. I'd say that's highly possible, maybe even very likely. But yeah.
Hold on,
Nice.
See, that's in reality, that's most people. I mean, you could say the Earth's flat, you could say it's round, but at the end of the day, have you fucking seen it? Have you gone up in is it even real to go to space?
There's only one guy that called himself the truth, though, right?
See, around,
Dumb argument. You make a dumb argument. You've heard enough.
Right, you're in a dark hovel.
Argument already know, but you just ask a stupid question, bro. You know that.
I guess my thing is, I guess that's what got me caught up on numbers. Is there demonstrable there? And you could say there's demonstrable links you can make to point to a flat Earth too, but there's demonstrable links you can make to point to a crater Earth or around a globe Earth or a fucking skull Earth, shout out to London or whatever, man. So it's like,
I think I would be willing to call it flat Earth also a cult at this point. The way
Yes.
they just spun their
I agree with you there, sir. I'll agree with you.
wheels since it's kind of it's
I have no problem agreeing with you there.
hit the online, like there's no new talking points, or it's like the exact same talking points for flat Earth, and hasn't really haven't seen any like progress from them as far as anything new.
Like, who's to say that all
What about Flattoberfest, bro? Let's not, let's not forget about Flattoberfest, bro.
possibilities are true and possible? That there's a globe Earth, there's a flat Earth, there's a crater Earth. All things are possible depending on what day and fucking month it is.
Pineal, are you ever gonna see that as Paul Enslaved calls everybody loser failures, that he's the ultimate loser failure? Are you ever gonna see that, or am I just talking to the wind?
Ask the question one more time. I'm sorry.
You want me to ask my loaded question again?
I didn't realize I was out there.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna say, are you ever gonna realize that as Paul, declares everybody to be a loser failure with no results, that he's actually the loser failure with no results, just projecting on everybody? You're never, wake up with that, or
what are results? I mean, do you because like
I don't know. Okay, I think
Again, what I meant to ask there is not what are results. I meant to ask what are results to you. I wanted to know what his conceptualization and his, view on what results mean in life to him. In other words, it would show by what he answered his priority in the matter. And yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't verbalize it right. I didn't articulate it right. But
results seem to be whatever Paul says they are. Whatever he's doing, the results. So because
That's a fact right there. Paul had me up on the stream once. I had respect for Paul because he would at least let me come, or anyone, not just me, come up on the stream and battle it out like verbally about these ideas and stuff. But one time he had me up and asked me for my results as far as like Christianity, and I gave him, he just refused to accept them. So the guy that's all about results, like only results that count are his results. Exactly what Zetetic Warrior just said. And but now lately, anyone that comes on the Paul Enslaved show, he'll just dump you in the back of the stream yard anytime you're trying to make a point or anything. So there's no longer he doesn't have that ability to like just battle it out, right? Like with the ideas and everything. I think personally he's falling apart at the seams. I think that's what it seems like to me. I don't know the guy.
Yep,
he's really lost that ability to just go one-on-one with people. And it's
definitely
just, like,
over. It's all over. The empire's crumbling.
Freak thing, not like just drop them out, don't let them talk at all. Which is pretty weak.
Jen, I got to get through this is a long stream. I'm trying to get through the whole thing. Fucking 3-hour stream, double speed's an hour and a half. Plus I'm skimming through it. So
I'll do that.
Because he proclaims to be in a healthy relationship that's successful.
I mean, it's barely worth the rewatch at all. But on normal speed, come on, can't do it.
Bring him. So he has good results when it comes to the online. So I'm just wondering, if you see that.
I have a feeling that I never really talked about it with him, but I have a feeling whatever happened in his last relationship is probably pretty close to maybe what happened in my last relationship. And
okay, here we go. Bam, exactly what I'm talking about here. Let me play that part again. This is where this guy doesn't know Paul Enslaved. He's in the cult. He doesn't know anything about him other than what Paul says, which could be bullshit, right?
Not sure if he's talking about me, but I've known Paul for quite a while, so really like a couple years. But on a closer basis, like the last 6 to 12 months, 6 to 9 months, really, more so. But yeah, dude, like.
And he says,
I'm just gonna let it play
his last relationship was just like mine or something. Let me play that again. So he identifies with this guy and thinks it's just like him.
I get that feeling. Probably pretty close.
I'm just wondering,
Let me play it one more time here.
If you see that,
I have a feeling that I never really talked about it with him, but I have a feeling whatever happened in his last relationship is probably pretty close to maybe what happened in my last relationship. And I just get that feeling. He was in it for years like I was, and I don't know how it ended. It was mutual, like I would say mine was. That ended up having mutual where we both decided to kind of go around with over time. It just became more and more evident that we had to. But yeah, I don't know. He's definitely helped me to have a
This guy's completely projecting that somehow Paul Enslaved's relationship
projecting.
Ended just like his, and the relationship was just like him because Paul is just like him. That's what these people project onto the cult leaders.
I'm in a cult.
Their everyday soap opera.
A different outlook, a better, I'd say, healthier outlook on the whole monogamy and just women in general, man. And it's ironic because he is makes me feel like, again, I said it before, man, makes me feel like a whore considering he's been with not even a handful of women. So to me, it's like again, like for several years that hasn't been the case for me. I mean, for several years I've been I'd say too much on my good behavior. But that's
Pineal is just another feeder, as the toilet bowl face proclaims, allegedly. So
Grant H says this is old content. Any good? We're talking about Paul. He had a channel. He had a video go viral for like refusing to show an ID or whatever. He got like 20,000 subscribers. That was like his results. So
refusing to show an ID, and no plates, no registration, no insurance. Yeah, that part. But
that's.
Oh yeah, and he got away. Right.
If you're going by that's the results, then you're underneath. Ken before the storm in the pecking order because Ken got 30,000 subscribers on a similar type video, and I think there is a reason why all those like First Amendment auditor videos and those types of videos like that are so popular on YouTube. You got to understand that the algorithm will not push you out if it doesn't want to, right? So they want these videos out there. Like I felt like I Long Island audit, and he gets like 150,000 views in like the first hour. Like as soon as it drops, he's got that many, and there's got to be a reason for it. And I think as you see they were trying to push you can't film the police in, I believe it was Arizona, and the law got passed and everything, but then it did end up getting stricken down by a higher court. I don't know if it was Supreme Court or not, but the higher court struck it down. But I think that is where they want to get to in the long term, is get to some type of idea that you can't film the police, and I think that'd be a good way to kind of stir up some hatred for those types of people. You see, there's tons of those First Amendment auditors, and then on the other flip side of it, there's tons of they call them the frauditor channels, so the people that kind of roast them and make fun of them. And I see both sides of the argument myself, but I feel like they want to create this disdain for people that do know their rights, that do film the police and everything like that, to ultimately try to steer society to where it's unacceptable to film the police. And you would need these viral videos and stuff, going more and more to get more people familiar even with what the concept is, I think. So we'll see. Yeah, EBT said Cynthia was BS when we get photo. Even Snafu and Tommy saw that. JJ Wolf said, I don't mind Paul. I don't really see the big deal. To me, it's more like the viewers, as always. Same with our case and everything. It's the viewers that sit and watch this shit. And I hear him just constantly contradict himself from minute to minute to minute to minute, and then acting like he's a guru or something. He has no foundation. And that's the people that fall for it. I think when you look at the people, there's some of the people that were in here that I can only speak to the people that I'm somewhat familiar with them. The chat, those people are like, they have no foundation. They don't believe in Jesus. They're gonna blow any way the wind blows, right? Like Robin was in here, or Gary Baxter. Like you see him, they went from even in a year with books. So he came on my channel, and the first thing he said is he was going at our cakes at the time. So that's what we talked about. And Yurt said, he just went into our cakes looking for like this new community. He was just looking for like a community to join. That's why he joined our cakes and then fell apart with them, because he challenged that dude. And I think that's a huge part of it, just like with all the truth videos, is that it's based on a community. It's based on you feel. I'm talking about for the
That's what I gotta
people
do. That's what I gotta do is edit it.
that are always there every
I'll
day.
admit it.
They may feel like they're the black sheep of their family or whatever. And then there's this community that instantly love bombs and accepts them. And then they're not willing to, they don't even press them on any of their views like we try to do with Drew. Like we try to do here, we try to like press people on their views and ask them why they believe that. So even
I wouldn't be surprised.
if you can't,
Dan.
convince me of it, you can at least try to show me
I wouldn't
why you believe
hold
something
it
and
past.
lay out your logic, and then I can at least kind of understand where you're coming from. So I like to press people on their beliefs and stuff, but they won't do that when you get within the hug boxes of each one of these individual channels. They just accept you as one, and as long as you don't rock the boat or ask any questions against the cult leader, you'll be fine, I think. Swim says, what happened to Cynthia and Wes Watson? So if you don't watch the channel, Paul Enslaved, there was this woman, Cynthia, who was a huge, obviously a dumb as fuck bitch that was on there. And then she came out as a backstar, so they shunned her, even though they have a actual porn star that talks about aborting her baby over there. That's fine, but you can't take a backs, I guess. And Wes Watson, the guy played Wes Watson every day, put Wes Watson in the title of the video every day, wanted to suck Wes Watson's dick. He messaged Wes Watson to try to get him on his show, and Wes Watson tried to charge him $10K, and then he finally figured out Wes Watson's actually a crisis actor like Greta. What I said from the very beginning, he thought Wes Watson was real. So now he said, I'm not a Wes Watson fanboy, and he's done with Wes Watson now. He finally figured out Wes Watson's full of shit. Wes Watson and Cynthia got memory hole. They're done. You can't talk about him anymore. That's fucking funny. You're not banned. Fast boy, whiteboard. Yeah, Landon said Wes Watson's 5 foot max. Dude, Wes Watson, if you look at a full picture of him, the one arm he always has to the camera flexing is like twice as big as the other arm. So I don't know if he had an injury or something, but that's why he's only flexes the one arm constantly. He's like, oh. But right now, so memory. I want to be lulled. And they're talking. Let me finish playing the end of this. I thought it was already almost done, but not really. It's almost done. It's only like 5 minutes left, and I'm playing it double time, so you can play it. If anyone wants to click that link, come on up, swing through.
Part might just be hermit, and just after 2020, especially now, just scare everybody in a sense. All these people walk around, shut up, fucking land of the blind, dude.
Shut up, land of the blind.
His stuff, but yeah, these plushies scare shit. I don't want to be infected by someone's black goo or something.
Time, so you can play it. If anyone wants to click that link, come on up, swing through.
Part might just be hermit, and just after 2020, especially now, just scared everybody in a sense. All these synthetic people walk around, shut up, fucking land of the blind, dude.
Shut up, land of the blind.
His stuff, but yeah, these plushies scare shit. I don't want to be infected by someone's black goo or something. I've had some very weird dreams that make me just want to, I honestly think I was with somebody, some chick who was anyway, I don't talk about it. I don't want to manifest anything, but yeah, dude, the world just scares me. What people are willing to do to themselves and the way people are willing to modify themselves. I don't even think people know what's going on. So I know people don't know what's going on. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gotten what they got. And I really hope a lot of the stuff that we heard about it in the so-called, whatever the truthiverse was bullshit. I really do, because if it's true, then I guess it would explain why people are dropping left and right every fucking day, from athletes to celebrities to everyday people. But at very young ages that they shouldn't be. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm rambling now.
Gotcha.
My ADD modes up.
But,
yeah, you usually end the show with OTW coming up, and so I figured I was going to take up his. I don't think he's not planning to take it up, right? I know he hopped on Paul's show. I don't know if he said he's going to start it back, but I heard someone say he's probably going to take it up.
And you'll actually do a Grand Rising show, not one. Is OTW?
Go there.
Yeah, no, my Grand Rising show was late. It was like almost noon, but that's just my style. I'm like OTW. I really have no concept of timeliness. But yeah, I think he skips the part where we end on kind of not a good note, but a neutral note, and then he skips past that. It's almost like he skips past that part on purpose.
So I don't know if he said he's going to end the show with OTW coming up, and so I figured I was going to take up his. I don't think he's not planning to take it up, right? I know he hopped on Paul's show. I don't know if he said he's going to start it back, but I heard someone say he's probably going to take it up.
And you'll actually do a Grand Rising show, not one. Is OTW?
Go to the end of this one.
Go. Sure. Let me talk to Paul directly, Mr. Paul Laporta, Paul Enslaved. Let me talk to you directly, Paul. Let me give you what you want, so we can look at each other. We can gaze into each other's eyes. Really, get an understanding of each other.
This dude looks like a manlet.
You see me looking at you,
Bit non-bit.
Paul.
Look at the
Is
shoulders.
this what you missed? Up close and
Looks
personal.
like a
We can understanding of each other.
This dude looks like a manlet.
You see me looking at you, Paul.
Look at the shoulder.
Man, Les. Hold on, I gotta hear this again. It's too much, and it's not even double speed. What in the world?
Really, get an understanding of each other.
This dude looks like a manlet.
You see me looking at you, Paul.
I
The
don't know.
shoulders.
Is this what you missed?
A manlet? I don't know what the fuck he's
Up
saying.
close and personal. These encounters that you long for.
No idea.
Is this what you missed?
Gamer,
Hoping and dreaming for.
gamer nerd like lingo? I'm not sure.
What are you gonna do, Paul, when it all goes bad? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna stick to your fucking bullshit narrative? See, I'm not presenting narrative here. I'm doing a show. And I present myself. But I'm asking you, what are you gonna do when it all goes bad? I see Brian O'Shea trying to beat you. His ass is gonna be locked up fucking shortly, it seems like. Keep going, Brian. Like you said, being a martyr's not so bad. All right, Brian, you ready to be a martyr, Mr. O'Shea? You don't look like a martyr type, Mr. O'Shea. You just don't. Paul, what are you gonna do when it goes all bad for your accolades? When shit goes down, like all these ships do? What are you gonna do with all these people? Have you asked yourself that question even? Do you even care? You're a fucking fraud and a phony. And I hope to God that people start seeing through it.
This is Athetic Warrior Wear. However long ago that was when I first came across him, he's literally says, "I'm Paul's beta." That's what he said. And then he said, I had that clip, man, the classic clip of him saying, I know who this man is. We need to throw flowers at his feet when he walks in the room and stuff like that. Like, it's the cringiest shit you've ever heard. And now finally, someone that far gone finally sees through it. So I guess that's a good thing. As long as he's willing to publicly say out loud, yeah, I made a mistake. Yeah, I was wrong. Or I got sucked into a call. However he wants to say it publicly. And as long as he's willing to, examine the black box of the wreckage and see where he went wrong so that type of thing doesn't happen again. Like he mentioned before he was married. And they dog on him for that. I'm sure he learned from that, though, right? He learned from the marriage and why it didn't work, and now he can go forward. And no one wants to go through divorce twice, I wouldn't think. And I think it'd be good for him to figure out where that went wrong, or just as long as he can say it out loud. There's no shame in being tricked or whatever, as long as you can admit it. And that's part of the reason I keep all my old videos up. A lot of them got taken down due to 19, but keep a lot of my old videos up, and they're all on BitChute and everything, because I want people to see what I used to believe in and see how I've continued to kind of advance my thoughts and ideas. And I can say, yeah, I did believe in this like conspiracy or whatever it was at this point, but then I no longer do, because you're allowed to change your mind at any time. Greetings, Brother Talcott. How are you today?
I'm feeling blessed, man.
Every day.
I love the discussion, and I agree with your observations, man. I was grateful to see Z speaking this way today, but who knows what the future's going to bring, man?
Yeah. What you're directly involved with those people over there? What do you think? What do you think of the whole thing? Do you think it's snowballed like too far off control, or?
Fuck yeah.
Maybe what's above your head is what the future holds. Is that possible, Jack?
Dude, this is what you were
Just a thought, just a theory.
saying. That's interesting about the psychology of soap operas, right? That's what this is. It's a reality drama.
Right.
I found myself actually as a participant of it, and it's addictive. Not only participating, but watching. It's insanity, though. And I've been trying to find here, Drew. I know I've given people plenty of reasons to doubt me. Sometimes I say some stupid things and don't express myself as clearly as I intend.
So apparently Drew is sponsored by AARP and Toyota, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I see there on the shirt.
Not only participating, but watching.
NASCAR shirt, I guess. He's a NASCAR driver.
It's insanity, though. And I've been trying to find here, Drew. I know I've given people plenty of reasons to doubt me. Sometimes I say some stupid things and don't express myself as clearly as I intend. I saw this in the beginning. What I've been describing with Paul, he's an example of today's society. In many aspects, he's opened it up, and he's got a hangout spot for people to sit around and gossip and complain for hours a day. It's people without purpose. That's why the world is the way it is.
Like some of those articles are like it's like an escapism where they leave their reality and they can plug into these people. They can say, man, well, at least I'm not Jack Talcott about to leave my house in 2 days, right? Like, even though it's bad for me, it's not as bad as this moment for these people.
Dude, I figured that out. I think this has been the role I played most of my life. I've always been, well, in high school, I was known as that Jack. The moms and dads, they told their kids, I don't want you hanging out with that Jack anymore. And
it's good advice.
Well, the thing is, man, I've been learning and growing, and where we're at right now, Drew, we are part of something far greater than I ever used to believe. I used to take for granted what life could bring and what it could mean, but we got to wake the hell up, man. What's going on? People spending time that's what it was. The role I played in life is a lot of people say, at least I'm not him. At least I'm not as bad as him, right? In my drinking, in my whatever, in my past, that was the role I used to play. But Drew, I'm a man of incredibly deep faith these days. And I know that love confuses the shit out of humans.
Well, expand on that. What do you mean love confuses humans?
What we're here. Paul does a lot of time psychoanalyzing others, right? And it's a sign that he should do it for himself within. But he's a visible example of a strong, confident, arrogant ego. One who thinks of himself, one who's stuck in the past. Hurt people. And even though it's not physical hurt that's being shared, it's emotional and intellectual combat that Paul brings forth with pretty much everyone. He's an excellent combatant when it comes to the skill of words.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier, that at least have respect for him to kind of battle out his ideas. But lately, he doesn't even do that at all. He just dumps you in the back if you start talking about something he disagrees with or something. It's like he won't even.
I think he learned that from me.
Yeah, you're the handler. I think I'm starting to figure this out. I think Jack's the handler and Paul's the front man.
Hey, dude, there's an interesting dynamic there. But I'm telling
Jack
you, brother,
is Skip Bayless, and then Paul is the black guy, whatever his name is.
I don't know who they are.
Show.
I don't know what that one is.
So it's like a sports show where they're always arguing about sports. And there's the black and the white guy. And the black guy's all animated and screaming all the time. Shannon, that's his name, Shannon. Shannon Sharp.
Oh, I know that name.
Yeah. I've never heard the guy. Maybe you have. I mean, there's 8 hours a day. I can't keep up, but I've never heard Paul once say, "Yeah, I was wrong about this." He says, "I learned from being wrong about the other than maybe like the heroin." He says was bad.
Right. No, it's I don't know. All I do know is I've got great faith in the future that I'm planning, that I'm working towards. Somehow Paul has become part of it, but this YouTube stuff is a cool tool for us. We get to learn about a lot of things. But I was listening to somebody, Drew. I don't know why we haven't gotten along better, but
what pills are you on? Share them pills with me, man.
I'm not on any pills, man. I'm just high on life.
Yeah, life, man.
I never thought that was possible. I thought if someone was high on life, they were lying to themselves. They were foolish. There's no time for joy in this world. There's too much shit that needs to be done. We got a lot of work to do, man. So we can find balance. We can enjoy the moments of peace when they arrive, and we can enjoy the times of efforts when we're able.
I don't have like any problem with you or anything. I just don't agree with you where you say we can just like end all wars. I don't even think that's possible. I think humanity's in such a fallen state. Like no matter what you did, they're just always going to be warring. Just like there's chemicals warring inside your body right now, or animals are warring in a jungle or something.
Are you one of Christian faith or no?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So
yes, I think humanity's fallen, and there'll just always be conflict and wars. Obviously, like right, we should be trying to kind of mitigate and manage it as best as we can. I think it's to say we could end a war. Me personally, I don't see that happening.
Okay, but here's something I've wondered about the Bible and the prophecies. What if these things were all foretold, but through God's grace, we have the free will? And what if we can change it? And what if actually the return of Christ is upon us, our collective choice? Do we want a world run by love, by truth, or do we want to continue enabling and supporting the wars and oppression? I actually think what the ideal would be is if the brothers and sisters who follow Christ actually treated each other as brothers and sisters in the body of Christ, and we actually bring forth a world in service of
for that,
just to be fun. I think ABT's getting a divorce. Get the fuck out of here. This is JG. I know it's JG. JG, why don't you stop being such a piece of shit? Okay, how's that? Okay, Christians and Muslims need to come together. They love Jesus, though. No, Muslims don't love Jesus. They love Jesus as just another man, though. Yellow cake, I love you. Yellow cake, I love you to death. Yellow cake, that's not fundamentally true. In the Quran, the whole crucifixion is a fake. It's not real. It's
each other and bring forth a world that would be worthy of the return of the Lord and Savior.
I don't know what panel you're talking about, Austin, but yeah, I'm not sure what panel you're talking about that they were on. So
yeah, he did the hard part. He died already and showed us the way. I figured if I'm going to keep dreaming this life each day, I keep waking up. Well, see, okay, what if we just stick to what the Bible says? The Bible says, praise God with love God with all your heart, all your mind, all your spirit. Okay, and love one another. That includes loving those people who are currently being bombed in Yemen and oppressed in Palestine and war combat zones in Ukraine. That includes our brothers and sisters here in our communities who are sleeping in the streets, maybe sitting in bars waiting for a day to be judged.
Oh, come on.
We've got an insane world, and it's up to us. It's been gifted to us. This world has been gifted to us. Truths. And in our society, people have norms. Crap I saw in media, I heard about, but it wasn't that's available. The ones that's not purchased, is the equalizer. And knowledge comes from creation, from life. It's freely given. Life should be freely given, freely shared, and especially knowledge. I mean, truth is God. God is the truth. The truth is that which is real. When we withhold knowledge so others do not know what is real, when we keep our own selves away from what is real, we start believing in money. We start believing in governments. It's all imagined, dude. Everything.
There would always be a control structure somehow in place, though, with the hierarchy of people.
This is what humanity, I think, has forgotten. Order out of the chaos. Order has been gained by control, by force, right? But if you're going to use the force of control, it creates opposition. The most powerful force is desire, the want. If we can collectively start changing our value systems, to be more Christ-like, more Buddha-like, more giving in our nature, we could transform the entire world very quickly. And it all starts within.
Wouldn't that be like a new world order concept though? Just get people to say, well, it's Christ like, Buddha like, whatever, Muhammad like. It's all is one type idea.
More like the natural way that animals and insects operate, right? They all work towards the betterment of the future and the productivity, the survivability of the whole. And if humans actually, if we shared knowledge and work together to help solve the problems in the communities instead of just profiting from their continuing existence, we could help educate each other's children to such a level. The next generation of humanity could be so wise. And if we stop competing with each other with these deadly secrets, deadly intentions of survival, we can learn how to thrive together as a species, allowing the truth and facts to guide our choices, and love, compassion for the world and life to lead us. That would be the reign of the Christ. So I believe.
Well, I do agree with you where you say like ants or whatever, they all kind of work towards one goal. I would like to, can we at least start with, let's pick, we're all in this country, let's say, can it be like a 20-year goal or something that we could all work towards? Like, hey, we're within 20 years, this country's gonna be the #1 exporter of X, Y, and Z or something like that. Just pick something that we can,
It's a stage show. It's all an illusion. Paging all the hoes. I don't know that there's enough seats on the panel for all the hoes who are jealous, envy, or haters.
I don't have the super advanced version. I only get 10 or 12.
Crap. We were talking about something. Oh, here, the human condition.
Your Discord, Jack, your Discord is blown up.
No, it's not. I swear. Discord, I've got the notification settings off. I've checked all the connection. I don't know what it is.
That's Discord. Your Discord's blowing up.
It's off. It's closed and everything. I swear it's not. I'm sorry for the.
No, I'm just saying. Like, it doesn't bother me, but
it's an interruption, and I don't. Here, let me.
Richard Interbun says, "Are you guys jealous and envious of Paul?" Answer: no, absolutely not. I think he's a joke, to be honest. He's a lolcow at this point. Listen, well, we already had Jack. We got Jack bombed here. Might as well just suicide the stream completely, unless someone else wants to come out.
Oh no, it's quite the momentous evening. I wanted to take, I mean, I can always crank more of these out. I wanted to take more time on the first one, but because the community says I always make empty threads and don't follow through, I'm currently rendering and finishing up the final touches on what's a pretty damn good Paul hit piece. And for as much as I've given CBO props on his nostalgic photoshops, I think you're going to be a little thumbnail jelly of the never call Paul. I think we all know what that's.
Yeah, you want to be? I'm not accepting applications for like guest thumbnail producers because my main computer's down, so I can't use Photoshop. So I got to reuse the same thumbnail I used before until I get a new computer.
Yeah. So in regards to that last panel, comment he pinned, a square peg. The last stream that I think is up on Pineal Power is actually a mirror of Spooky Sundays because I wanted to see what they were about after Davey Crockett passed, and so I mirrored some of his Sunday streams, probably like 2 or 3. And it was a good stream. I think that's the last standing stream on Pineal Power again because the last one got taken down for cyberbullying and harassment. Apparently, the royal family was offended by my stream. So, yeah, there's that.
Stream completely, unless someone else wants to come out.
Oh no, it's quite the momentous evening. I wanted to take, I mean, I can always crank more of these out. I wanted to take more time on the first one, but because the community says I always make empty threads and don't follow through, I'm currently rendering and finishing up the final touches on what's a pretty damn good Paul hit piece. And for as much as I've given CBO props on his nostalgic, you're going to be a little thumbnail jelly of the never call Paul. I think we all know what that's.
Yeah, you want to be? I'm not accepting applications for like guest thumbnail producers because my main computer's down, so I can't use Photoshop. So I got to reuse the same thumbnail I used before until I get a new computer.
Maybe Croc was the one boosting mine.
Paul's talking shit to you, Tommy. You gonna allow that?
Oh, he's watching you. Listen, me and Paul been talking shit since before any of you knew who we were, and I'm glad you're present, Paul. I think you're not going to like this, and I think we're all going to be curious to see how you move forward. Because I mean, some of us assume you will not be affected at all, which is very narcissistic. But yeah, bro, we'll see what it is. We'll see what you want to do. We'll see how much I get backstage because I can do this shit all day. I just rather make fun, funny, or sci-fi type videos. But Paul, it's been a year, buddy. You drove me to this. I did the Jesus thing. I've come to you time after time, and we have had good times, Paul. I just always saw through it. I knew you'd always flip right back, and you do. You're going to enjoy the parts that you thought you deleted in a stream that doesn't exist.
Ooh.
Oh, Jennifer, what the fuck you up to? Well, you just go out and find me something that will make me happy. That's your job today. Oh, I got a lot, Paul. I ain't got to sleep. I can do this with my eyes shut.
But you totally don't care, right, Tommy?
Who?
You.
I care about truth and free speech. But yeah, as far as your wife coming at me in the chat, yeah, I don't care. Like, I had to instruct your
second wife. I don't even know what you're talking about there. I think I asked her and she had no idea what the fuck you were talking about.
Oh, of course you didn't. But I even told her, I was like, listen, girly, when men are busting each other on each other's women, we're not talking about you. Like, I have no intention of fucking razzing you. Like, just going back to, trying to convince your husband to be ready for collabs and have extra food and all that shit. Yes, I think you'll enjoy this, but don't forget, I can do this to any of you. If you are reason to do it. If you put material out there.
Do you think the wheels are coming off for Paul? Do you think he can't handle it anymore?
I don't think they were ever on. All this talk of the fame and the money. Dude, he's got good numbers compared to our circle community that interacts. He is a numbers. Nobody. Well, he backstaged me whenever I didn't even get it. I wanted to say, if you backstage me, and he did it right away and laughed, and well, here we are. It's rendering as we speak. Is he backstage? You should just leave him back there. I'll just leave before you can get to me and you can talk whatever he wants because this is getting posted. It's like, why would it not? What would I be scared of?
Who's it? JG? We got JG in the
Paul
house
Creature.
with a cricket ambiance. How do we bring this into real life? That's what I want to know. Right now, it's just like a loop of people.
Oh,
sitting
this is
on
all,
the
I said it a million times. We're Highlanders that just stab each other in the chest. We never cut each other's heads off. That's all it is. We'll just keep coming back until one of us blows out policy or copyright, and then they can still just make another channel.
Yeah, what's up, Vizia?
Yo, what's happening? I thought it was really interesting what you were saying earlier about you were talking about like the soap operas and the drama and how that just reels people in, and that's like an interesting meta that I think has been happening in all corners of the internet, especially the YouTube channel community, right?
And also, like, we all know the event that the whole world is coming off of that has never truly corrected. Everything has been off since then. And this motherfucker says, I'm going to come on YouTube and just troll everybody for the good of them and just push them. And this one I made because Pineal keeps telling me a thing didn't happen, and I put it right here in the video, and I want to see if Paul even accepts the responsibility for it. He passes the buck as he does. But I'm about to play it through to see if it needs any tweaks, and it should be posted. What time is it? I got 9:30. It should be posted before 10.
All right, when it's ready, come back and we'll play it.
You can play. I'll watch your reactions. I'm not going to sit anywhere while it plays because in order to be able to make these, I got to not be any of your friends. And let's see if anyone in the community minds their P's and Q's after this video.
Yeah, we'll see.
Shout out to our efficient audio and visual engineers. He says he's gonna have that done in a half hour, so it's pretty good.
We'll see.
And then the test will be revealed. What will we do? Hey,
did we ever hear what the actual clip was that we're supposed to be?
Yeah, it's ready, so we gotta wait.
Okay.
30 minutes
More
out.
teasing and more games, right?
Depends on his CPU, the RAM. He's using Movie Maker. Who knows? Will he have visual effects? Maybe he's gonna get some CGI in there.
I'm pretty sure he just said what it was. He said it was the day that I said to Jennifer, what the fuck are you up to? Your job today is to do something that makes me happy. He thinks that I actually got caught on stream saying that, and I wasn't, again, being a dick and just acting out, right? Like,
yeah,
I just constantly act
care
out the
about
dick, and you think that it's really you catching me doing something.
I don't think anyone would care about that.
No, he thinks that people are gonna. He thinks he's finally gonna expose me as a narcissist.
That's a gotcha. You told your woman what to do.
Apparently, in a world of beta male slaves, telling a woman how she's gonna please me is apparently a negative thing. It only works if it is going the other way, right?
So the chat's asking, are you homosexual, Paul?
Absolutely, for the right man. Who's gonna step on up tonight? Who's gonna step on up and let me mount them
You got the
to completion? Which one of your beta boy incels who hasn't touched a woman in years is gonna let me mount them and get my rocks off?
pass.
Yeah, no,
I think Jack's got it. Jack's gonna take one for the team.
no.
What happened with Z? Why did Z turn on you finally, Paul? He was your beta. What happened?
I have no idea, sir, because I don't keep up with the day-to-day developments of beta boys online who want to be perceived a certain way but don't do anything to get that perception.
Did you sell them fake Pokemon cards?
Nope, I only got the real ones.
Okay, it's a hot thing right now. So all the foils, people are opening like 20-year-old packs.
Yeah, I
right
mean,
now.
all it really is like it always is. Jealous, envious, slaves who have little to no power and influence and sources of value who want to equalize with me and tear me down, but can't work with me. Oddly enough, won't work with me, can't work with me. Want to compete and tear me down and never get anywhere with it.
I do agree with Z though that you don't have results, which you always say you do. I don't know what your results
What
are.
results are you looking for, sir?
Well, you're the one claiming to have results, and I don't
Right, I
see
have results for me. Did you even bother to ask what the results are, or are we just going to say I don't have them?
Yeah, well, I just did ask. So what is the results?
That's, I mean,
Okay,
that's
so, like-
what I was asking Z, and I just didn't articulate it right. I think I said, "What are results?" or something. Literally, like, "What are results? What are those, though?"
Where do you want
I didn't mean that. I meant, "What are results to you? What do they mean to you, sir? What are they? What has priority in that
to
regard?"
start? Legal and lawful, spiritual, financially free? Where do you want to start?
Test results.
Oh, you mean HIV? Am I AIDS
You mean CB19?
free?
No, I
Is that the results you're looking for? A clean drug test? What are you looking for?
You
driving test.
claim nobody else but you has the results. So
Well, you don't have them. Why are we talking
Right,
about anybody else? Now we're going to talk about you. You don't have them, so go to the next person. Who else are we talking about?
Well, no,
Secretary.
what are your results, Paul?
Illinois.
Well, go ask Welsh News Network. They say I got so much results I should be in prison right now because I had a trunk full of guns and body armor and ammo, and they were going to take it and put me in prison, and none of that ever happened, and it got restored to the trust because of the lawful paperwork and the way that I move it.
What's the fastest anyone here is run a mile?
I don't think anyone in here has ran a mile since
Okay.
high school.
Yeah, you're.
All right, mine is 5 minutes 50 seconds.
Wowie.
That's not
Come on,
fair.
just throw out the time. I mean, I remember kids in gym class blocked it. They got so mad.
So Paul says that Paul had the weapons. Go back to the trust. To me, that sounds like some United Nations type shit. You own nothing and be happy. You don't even own the guns. The trust owns the guns.
Right? So to you, because you're very low intelligence, that sounds like UN propaganda.
Yeah, it sounds like you want
Because
people
you
to
can't figure out that when you go to court, it says in God we trust. So everybody's working in trust, either for God or against. So do you want to tell me more about what it sounds like to a person of very low intelligence, or do you want to ask me what it is? And I can explain it to you.
It sounds like you're promoting United Nations ideas.
Sounds like
Whether
you're
you
very
know
low
it or not. I'm not
intelligence
saying
and can't manage your own
I'm not
affairs
saying
properly. What else is new?
no. I'm not saying that you're paid by the United Nations to do this. I'm just saying like you would be a product of their
Right,
propaganda.
because I could secure property rights and freedom and do it through documentation. That, of course, would be New World Order propaganda. Because you
don't
can't.
own it.
Because you can't, I can. So it has to be bad, right? Instead of you figuring out you're a loser failure with no power in this realm.
If you can't own it,
Oh, you don't own anything either. Your bank owns your house. You pay taxes on it because the public corporation owns it because you registered it. Your car, you don't own it. The bank owns it and you registered it as public property. So even if you had it paid off, you still don't own it. You mean like what you're living?
No.
Yeah, I administrate that property. I'm an administrator. That means that I get to decide where it goes and who does what with it under the law. You don't have that ability. Someone else administrates your property and your trust. That sounds like New World Order, not what I'm doing.
Who owns the land you live on?
Were we talking about the property and rights, or are we talking about the land? Because nobody owns land outright. You have to do processes to recapture that land.
Okay, Jack.
You can't even really own land. You can only use it in trust, right? Because God made it and we're using it. You can claim you're going to stake off X amount of land and say that you own it, but when you die, it's got to go to somebody else. So you can never really own it. You can take possession, maintain it, upkeep it. But you can't actually own it.
Who owns all land? The Crown land?
It's McDonald's Corporation.
God owns it when you have a bunch of miscreants making a whole bunch of claims.
Did you see the founder? Did anyone here watch the founder?
Ray Kroc?
Yeah. He owned
They
the land. He owned the land.
McDonald's is a real estate business. You're correct.
Yeah. That was
Hold on a second. They're even donating and contributing to me on other people's broadcasts now. Thank you, man,
Wow.
for your contributions and support. Wouldn't you guys like to be getting contributions and support on your own broadcast? I could help you with that.
So does anyone here actually own any land?
I agree with Paul, right? You can never really own land. It's
Yeah.
they get eminent domain anytime they want. They could just, what can you do about it?
Yeah, but you can create the documentation that establishes that that land is used and maintained and upkept by certain folks in trust for God, and it makes it that much more difficult for them to try to possess it or repossess it when they have no man or woman who can come forward to rebut the claim.
But if they just come brute force and take it, I mean,
They can't do that.
Then you're hemmed up. Yeah, then you're just hemmed up in court forever. That's where I would say, like, if you just had a bunch of money, you would have more freedom than a person trying to do all these legal maneuvering.
So when your average person says that they own a plot of land in Kentucky, like, what does that actually mean then?
There's numbers by all this stuff, right? It's the same way with a gun. You go and buy a gun. We could sit here and claim all day long that you own that gun because you upkeep, maintain, and possess it. But someone's going to come along with a piece of paper and say that number's on that paper, and we're going to make claims about what that property is and how it's going to be regulated. So do you really own it? So that's why they want everything numbered and they want everything recorded and or registered. We used to record things. Now we register, which is pretty much turning over property rights to some degree.
If you don't mind, I want to interrupt because I've never heard or listened to you before, Paul. And I'm just curious to try to understand this concept for myself.
Sure.
But because I've heard word wizards talk about things, and I've always had a suspicion that the system works very differently than what we're told in school, let's say. But I don't know where to begin. But basically, can you explain? Like, do you think that the system is fair? It's just that we've been uneducated enough to comprehend what the system actually is about, and because we've kind of given over our discernment and our free will, then that's kind of why we're in the position that we're in. And if we kind of decided to participate in a different way, we would have some effective change on that.
Very good.
I don't get into the what's going to happen. I'm not a soothsayer. I don't know what will happen. I know that on some level, if you want rights and freedom and principles, you have to live that and be that, or don't expect to have them. So this is cliche, right? You flex your rights or you lose them.
Well, but I guess what I'm saying is, like, all I know about trust, as an example, is that that's what rich people do to protect their property, right? But
because they have folks who they sit around with, who they counsel with, who say, "Here's how to move in these venues to secure your property and rights and your freedom."
So what I'm asking you is, do you think that it's possible for most average people to go and start learning these things and actually do it, or do you think
Absolutely.
the system
Why
is
is this
going to
person talking over me when you're trying to speak to me? Vizia, why are you giving answers to the negative or affirmative on questions he's asking me that you obviously don't have experience with?
Oh,
because I would call myself a regular person. I'd call myself at one point beneath a regular person. If I was able to substantiate this and to move it and get some kind of effective result, then why wouldn't anybody else who has money and a living and a profession and no criminal record? It's absurd.
What's up, UT?
What's happening? What's up?
Good to see
Good to see you, Paul. Good to see you, Mr. Talcott. Good to see you, Neurojack. Vizia as well. Who's the other? Is that fucking JG in the corner there? Who the fuck is that?
Number one.
Yeah,
number one, JG. Yeah, good to see you, JG. Glad that you could join us tonight, Mr. Paul Enslaved. I know it's kind of late for you to be on the metaverse, but I appreciate you joining tonight.
Well, I wanted to show my support to Cuckbodyoutline. We
appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. Oh, fuck Vizia. Come on, dude. Look.
Now, this guy Vizia is clearly off the bat just a beauty. A beauty. Great shot there. Great angle. Definitely like a nubs kind of like
look, Mr. Paul Enslaved's here. We're trying to keep the optics high, and then you come on here like that, sir. Like, what the fuck are we doing? At least Jack's got the shirt unbuttoned.
He's got the taco meat showing at least.
He's got the Kabbalah necklace with the tree of life there. He's got the Dago tea showing there.
Hey, EBT, can I offer a few more opinions? Getting past my bedtime, and this man.
I mean, if you could not talk like that, maybe. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm trying to be well received by everyone and be very loving and peaceful.
Go ahead. I yield. The floor is yours, sir.
So, Mr. Neurojack, absolutely, I believe, as you asked, folks can. What's important thing I think is the will, right? If you know what you know, regardless of what you don't know, and you just stick to that and you apply it, you will get results in life. That's what I've learned. So you don't even have to know everything they know by and large, right? You just have to know what you are and what you're not, and then have a certain amount of that on record, and then just push it. Like, I don't consent to anything but this. This is the way. I could show you all the communications. Them telling me what's going to happen, what they're going to do, what's going to be destroyed, how it's this, and this. I had guys in the top of these fields with legal lawful who everybody goes to saying you ain't going to get no results with that. Forget it. And it didn't go that way. So absolutely, there's remedy and relief here if you stick to it and you apply it and you care enough. You have to have the conviction first. It's not about the damn paperwork. That's just your conviction on paper, pretty much.
See, that's kind of what I have problems with. Is like if this was like a legitimate kind of thing, why would it not work for everybody that tries to do that though? Why would it determine on whatever your personal conviction is? Because
it's a spiritual war.
No, well, how do you?
If everybody could copy on paperwork of the word,
how do you even judge that? Because you're saying that.
How do you judge that? But I do it constantly, the same way they do.
You don't, though, is the problem.
I do though. That's what I'm saying. I can judge
did it
conviction.
once.
How deep it goes and what it's rooted in and what the action shows of that, right? So if you think that no one else can look at you like the God of creation can and make certain determinations and discernments about what the root of your beingness and conviction is.
Yeah, I know, yada, 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 fucking all this.
Okay, so we're going to bullshit ourselves and each other because you're drunk and you have your false persona on. So I'll just take my leave and you can rattle on.
Actually, I'm pretty good. I'm trying to ask you some legitimate questions here on this legal lawful.
You asked me a question. I gave you an answer. You're a Bible thumping boy. You say the world is spiritual warfare.
Why the Bible more than anybody I know, sir.
You can't figure it out. You can't figure it out why different people get different results at different times.
Hey, show me one stream where you did not thump the Bible.
That's the thing. I'm not thumping the Bible. I'm correlating the text in the Bible with my firsthand experience.
Yeah, we're
I'll give you another way to look at it.
We're going to shift the goalpost. Back to where we were talking about results.
I'll give you another way to look at it.
Shift the result goalpost whenever we need to shift the result.
No, I was just about to say there's been times when they've arrested me. I didn't have to post all the times it went bad. You could argue it's gone bad.
How many times were that? That was 1 or 2 times that actually happened, right?
Right, but my point
is only 1 or 2 times that actually happened, right?
What happened specifically?
That you got arrested for these things.
At least 2, if not 3 times.
Okay, 2 or 3 times that happened to you, right?
Right. So do you think that I characterize it as going bad and not working, or do you think that it's working more than ever because I'm out doing what I've been doing and they can't stop me? That sounds like it's working to me. That sounds like spiritual faith to me. That sounds like conviction to me.
If they don't catch you, then you're. I mean, it's only illegal.
Catch me? Am I hiding? Am I running? They had me in Pagosa's place, 80 miles from the border, with no place I've ever been before.
It almost seems like maybe you are running because you left the trailer and you went to the trailer, Paul.
Okay, so we're gonna do like fake content. You guys can never have a real conversation. We're gonna do the whole non-shock jock fake content argument thing. Yeah, I ran. You got me, EBT. You run it. Super sweet. I ran from Arizona in the trailer. I just, they're on to me. They're gonna get me anytime now. So I gotta stay on the move, running.
Yeah, I mean, I could be full of shit. I mean, obviously, I might be full of shit. That's very clear. That's very clear. But I mean, it is very curious that all of a sudden you left the trailer.
So was I running when I never went to court on Denver and they had me 80 miles from Colorado border? And then
you went to Arizona out of.
No, that's the thing. I was leaving Colorado to go to Arizona, which is my right to do because that's my new place where I live, other than in my body, right?
From something in Colorado.
No, I wasn't running from anything. It served its purpose, and I wanted to move on. I wanted greener pastures, right? I wanted different weather. I wanted different opportunities, and that came about as exactly as it was supposed to. Everything was right on time. If you think I was going to stop that progress to play games with these people and their paperwork, you got another thing coming, and I wouldn't call that running. I call that me doing what the fuck I'm going to do, regardless.
I mean, so does Jennifer's Ultima have a trailer hitch on it to tow the trailer, or is it still at the migrant camp there in Arizona? What's going on with the trailer is what I'm wondering.
Why are you guys so concerned about me and my life and my domestic habits?
Really, why are you so concerned with everybody else's?
Why am I concerned with why you're a drunk, fat punk coward who never stands for anything and then wants to
judge my entire life? You know how women and children in my life react to me based on the way that I interact with you on the metaverse. Why can I not interact with you the same way on the metaverse?
So asking me about Jennifer's car and trailer hitch in my trailer is equivalent to asking us about who we are as men and what we do and create. That's great logic. That's great logic.
Everybody else that comes.
No, you want to deflect onto everything else but who and what we are as men, and that's why, because you already know that that's put to bed. So you want to keep talking about land and trailers and Jennifer and cars. You don't want to talk about who and what we are in ourselves in our life and what you already know. You don't want to talk about that because it's a sad story for you. It's a sad story for you, not me.
It'll embarrass you, sir. Let's go ahead and do that.
Right, yeah. Your life's so great, you can tell.
It will require you to discuss the things that I'm talking about.
Right, the trailer's on the land. The land is being worked on.
Wait till he says it, and then you'll find out what he's going to project on.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Wow, dude.
1 week you hate Paul, the next day you fucking sucking his dick, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You are not a fucking man, Talcott. You lost your fucking family. You can't stand for anything that you fucking believe in.
Really?
And you're up next. That's the thing you don't get, Chubby, is you're up next to lose your family and that goofy woman and everything you think you have. You still haven't figured out how this walk goes, but you'll figure it out. You think that woman's going to put up with your bullshit much longer? You got to be kidding yourself.
All day long, sir.
I doubt it.
All day fucking long, sir.
Hey, I'm just trying to help bring peace. Holy shit.
Okay, yeah, you're right, Talcott. Thank you, brother Talcott.
Hey, when it's time for you to go to court, don't call me, all right? Call an attorney who's going to take after shit. I'm just telling you, hopefully you won't, but if the time ever comes, don't call me like Jeebus and the rest of them do every time it goes wrong.
He cannot say Jesus.
No, you didn't understand. That's the thing. I can say Jesus. Jeebus is someone from the chat. Wake up.
Don't worry.
Try to stay with the conversation.
I got it all figured out. I know how to do it.
Right.
I listened to
Mr. I make 120,000 being a grease monkey, which no one's buying. But go ahead. When she takes half of that year over year, when she takes half of that year over year to take care of that child one day and get rid of your drunk, incompetent ass, you'll be coming to me to figure out how to keep half your shit from a court.
That's just what I make.
You'll be messaging me for the first time. Hey, how do I keep half my shit from a goofy bitch who I contracted with the state of with all my property? You'll be begging me to figure it out what you should have been asking today while you're trying to pretend to be strong in your life.
What are you going to make this year? 10K on YouTube? What are you going to make this day?
Jennifer, what do you think about that statement, Jennifer? Think about that. Yeah, he says 10K this year. What do you think about that? Where's he getting that? Right. Okay. Right. Where's he getting that?
Right. I'm a grease monkey that couldn't possibly make 120K a year.
Okay. You can't make 120K a year talking based on who and what you are and how you live.
I probably could.
Nah, you can't.
People request that I come on here and fucking talk, and I say I don't want to be on internet.
Right. Other drunk incels like you whose life is falling apart.
How the fuck am I incel?
They want a community.
I'm a fucking married man who's a wife that I can't.
That's usually the first sign you're an incel is when you're married after about 5 years.
Okay, that's what an incel is. A married man, dude. What the fuck are you even talking about, dude? Can you please that 55-year-old woman that you're even with?
Oh,
sir?
we're going to insult Jennifer now, like the boys always do.
Was that an insult to Jennifer?
Let's
No, that was
insult
an insult
Jennifer
to
at
you.
her age
That
now.
was an insult to you, sir, not to Jennifer. I would
Oh,
never
it was an insult to me. Bringing up her age is an insult to
I would
me.
never insult
Right.
a lady like that,
Right.
sir.
No, you're very classy and upstanding. We can tell.
Yeah.
Anything else, EBT? Make you feel better about your horrible life and existence?
Yeah. So where are all these other women that you're being polyamory with? And what does Jennifer think about that? I mean, I understand that
you sound really bitter and resentful, and like you really want to get some gotcha, some content. You're like really invested in my life and walk to where you need something from it, huh? You're really pathetic, aren't you?
Not at all. I mean,
You're a really pathetic little boy.
We could kick
talking about me doing 10,000 a year.
I could do like 6 other topics right now, sir, without you.
Come on, man. Cut the bullshit. Cut their hating, resentful, jealous games. Cut it out.
We decided to do a topic on you, little Peter Pan boy.
Got it.
We decided to do a topic on you and your little lost boy. You and your little lost boy.
So the 55-year-old woman, as you say, is laughing and giggling at you and how much of a pathetic joke you are tomorrow.
Why the fuck would I care about that? Why would I care about that?
Why would you care about that? Right.
I could smash that 55-year-old woman in a heartbeat. No
Do you
problem.
think so? Is that what you think?
No
What do
problem.
you mean? Like you're going to fall down on top of her and smush her? Flatten her like a pancake? You mean you're going to roll over on her in the middle of the night, smash her? Flatten her?
Yeah, probably, you know.
Like you're smashing anything with that big belly of yours. Like you can barely achieve any penetration. Cut it out, EBT.
Well, I can't achieve, regardless of the belly, though. I mean, you know, I'm not even going to brag about that shit. You know,
Yeah, usually when they're drunk and slurring their words every night and forced into a slave job to take care of a goofy bitch, you're not usually smashing anything except their head against the wall. You know?
I mean, I'm not slurring about anything.
Right. We really believe you're smashing that woman that you live with regularly.
Yeah, my wife is fucking gorgeous.
Right.
I mean, like most people,
Why are you worrying about smashing Jennifer when you're married and got a happy wife?
I'm not worried about that because I never would.
Why even bring that up? You got a happy wife and a happy life. Why even talk about smashing Jennifer? You can't smash Jennifer because your wife won't let you out of the relationship. Your wife won't let you be a man outside the relationship. So you can't smash Jennifer because your wife owns your genitalia. Your wife owns your genitalia. So you ain't smashing nobody ever again except her and your head against the wall. And you're going to smash your thumbs beating on that car that you work on every day at work. You'll smash your thumbs. You'll smash your head against the wall. The lawyer's going to smash a lawsuit in front of you at some point to take half your shit. But you ain't smashing another woman, including Jennifer, ever again, as long as you're with that goofy bitch who runs your life. So get that straight.
You know what? That's funny though, because I am getting sued by this Muslim that my teenager fucking wrecked into the other day. He is suing me though. So yeah.
Would you like to know how to get out of that? I can help you if you stop fighting and arguing and getting jealous, man.
Yes. Okay. I'll yield. Give me legal advice, sir.
Well, go to him. I can't give you legal advice, but go to him and say you're a practicing Muslim for the week, and that he's a part of your society and brotherhood now, and he would know, as I would know, any man of God has to reconcile and can't go to the court.
Well, so like my daughter literally wrecked into him as he was turning into the mosque, and I was like, oh, my friend.
Yeah, that's not good, man. That's it. You show up tomorrow with a kufi on, and you tell him you're a practicing Muslim this week. You don't lie.
This dude didn't even submit his repair damages to our insurance yet, and then he decided to sue me already before even submitting his repair damages to the insurance at this point. So it's
probably an infidel. Tell him he's an infidel. See if he understands what you're saying.
I'm sure he would understand. But I said, I'm very sorry, my friend. I am very sorry, my friend. He didn't like that. He did not like that. It didn't work. It didn't work. You know, in Chicagoland, we got a lot of Muslims. We got a lot of Muslims everywhere, of all colors, of all variations. There's
you got some Somalians.
Yeah, all types of Muslims over here. Yeah, all over the place. So, but yeah, I'm dealing with that at this moment. So yeah, for sure. You know, I'm sure that the insurance company's covering it. You know, that's why we have insurance for these kind of things, right?
You got a driver's license too, slave?
Oh fuck yeah! I mean, why wouldn't you? All right.
Oh, you slave.
This is such a slave, dude.
Step one, you got to burn that driver's license.
Where would I be at in that situation? Where would I be at in that situation?
And playing games with our ego, we could actually know what we're talking about.
Should a 12-year-old be able to drive a car without a driver? Like, where do we draw the delineation?
I don't know. You have to learn to think for yourself. It's going to be very difficult with limited intelligence.
So a 12-year-old.
Yeah, you have to figure out what's necessary and proper and what's correct.
Muslim turning into the mosque. Then how do we deal with that?
All right, so here's okay. Let me give you the inverse logic. Should we let a 30-year-old drunk, retarded child who can't manage their own affairs drive just because they can get a license? I mean, where do we draw the line? All right.
Yeah, if you can pass the driver's license test, yeah. Sure.
Right, if you could just pass a test, right? Just an arbitrary, hey, do a spin around some cones in the parking lot.
But we should require that
yeah, get out there. That'll do it. We feel safe now. You're such a dumb slave. You feel safer taking a test in a parking lot thinking that teaches someone how to drive.
Yeah, there should be a minimum requirement.
Like half the people on the road who have licenses don't try to run into us.
It's actually a great idea, Salted. Put it in 0.75 speed. Yeah, that makes sense. I just gotta get through this shit because it's over 3 hours and I'm barely skimming through it. So at this point, you know what I mean? Just trying to make it shorter. Can't believe I'm watching it at all at the end of the day. But a few people were asking where to find it. And instead of promoting his channel, I mean, I might as well just do it on my own channel since I'm going to watch it anyway myself. And then, I mean, I am inadvertently promoting him, right? So we can't say shit about me calling him a cockbody. I mean, he really should go by Cockbuddy. He looks like a cock body, like, you know, like a cock. He's got like the pubes there on the chin. I mean, it's perfect.
Every time
there should be a minimal required test for that. Yes, I believe that's
And who's going to institute that test? Let me guess. Your master
cock booty.
In the world who want to suck revenue, time, energy, attention, rights, and property from you. What a great system. How could that go wrong? How could that go wrong?
That charges me what, $70 for a driver's license?
Right. There used to be a world where men were men and you taught each other how to do things and you took a chance and if things went wrong, you reconciled and you paid your debts. And that's how the world was lived, EBT. You wouldn't know it because you're a cat domesticated slave.
If you wrecked into me, how the fuck would you pay your debts? You're gonna fucking tell me you're gonna pay me with your YouTube revenue?
How do you presume to know? How do you presume to know? How do you presume to know what I have? and don't have.
I'm not presuming anything. You're going to tell me that
You just did. You said, how am I going to compensate you? You just said, here we go. So EBT went and got an $80,000 vehicle, not cash, I'm sure. He still owes on it. Isn't that right?
No,
so you did business on credit. You did business with big corporations on credit. So I should be forced into big corporations in credit because when you wreck, it costs you an arm and a leg because you want to live outside your means.
That's beyond the point.
No, you want to live outside your means and then presume to know what I can cover when you wreck your shit.
That's beyond the point. If I chose to go into debt to get that vehicle,
why do you have an 80? Exactly. So when you take it out on the open road and accidents, so when you take, are you going to let me answer anything or keep me from your lack of freedom and objective common sense and logic?
I'm not going to let you fucking answer. Okay, so
yeah, you want to live in a world where you can't afford anything, you take around town, and then when an accident happens, we should all put you in slavery for the rest of our lives.
I'm in my $2,000 shit box. You wreck into it with your $500 shit box. How do I know you're going to be able to pay for my $2,000 shit
You don't. That's what's called a free society. It used to be a man's word was his bond.
But you brought harm onto me.
Sir, you're not getting it. You're not entitled safety. You're not Stop asking a question and talking over me. Control yourself. This is why you should drink because you can't control your mouth. You ask the question and won't get the answer.
Go ahead, sir.
It used to be men were men. You had to live free, and if accidents happened, you had to reconcile the best of your ability. So that meant I either compensate you if I'm deemed to be the wrongdoer, or I have to perform labor for you. That's how the world works since the beginning of time, till big corporations and big business and big banking and big government moved in on everyone. So you lived within your means. When accidents happen, you determine whose fault it was. Again, you want to make jokes instead of realizing how men lived from the beginning of time because you can't figure out a world outside of
Well, because men from the beginning of time were not operating expensive motor vehicles without
that they can't afford. Right. Men lived within their means. They were humble before the Lord, which you're not. You're an infidel slave, a worldly reprobate slave who puts yourself into a lifetime of debt to live a life you can't afford to live. And you're worried about an accident putting you into hock for the rest of your life. That's why you should live that way. I don't have that problem.
I have a quick question. Okay, so
and here's another clue. If you hit somebody on accident and they're injured, you can't pay them enough to compensate them, to complete them and get them back whole. So money and compensation isn't the answer either in the world where money runs your world.
So indentured
some things
servitude
can't be fixed.
So indentured servitude would take its place.
I wouldn't call it indentured servitude. It's called ethics. If EBT is riding down the road and I check my phone and I run into him in his $2,000 car and my $500 and I don't have the ability to compensate him to repair his body and his property to where it needs to be, well then I'm going to have to owe him till that gets paid off with whatever I co-create. He's going to have to maybe possess some of my value. He might have to take some gold and silver bars. He might have to take some animals. He might have to have me come over and mow his lawn for the next 3 years till he feels compensated. That's the way the world works. You weren't guaranteed safety.
We're not in that world
That's never the world.
I understand that's common law, common sense, common world for men, and we've been bred out of it because we think safety's guaranteed. And when an accident happens, we're guaranteed everything back, and that's not the way the real world works.
The world never worked that way, though. Unfortunately, that's never been the way the world has worked.
Well, my real quick question is basically this: like, do you think that the corporation or the government is the problem, or is it the people's immorality that's the problem? I don't understand. Like, and I'm not, I don't know where I stand. I'm trying to understand your take on it.
So who's the decision on who's right or wrong? Well, usually you would have a third party impartial witness. And then also
a magistrate, a judge, some kind of,
no, a judge or a magistrate is not a first-hand witness to what took place, and they're not third-party impartial.
A policy
enforcer is not a first-hand witness to what took place unless they're there all the time. What are you saying?
2 cars on a dirt road and there's no third party.
Usually, there's like a way to get down to it if you're reasonable and of good sense. Usually, throughout history and time, men were able. You want to believe,
but wherever there's an incentive for corruption, it will always exist. I mean, it's hard to deny that, right?
You could argue that, yeah, that's probably always going to exist. But where's the incentive to do what's true and what's right and to reconcile before whatever you believe God is with your fellow man? Isn't that our duty? Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. So if an accident happens, what now?
You Bible thumping.
I'm not Bible thumping. I'm talking about an experience in there that we can live.
That's what a Bible thumper would say.
Okay, so you got me. You got me.
Well,
now what?
When people are honest with each other, disagreements and conflicts can be resolved. And the argument that there will always be opportunity for corruption, yes, as long as man has free will of choice, there is the opportunity for corruption. But I think it could be proven. I don't know conclusively, but I believe corruption can only exist if it's enabled. So when the morality of our lands, the people within the lands, when the morality changes, the corrupted systems will be corrected. We won't allow it anymore.
So we're talking about on the ground. We need to negate free will from human choice to make the system work. Is that what you're saying? No,
we need to start holding each other to higher values, right? Holding each other to higher standards rather than making excuses and
okay. But how does that solve? So Paul wrecks his $500 beater into my $2,000 beater. How do we reconcile that?
I just told you, sir. I just told you. If you have a $2,000 car,
so you become my slave then.
No. If you have like me, right? Instead of go and deal on credit, put myself into debt, which spiritually I don't really agree with. I looked around to get an immaculate car that was older, that still held up to everything, never really had to do anything to it. It wasn't about the status symbol. I didn't need a new car. So I got a 20-year-old car that never caused me any problems. Right. So if you know what to buy and use common sense, you go and get a few $1,000 car. If somebody wrecks into it and it's their fault and they know that, you're presupposing we know it's that I'm at fault, then the right thing to do is to replace it. Okay, so if I total your car and you're not injured and I don't have to pay your hospital bills, which is a whole other discussion we can have.
We're not getting into hospital bills yet, though. So can I parlay this into a different argument? Because I know you talk about a lot about being able to go to the Honda dealership. You want to buy a brand new car and you're going to get the manufacturer's origin certificate for the vehicle. And then somehow you believe that that prevents you from having to register that vehicle.
Yeah, so, it's not considered a motor vehicle when it's purchased until you.
We're not even going to talk about
Why would we talk about title in the law and how it all works?
No. Well, it doesn't matter at this point. So you're operating that thing that's on wheels, whatever the fuck you want to call it, a motor vehicle, a fucking car, or carriage, or transport, whatever the fuck you want to think that you call this thing. Okay. So say that I fucking wreck into you at 80 miles an hour and totally destroy your conveyance, right?
You bastard.
What? Yeah. What recourse do you have upon me at that point, though? If it's not even a registered, it's not even. I mean, like, how do we know? How do we deal with that situation when that happens?
Well, you'd want to think that in an equitable society, which that throws it right out the window. But you'd want to think that if you're at fault and that's clear, that then you have to compensate to return that property to its whole beingness. And if you can't do that immediately, then it has to happen over time. So I will go back to the $2,000 maxima.
Yeah, that should be between me and you.
Absolutely. If we're God's people, we should be able to reconcile all grievances between brothers and sisters, as Talcott says. So why would we need to go to a court of black robes and black uniforms in order to do what we know is true and what's right? Is why we're in this problem to begin with.
And I'm sorry, I just want to ask this real quick. So, but in a way,
that actually kind of makes a little bit of sense to some extent. But then we get into the problem where I don't want to fucking pay for that. Then.
No,
so, I don't want to do that. I agree with you. I would love that there would be somewhere there'd be this personal responsibility to where I'd be personally responsible to you for doing this damage.
Well, let's take it into this area.
Is that reality? I mean, is that reality?
It's really reality if we live like that and we take on that ethic and that goal and we stand on that.
But what is real, brothers and sisters?
Just real quick, in one way you say we should take advantage of the
Do I
system.
really sound drunk? Because I don't even drink. So, like, brah, what do you mean?
To take advantage of what's there. But in another sense, you say, well, don't invest in it and build upon it. So it's kind of like this kind of weird dichotomy. You're saying, well, take advantage of it and abuse.
Where did I say to take advantage of the system?
Well, you're saying go do these things to protect yourself from being.
You're obviously just another Sovset extremist, terrorist, domestic, anti-vex. You know,
law on record through affidavit, so they can't claim their law as your law. That's taking advantage of the system, or is that not using it properly for what it's there for?
Well, my point is you're severing yourself from the system that everybody else is engaging
in.
So
well, I guess where is John Holiday? I haven't seen him around. I hope he's all right. Has anybody seen him? Anybody call his wife by any chance?
Probably.
AARP maybe know where he is.
Like how are we? I'm sorry.
I can't talk to two people at once, and I'm trying to. You know,
I know, I understand, Paul. I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
So I'm not necessarily severing myself from a system. I'm writing the citizenship. I'm taking back command over that citizenship, right? And I'm navigating it, right? And I'm the authorized representative of the person. I'm not the person. So I'm clearing up the jurisdictional issues we're having with the words and terms.
As you shouldn't, sir. Never hold back what you have to say as far as that topic is concerned. Especially, I have my own thoughts myself, and I pay close attention to what's going on in these channels and whatnot. But yeah, I have my feelings about some of these characters too, man. And yeah, to say the least, definitely some weird optics for sure. Some weird connections.
Okay, so there's the other
big tech media relations infiltrated, yada yada yada.
Other issue though, determining fault though is the problem, right? So I do wreck into you at the same term, right? So how are we even determining who's at fault? Do we not need codes to be able to determine who was the one that was at fault at the time? I mean, like just an intersection, like just say an intersection with stop signs. If I ran the stop sign, who's going to enforce the violation of disobeying that stop sign? If I ran into you because I disobeyed the stop sign, I'm disobeying code. Okay. In fact, by disobeying the code of that stop sign, I am.
You're subjecting yourself to that.
Causing damage upon you, right?
Yeah, you're subjecting yourself.
I'm causing loss, injury, and harm against you. So therefore, the code, the statute that made that stop sign a legal thing to where I need to stop at that intersection in itself is valid, right? Correct? Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, it's an advisement which you have the ability through discretion, like an officer would, to decide to, for whatever reason. Let's say you decide, hey, it's an emergency. I need a big gulp from 7-Eleven. My sugar's low. I'm going to run this fucking stop sign because it's 3 a.m. I don't need to stop for that. There's no one here. You decide with your discretion to run it, go against the code, and you cause loss, injury, and harm. Well, then you can pretty much expect to have to then compensate and or be held accountable by that system because they put the advisement there. If you use your discretion,
I'm gonna watch
listen to it. If you cause no loss, injury, and harm, no problem. If you breach the,
I'm just gonna I'll rewind that. I'm gonna come back to it really quick, but just before I forget, because I had 10 other comments. It's good to see I still have a lot more viewers than other streamers with more subscribers. Not surprised, usual thing, but what am I looking up? Oh yeah, Mr. Donut. Okay, so Donut posted, I think I saw that short, but I didn't actually watch it, but I saw it recommended. Oh, look at that, for another 111. He's got 111 subs. Were we just talking about that a second ago? Hold on. Right. I'm guessing this is it here. Watch before August 12th. You might manifest demons. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on?
And we're going to talk about the helical rising. What is the helical rising? It is super important to the occult, ancient calendars, even Freemasonry, and this whole Lion Gate portal ritual that has been going on through the mainstream media. The mainstream media pushes this Lions Gate portal as a lucky day, a day to manifest on 8/8. But all the ancient astrologers knew that this was actually an unlucky day. It's a day that Aleister Crowley liked to communicate with entities. You might be getting some entities and vampires in your life if you're doing these manifestation stuff, this new age stuff in these days.
The Ouroboros day.
Because this is new. This is like a new age, new thing.
Double
it has nothing to do with
Ouroboros.
ancient Egypt. These calendars were based off of this star called Sirius, the dog star, bringing the dog days. And then following the dog days is the Helical Rising. This is Morals and Dogma. Albert Pike, 33rd degree Freemason. His temple was built upon the days for the Helical Rising. That's coming up August 12th. The Helical Rising will be happening August 12th. So yesterday, you hear all this Lionsgate stuff. That's just made up stuff. What's really important, the entire founding of America is based off of this. July 4th as well. It has a lot of significance. The secret architect of our nation's capital. Right on the first page, they show the importance of August 10th and the day centering upon it each year because of the Helical Rising. The days that we're about to enter are very significant. And this Lionsgate portal yesterday isn't. It was just a day created by the mainstream media. This brought the flooding of the Nile River. The cycle was so consistent that the Egyptians timed its onset using the Helical Rising of Sirius, the key event used to set their calendar. Here's Aleister Crowley. He did these rituals at this time, August 12th, to communicate with entities. That's what he did. On this day, Helical Rising was important in his Book of the Law, which the cover of it is the cover of the flyer for Utopia with Travis Scott, who's performing at the Giza Pyramids right by the Nile River. So this is super important to America, what's coming up in just a couple of days. Here's the 4th of July, Independence Day. Here's the Penith, the phallic, the Washington Monument. The Sun conjunction right here is on the top of the phallic. Here is the hieroglyph of Sirius, the dog star. It's the Washington Monument, the Capitol Dome, and the 5-pointed star for Sirius. This whole thing yesterday, this Lionsgate portal, is a new age phenomenon created for you to manifest demons into your life and bad luck, as it has no significance whatsoever to the ancients. What actually is significant is tomorrow, August 10th and August 12th, the Helical Rising, because of the star Sirius, the dog star, which is this hieroglyph right here, Sirius. The dog days, which brings all this crazy stuff, the dog days, ends Friday, August 11th. And then what happens after is the Helical Rising. The Olympics next year will also end August 11th, followed by the Helical Rising. Anyway, it's Donut. Thank you for tuning in. The Helical Rising is about to take place, so look out for more content. We'll keep you updated. Much love, and God bless you.
Where's your comment, man? Oh, there's Decoding with Cody in the chat. I know Mr. Cody. I want to find your comment, bro. All right. No, it's too many comments. Damn. Maybe, was it just recent? Because I could sort it by recent. Let's see. No, I don't see you, sir. But it is what it is. Unless you left it here underneath his comment. Oh, Knowledge 2020. Shout out to that boy. He said the Lionsgate isn't just day one. Isn't just one day. It begins at the end of July, goes for 2 weeks, ending on August 12th, which means it's still got another day. The 8th is the pinnacle, so you're essentially talking about the same thing, but making a separation between them. Someone did a shout out to Aquaviva. Shout out to Joseph. Indeed. Someone else confirmed. Yeah, Joseph's getting his name out there. So, yeah, I don't see you there, man. Looks like Mr. El Pero's live. How do I have more viewers than El Pero? That's not right. That's not right. Under 100 views.
Make sure you know what you're doing.
Under
first.
100 views here, 100 subs here, and Wiz is around 3,000. How's that happen?
Quit believing. Don't believe me. Don't believe your neighbor. Don't believe the government. Don't believe your mother, for crying out loud. Learn how to do your research so you know. This is discernment. This is the path of experience and wisdom. And that's the only way to be able to learn. And it's only through learning that you can then turn around and teach. Otherwise, you fall to the biased intellect of the vocabulary that you use, which is babble, causing the next one to fall to the same shit. Remember, folks, I love you, but I don't give a fuck whether you love me back.
All right, well, he was just live for like 20-something minutes, but all right, I'm back to this. I'm, even though I don't really want to,
you cause loss, injury, and harm, well, you can pretty much expect to have to then compensate and or be held accountable by that system because they put the advisement there. If you use your discretion and don't listen to it, if you cause no loss, injury, and harm, no problem. If you breach the peace and cause harm, of course you got to compensate.
Okay, so then why would a license plate then be any different than a stop sign then?
How does me having a license plate or not interfere with your ability to move about and cause you loss, injury, and harm?
Because it means that you, in a sense, have registered your vehicle to be able to operate it within this motor vehicle.
It's not what it
system.
means.
And that you know what a fucking stop sign is.
It's not what it means.
Same thing as a driver. Why do you have a driver's license? Because you know what a stop sign is.
It's not what it means. And why are you in favor of a system across the board making a determination on who and what can do what, when, and why?
No,
That's
I'm
fascism.
totally in favor of the driver's license system. I think it makes total
I understand that, but you don't care about the words and terms.
I believe there should be a minimal requirement.
Parking is
Operating motor vehicles
parking is
on
a
the road.
commercial term. Traffic is a commercial
it's not.
term. It's maritime
That's
language.
That's completely false. And the Supreme Court.
Would you like to get to the etymology of it, or are you just going to say
the
that?
etymology doesn't make any sense. The common usage of the words is what makes
So forget the etymology, forget
Let's
thousands of
pull
years
out
of
the fucking
history.
Black's Law Dictionary, all this fucking bullshit. It matters what the law is. It matters what the common usage is. It
Okay.
doesn't matter if the Black's Law Dictionary says
Oh, the common usage. So now he's advocating for more slavery. Hey, EBT, the common usage of safety is you're going to lose some rights. That's all that matters. Common usage of safety is you're going to lose some rights. He just advocated for the slavery. All that matters is the common parlance and interpretation, not the thousands-of-year-old etymology and precedent
You have
and
to
case
stop
law.
at the stop sign. You have to stop at the stop
Oh,
sign.
I have to. Who's going to compel me to?
If you don't stop at the stop sign, you run into somebody else. You're at fault.
Right. If I don't stop at the stop, if I don't stop, Officer EBT is not going to compel me like Cartman to respect his authority. I'm not stopping at the stop sign if I don't want to. If I don't cause any loss, injury, and harm, I'm going to tell Officer Cartman to get fucked politely on the side of the road because they're my servant. I'm not theirs. So until I cause loss, injury, and harm, and we have a crime or a discussion, it's called pre-crime, and I'm not for pre-crime because we see where it leads. You're unsafe, and you got to do this and get this, or else. We're not doing that. We're not doing pre-sickness. We're not doing pre-crime either. Okay. So when I'm sick, you can have me treated. Till then, you're not forcing me into your slavery. Till I cause a breach of peace and a reason for you to talk, you're not forcing me into your code and slavery. Get it, fat boy? You want to follow it and be part of it? Love it or leave it. I've left it.
Can we? I mean, you're like fucking 85, 100 pounds more heavier than me. Can we?
What's your height and weight? What's your height and weight?
Can we quash this fat?
What's your height and weight? You have an extremely fat face and fat ears and fat on parts of your body. I know. Hold your hands up. I bet you have fat hands and wrists. I bet you have fat hands and wrists too. Those big pudgy sausage fingers.
Yeah, I have
Let's go, EBT. They're not too bad. I think they'd be worse.
Okay, I have a question really quick.
5'9" and I'm like 195.
Man,
so you're 195.
Yeah, I'm overweight, but I'm not fat. Okay, I'm overweight.
Okay, I'm not buying that.
Well, I'm bigger than that. So Paul, I have a
I'm a bandit. I'm not this fucking 6'8" fucking weirdo.
I get it, EBT. You want to live in a world of safety. I want to live in a world of freedom and rights. That's why you're an infidel and I'm not.
No. It's not about living in the world of safety. It's about living in a world where there's a way to recover your damages in case somebody violates your ability to maintain your freedoms.
Right. So you're living in ifs. I'm living in reality. I don't have that issue every day. I have an issue with them taking my rights to property. Right, I haven't had that. I've moved around for years, and I've never hit anyone. No one's ever hit me.
This is how it should be.
Are we all talking at the same time now?
Like how you think life used to be. That's how it should be. We're not in that world anymore.
I get that. You don't live in that world because you're a domesticated house dog, and I'm not.
Whether he was like the whole world's not.
You ever look into the eyes of a wolf?
Yeah, that could work.
You ever look into the eyes of a wolf, Zoolander? Let me see that face you make when you come on and show your beard. Right? You're a domesticated house dog, and I'm a wolf. That's the difference.
I'm 5'9" and bigger than 200. But anyways, so Paul, real quick question. Your
difference. Wolf Zoolander. Let me see that face you make when you come on and show your beard, right? You're a domesticated house dog, and I'm a wolf. That's the difference.
I'm 5'9" and bigger than 200. But anyways, so Paul, real quick question. Here's my.
I mean, the only way is
let me know Jackie's question. Hold on.
Like, you want to talk shit? Like, let's go cage fight. Let's go cage fight.
Right.
How are you gonna do it?
Right. So I want to now cage fight you.
Right.
I
No,
get something out of
because
that?
you can threaten physical
What
violence.
do I get out of
Anybody else
cage
does
fighting
it,
you?
it's
Exactly.
bullshit, right?
What do I get out of
Can be
that?
like,
Oh, I get to say I beat up the big bad ET, huh?
Snafu. When you gonna pull up, Snafu? When you
Anything
gonna pull
else?
up, Snafu? When you gonna fight me, Snafu?
Right.
But
I didn't say fight me. I said, when is he going to make a 2-hour trip so I can follow the hall and live stream and walk
you
off?
come in and you fight me, and you won't do that. You won't.
I got it. Are you trained?
Let Nero Jack.
Are you trained, EBT?
Hold on.
Yeah, I know. Fucking kick your ass, calling Baidu, man. I got many belts, sir.
Wow.
Okay, really quick. Okay, so Paul, have you noticed that there's a different sort of people coming into America for the last 50 years that
I'm on Team 6. I'm on Team 6.
I can't hear you, sir. Someone's crying out for attention like a fucking child.
That's me.
You might want to
Crying
stay
out
there.
like attention.
Yeah, that's him. Okay, I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was. So he's at least affirming that's him. Smoke your cigarettes and drink your liquor and contemplate your own death. Contemplate your own morbidity and morbid obesity while we have an adult
Guys, pull
conversation.
me out of this. What am I doing?
Go ahead, sir.
Fucking corny, man.
Let me ask my dumb question. Okay, so
corn in the chat.
Have you noticed that there's a lot of different kinds of people coming into the country the past, let's just say 20 years, 30 years?
Brown people, sir? Is that where you're going with this?
Well, I'll give an example. I was in one of the richest neighborhoods in the United States yesterday, and everyone's very nice and polite and kind. Then you have this guy who's obviously from another country and totally wasted, driving his truck recklessly along the highway, and everyone's so afraid of being called, racist that they didn't call the police, essentially. So my point is, someone like you who goes and says, "Well, the law shouldn't apply to me." Do you think that, the way
Yeah,
things
you're
are?
confused. Let's start over. There's the law society and the legal society. One upholds the law, one upholds policy and code. I'm here to uphold the law, not policy and code. So when you say I don't uphold the law, it's because you don't understand the law. I do. Right? You understand policy and code, but you don't. You understand what they told you about it. So I don't ride around recklessly drunk, running into people and breaching the peace.
I'm not saying that you are, but what I'm saying is there are people that do and do horrible
Right,
things.
and that's why worldly government is there for folks who cannot govern themselves and can't apprehend right from wrong in the proper course of action. They're there to be slaved and governed. I'm not one of them.
But my point is, if the system collapses and we have all these crazy people, it's regular people born in America who look like you and I.
Hey, what world do you live in where we're not on the road every day with everybody and everything's pretty much okay, and there's pretty much indirect kind of incidents, or there's not indirect, but there's various incidences that come up that are going to come up anyway. So you live in a world where if policy enforcement went away tomorrow, we couldn't all get to and from work like everywhere else in the world where they don't have it.
Well, my point is, if you go to these other countries, see how they treat each other and see how their roads are and their life is. I mean, if you just saying, well, let's just dismantle the system. I mean, I don't know how that's going to work out to our benefit.
You have an example of some of these roads that are so horrible and people can't get along and do whatever they do normally without being governed and controlled and oppressed and repressed and depressed?
Yeah.
You know what, dude? Honestly, bro, I wouldn't even be surprised. Although I kind of would at the same time, because I almost underestimate them, I guess, in a way. And not that Masons shouldn't be underestimated, because a lot of times they should be, because they don't even realize what the fuck they're into. You know? They don't even realize what the group they're supposedly a part of actually does and bows down to, what entity and what God they actually serve. So
basically, most other countries, if you go to them, you're going to.
Have you been there?
Yes, I have. And
okay, could you tell me?
Dangerous.
Like in what sense?
Well, I'll give you an example. In many parts of Asia, if you get hit by a car, they'll just try to kill you because it's cheaper than if they try to help you and get you to the hospital. They just turn around and sue them. So,
the logic here is let's hire people.
Is that true?
To kidnap, kill, and steal from people to protect us from people who kidnap, kill, and steal. This thing sounds like good logic. I can follow this.
I mean, I totally get what you're saying.
Maybe we just stop kidnap, killing, stealing, lying, and being unethical, and we won't need to erect ridiculous.
But you want to live in a Christian society, Paul. That's what you don't understand.
If you want to characterize it as Christian, you could call it a Muslim society if it's a true Muslim. You're hung up on this Christian fetish. I'm not. The founders were.
That's what you're describing, though.
No, why did you say you had to serve some Christian God?
Everything you do.
That's not Christian.
To every
You're
day.
confused again. You're confused.
But people always will do those.
You Christians haven't done what's true and what's right and followed your conscience. You fell into the state and its contractual ways.
What's true and right? Just not getting a license.
You can't serve two masters. What does that mean to you?
Ending wars. Ending wars is what is right.
You're talking about you need all these like
sisters.
I didn't say you have to gain your soul. I said you don't rebuke what's been given to you, the birthright, quote unquote, and what's been secured within the constitutional contract. I didn't say you have to gain anything. I said you have to stop losing and failing.
You're not losing your soul by entering into a contract.
I perceive that you are on different levels. You're losing your ability to choose personally. You're losing your ability to free will. You're having to follow thousands and millions of codes.
You don't have
to follow thousands and millions of codes they put forth arbitrarily, many of which cause people loss and or harm, which don't cause loss or harm if they don't follow.
Let me put it in a different way, because people like myself and a lot of us, we see a problem with this unilateral system of one code trying to control everyone. But at the same time, if we do what you're doing, you just have a bunch of different competing codes, and everywhere you go, you're going to run into warlords and have to abide by the new rules if you want a freedom of travel. So it's not going to be this just like, well, I want things to be a certain way. And again, like,
why is it that you're not finding the common denominator in all these scenarios you put forth?
I don't understand what you mean.
It means you go, it has to be this or that, which is again a false choice. And then you don't even look at the common denominator of what leads to both false choices, which is men ceasing to be men.
But my point is, how does yours account for trying to force men to be men?
It's called if you go, you decide, do you want a society where they force you into safety, or do you want a society built on freedom? And then when there's dangers, you prepare yourself.
People want a lot of things. My point is,
again, you want a society based on you having a bubble of safety around you everywhere you go that isn't real. I'd rather get into the real world and be prepared for the dangers I face and be able to reconcile and resolve it. So if I'm going to travel across a land where it's known, like Harlem or Brooklyn or anywhere else, to be filled with deviants who might want to take what I have, bandits, if you will, I'm going to maybe move a different way. I'm going to move around that land, or I'm going to move through there in a different way, and I'm going to have something on me to protect myself. I don't care what the legal code says.
How is that any different than right now?
Because the legal code there, it's not. It's worse. If you go to Brooklyn and Harlem, the thugs got all the guns and the good citizens can't get them. And if you get caught with one, you're going to prison. So guess who's running Brooklyn and Harlem? All the people you hire the police to protect you from.
Look.
See how it works? Your logic just failed itself. Your logic just failed itself because outlaws don't do right because you hire someone to make them do it. They just continue to do wrong. Then good people get criminalized and turned into outlaws. So we're just doing what is common sense natural response.
Here's the weird logic, though. He thinks
if you make laws, outlaws are going to stop doing crime. That's how naive and goofy you are.
You're going to appeal to the Constitution, and you're going to say that you have the right to travel. You're appealing to a law written down by man.
Not a law. It's an affidavit. You're a fool. You're a drunken fool who doesn't understand language, process, procedure, and contract law.
You're wrong.
You're a being of low intelligence.
You're going to appeal.
The contract called the Constitution applies to them because they swear on it, not to me. I didn't sign it. Figure it out, dummy.
But you're going to appeal to it, dummy. But
I'm not appealing to it. I'm using it to keep what they swore to keep them in line.
This is why
I'm not appealing to it.
Made by Jim Boob says he sounds like. What does he say? Where'd it go? God damn it. He said he's whining like Joy Behar. Like, yeah, he sounds exactly like Joy Behar. What is that, The Voice?
Costume, and you swear to uphold a contract. I'm going to use that contract and the binds to hold you in place. I'm not appealing to it. They swore to it.
Or whatever that talk show is
okay,
with the fucking old ladies. Not The Voice. What am I thinking of? The Talk? you know, whatever one of
You don't
those.
understand anything. You get mocked
You
up in
don't
court. You
understand
never
anything.
ever go there because
Yeah,
it's expressed, not implied, and you don't understand
I'm
anything. in the
wrong. You're
application.
right. That's right. So,
Right, you spent your whole life as a grease monkey. You've done no studying. You've done no introspective work. You've done no communicative growth, and you think that you're going to have a debate with me when you're a know nothing. It's amazing.
Okay. Yeah, so you won't even engage is the problem.
Engage with what? A drunk idiot who thinks they understand the world because they were mind controlled in a public school system? Are you
I'm
kidding?
mind controlled.
You're absolutely mind controlled.
You destroyed on this position. You said if I ran the fucking stop sign, that means I violated your rights as an individual, and I have violated you, and that I've caused loss, injury, and harm against you. Therefore, the stop sign is valid.
The stop sign is valid because they gave an advisement that you have a discretion to follow or not, and if you don't follow it, causes harm. You cause harm or you didn't, just because they put a sign there. So if they put a sign every 5 feet that says do 15 miles an hour and you do 20 and hit somebody, the sign is valid. This is great logic.
Destroyed already, dude. You have no fucking position whatsoever. Okay.
What's the difference if a sign was there or not?
Okay.
What's the difference if the sign was there or not? Do you need a sign to tell you how to be careful and manage your own affairs properly?
Stop sign.
Why do you need a sign to look at to tell you to have presence and awareness and clarity and manage your own affairs properly?
And you cause loss, injury, and harm to me.
Very bizarre.
You are therefore in debt to me, right?
Say that again. Why am I even entertaining this? Going nowhere. Is it always?
So do we
You're
just
not interested in any kind of logic other than what you've learned from a slave
So if
system.
somebody runs a stop sign.
Anytime somebody proposes something that goes against your fucking.
Why is common sense so difficult for you? If you cause fault, if you cause an at-fault accident, you have to compensate for the loss that you
It's common
caused.
sense that I got to stop at the stop sign. That means that I should
Is
be
it really?
responsible to you if I run the stop sign. That's not code policy.
Did I say? First of all, did I ever say that I don't follow traffic advisements? Because I follow them more than the license
having
plates
a
do.
fucking driver's license and a fucking license plate is traffic advisement, dude. What the fuck?
Oh,
And you're gonna
okay.
say, oh, trafficking by the Black's Law Dictionary is fucking moving drugs and humans and shit. It's not about traffic and all this shit. Yeah, I know.
Isn't a license what you go to get to do commercial activity?
I know how you're gonna move the goalpost. I know you're gonna. Oh, this is commercial. Driver's licenses are
Didn't
commercial.
we used to like? Didn't it start with you could just open a restaurant? Now you need a license to like serve someone food, to do commerce, to do service.
Shit is fucking retarded.
Okay.
I have no fucking position.
So but you also won't go to the dictionary and the etymology either, right?
So
the dictionary and etymology means fucking nothing, dude.
Okay.
So somebody runs a
So
stop
all
sign.
we basically have is your thoughts and feelings, which you got from the system, and you're right, and I'm wrong.
Literally
Okay.
means nothing. It's the common usage of the word. That's the only
Okay.
thing that matters.
Common usage.
Etymology does not mean anything.
Okay.
So if somebody runs a stop sign and runs over a kid, do we get Billy Bob in the pickup truck and the 6-pack and the shotgun and just go scoop that guy up and show him justice? Or what? So like, how do we handle the fact that people are going to do these things? Do we just let?
Okay, so great. Another what if? It's great. We just have nothing but hypotheticals.
Well, but you don't have a way to control
so
people
we run
without
the
this,
stop
right?
sign. We run over a child now. You mean like the drunk police officer did who got probation?
No. So you already agreed.
You mean like that?
already agreed that running the stop sign was a violation.
Why are you now yelling again? Why can't you just keep quiet and let him speak?
Okay, you've already agreed that if you run the stop sign and you cause loss, injury, and harm against
Right.
someone, that's a violation of the stop sign.
Oh, it's a violation
So
of the
you
stop
have-
sign now.
you have
So I
already
violated the
agreed-
stop sign.
You've already agreed to the policy.
And I'm a bad
of the
boy. I
stop
violated the stop
You've
sign.
already agreed to the policy of the stop
Yep.
sign.
I didn't do what the stop sign said, and therefore I'm a bad man.
That's right. You've already agreed to the policy.
Someone put up a sign, and because I didn't follow it, I'm inherently bad. Yep.
You've already agreed to the policy.
Got it. You're not mind controlled at all. No, not at all.
Mind control.
Someone put up a stop sign. Someone put up a sign that says stop breathing, and you listen too, right? Hey, stop breathing. Okay, I'm going to follow this. And if I don't, I'm a bad man and I violated the sign. This is how mind controlled the slaves are. You put a sign up and they stop thinking. They stop using common sense. They don't know what to do. Hey, what do we do without a sign and other people enforcing the sign? Be a human fucking being? I don't know. Holy shit. It's really difficult. You run into somebody, you pay the damn bill.
Let me be very
Simple.
calm. Let me be very calm. The stop sign is there to prevent loss, injury, and harm.
Right. But you
against
can't
other
prevent loss,
people that
injury,
are
and harm
operating motor
completely.
vehicles
You
on the
can't
roadway.
prevent it though. But you can't prevent it. You can advise people on what they might do to prevent it, but it's going to happen. I know that's scary. That's scary that we live in a free world of choices. Humans got to make choices, and they might make bad choices, and we might become unsafe for a moment, and then we might have to solve it. Wow, that's scary. What kind of system should we create to take our rights, property, and freedom to keep us even more safe of what might happen that hasn't happened yet in my life?
On your position, you would
Got
say
it. What's going to happen when you have a license, registration, insurance in place, and you get your fat ass drunk in the car to go get a big old and run into somebody one day? Slurring words. What's going to happen then when you got all the paperwork? How am I going to get my legs back to stand up again? I already can't stand up, but now I'll have my legs down.
Stand the fuck up, you fucking fat fuck.
Right. So you'll be drunk, right? I got a license and registration.
already
Click.
agreed
And you'll
that
run
if
into
I
someone
run
and
the
they'll be telling me how it's okay because you got all the paperwork, Nazi
you,
scum.
your $500 shitbox that
Right.
I'm in the wrong.
Yeah, you got an $80,000 car to look like a trucker when you're just a fat mess that you can't afford, right? So you look the part. Like, look at me. I'm a big cowboy out and about in debt for the rest of my life. And if I run into it, you're going to shit yourself figuring out how to get it replaced.
I got fucking racks, bro.
Figure that out on your own. Figure out how to stop living outside your means. Cut down on your food bill. You'll be able to pay the repairs on the $80,000 truck you can't afford.
I got a question.
Why don't you buy a used fucking car if you're going to be a slave anyway? Just buy a used car.
Like you.
Paul, have you ever
Because
paid
I'm
any
not in
bills
debt for
ever?
a truck I can't afford for the rest of my life.
Has Paul any bills ever in his life? Have you paid anything, a rent,
Nope.
a phone bill?
Not
anything?
one. Nope. I got nothing.
Your responsibility his entire life.
This is
No
going
life-
great. Hey,
no
you guys
life
have made a
skills.
lot of great points here. I think you really clarified a lot of things. I totally don't know what I'm talking about. You guys seem to be onto something.
I know.
I think we're going to wrap up, huh?
Yeah, just run. Go.
Run.
Okay.
Rage quit. Run scared.
All right. So is that what you say to your guests when they come here, like broken little children running?
No,
rage
you're
quit?
welcome to stay. You're welcome to stay. I mean, is that what you say to your
free to
guests?
stay, right? Like
Is that what
policy
you say to your fucking guests when
I
they
just
come
it's kind of going nowhere. You're boring me, and you're having to force people to give $5 at a time to say that you have value here. So it's pretty pathetic comparison, right?
Oh yeah.
Jim Bob's got a question.
I mean, I've already made more just sitting on the panel than you have.
Well, then just keep going then.
I kind of feel sorry and sad for you guys. So when I hit that like $80,000 car you can't afford, I'll make sure to give you the 2K cash. The 2K cash, you can go get it buffed out, right? You won't worry about it.
Well,
Because I'm not a slave in debt who doesn't have little or nothing in my name. I actually live within my means. I'm self-sufficient and I have more than enough. So if I ever run into that car you can't afford, I'll just get it buffed out real quick. We'll give you the 2 stacks and go on.
Yeah. Right,
Don't need to worry, brother.
We're gonna do some Joe dirt. You're gonna run into me in the intersection when you ran the stop sign. Oh, you're gonna say, you put that shit up. You put that shit up. Don't worry.
Did you get any more triggered every time I come on here?
Actually, I'm enjoying this. I'm having
fun.
fun.
You really do secretly love me.
I'm not even
argue with me.
like you gotta do lots of trigger.
Yeah, just okay. Now go ahead and say you love your daddy and you. No, because you like you did. Hey, remember the night you were like really ossified drunk and in your feelings and you said you really respect me and want to live like me. We can pull the tape up if you want. We have it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, if you're not in that mood tonight, that's fine. But if you'd like, we can go flashback to the night you were just head in hand. I really do respect Paul Enslaved and would like to live like him because my woman runs my life and my existence, and I'm completely in debt, and I don't know how to manage my own affairs, and he can just do whatever he wants and make a living. I wish I could live like that. Yeah, he's talking over me now because he's very threatened by what he said on an open panel when he's ossified, drunk, got in his feelings. And Drew feels the same way. A lot of them feel the same way, but they have to get really fucked up.
All want to be Paul.
Everybody just wants to be.
Well, no, you don't want to be me. You want to be like me in certain ways. You can't get it done because you don't put any effort in, right? Of course, you can't be like me. You don't put any effort into anything you do.
Your world is crumbling upon you.
My world is crumbling.
Be like you.
That's kind of a bizarre narrative.
Paul,
are you writing a new book, a movie, or something? The world of Paul Enslaved is crumbling.
Can you answer the super chat by Jim Bob if you don't mind?
Oh, so now you want me to answer chats of supporters who are like showing that they're like, you know, embarrassed by them and just want to give any kind of support. Please.
People hate Jim Bob.
Why would his supporters and contributors ask me questions unless I was the value on this broadcast? Isn't that kind of weird?
Well, we're
trying to show.
You would think usually the host and others would be the ones who want to ask questions to support. No, they show support to them and ask me questions. Because I'm even the value when I come here. They just proved it.
You are the pinata.
Right?
Because we want to understand your position. That's like I've been.
Okay, let me play my role here for EBT. I'm supporting his platform, and we need to support that chair he's sitting on. Paul, is there a standardized system of enforcement and justice? 195 pounds. I'm not buying that. Is there a standardized system of enforcement and justice under your proposed
I
system?
can stand it. I mean, like, look, I'm not
standardized.
You can see my waist. You can see.
That's great. That's good stuff. Is there a standardized system? What does that mean?
Stand up, Paul. Stand up, fat slave.
Under my proposed system.
Stand up, fat slave.
Yeah, I'd rather not. So under my proposed system,
stand up, fat slave.
Okay, I can't answer the super chat because EBT is acting out like a broken drunk child.
I'm acting out like a broken child. That's right. Stand up, fat slave.
Someone give him attention, please, so he can stop yelling and acting out. Someone get him his baba.
Mute me. Somebody
get him his baba, please.
Stand up, fat slave.
Someone bring some whiskey with a little nipple on it so he can suck on it and soothe himself, please. Okay. Hey, Drew, Cuckboddy, I think I'm gonna go because this guy's usual is drunk and unhinged. Guys, there's nothing to run from. It's pathetic embarrassment.
He's making more money than me just sitting there doing nothing. He's gonna run. All right, good to have you.
You made $20. You get to split that 2 or 3 ways, so it's a successful broadcast.
Appreciate you. Have a good night.
Love you, Paul. We'll see you later.
All the value's gone now, guys. I'm gonna cry.
Well, we got the real main event is in the house. We got the machine lies. How are you tonight, sir?
What's going on, friends?
I was just hoping he would give me a little bit more pushback than he did. Like I felt that was way more easier for me to like spurg out than it should have been. Like, give me no pushback. I'm pretty disappointed.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I mean, I'm just wondering, like, what is optimal? You know, is it to live outside the law and still have the law present? And you know, I mean, I really, you know, where does one draw the line, or just like, you know, if you have a license, like, you know what?
Yeah, rewatch it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, this is one that I'm not going to be regretting. I'm totally fine with this. Whatever.
Paul got wrecked. He doesn't even realize he got wrecked.
He got fucking wrecked. I mean, like I destroyed his fucking position. He doesn't even realize. Just on the fucking 4-way stop. On the 4-way stop, I wrecked his fucking position.
Well, what is the real position though? You know, I'm just so confused.
There is no position.
yeah, it's just whatever. There's no position. The position is you can't tell me what to do. Basically,
you know, it's like libertarian or some shit. Libertarian.
Not even. It's like
it's not even. It's beyond that. Yeah.
It's the opposite bullshit, but dressed up as something else.
For me, it's disappointing. Like I consider myself an anarcho-capitalist for 10 years, and so when I hear someone who just doesn't account for anything that we're talking about, it's just like I'm not talking shit about it.
Well, the idea is just that men will handle it between themselves, which everyone I think would love that, but that's not the reality.
Well, and if men handle it amongst themselves as things are now, people are just going to tear each other apart, and it's going to be war. I mean, that's just what it's going to turn into. I mean, yeah. So, and everyone says, "Oh, I'm okay with that," but you know, if they're against the wall, they won't be.
I just want to say, sovereign. A lot of people come against this, like sovereign citizen. That's an oxymoron. That's not actually a thing. Sovereign citizen is one sect within what's called the organized pseudo-legal commercial argument within law. Okay, there is the thing that's known as sovereign citizen. Okay, Paul might not necessarily be a sovereign citizen per se. He holds to a lot of the ideals of a quote-unquote sovereign citizen, but he holds in general to the ideas what's known as the pseudo-legal commercial law
domestic
argument.
teeterist.
He's
But
crying
he'll
about
never,
being thrown out. That's hilarious.
he'll never come in here and argue anything. He already got destroyed on a fucking four-way stop. He got destroyed on a fucking four-way stop. He told me if I run the fucking stop sign at a four-way stop, and he's the one that is the one that gets faulted by me running that stop sign, that he should recover for that. Okay, that means you got to have some kind of overarching system that is, for one, telling you where the fuck you got to stop, and there's got to be an overarching system that is going to tell you who's at fault on that traffic incident. He has no position whatsoever.
What about scimitar?
I've always been, I don't want to go as far as to say it's a skill, but there's just this, it's fascinating the way he just would talk in circles and just dodge everything and just like I was.
He's got the gift of gab.
I was spiraled into such confusion I had to leave. My brain was twisting. It was crazy.
Well, now imagine you're a real dumb fuck, then you'd be sitting on this stream all day, every day.
Come up here, fucking wheeze new notch, who the fuck you are. Tell me that I'm a fucking weenie up in here, you motherfucker. Same with y'all, motherfuckers. Come up here and tell me that I'm a fucking weenie. Come up here and tell me that I'm not. Come up here. I'll do the same shit that fucking Paul and come up here, you fucking slaves. Tell me that I'm fucking wrong, you fucking slaves.
Dude,
look,
I want to see someone come up here.
Your boy fucking Paul ran. Fucking Paul ran. He couldn't take the heat.
And burn your driver's
license. Paul ran, couldn't take the heat. Y'all motherfuckers think you can take EBT's heat? Get the fuck up on here, okay?
Come up here and burn your driver's license.
No, like that's the thing that's kind of weird. That's the weirdest part to me is like he basically said,
nobody take fucking EBT's heat.
He basically said like he basically said if you run the stop sign and cause damage,
I kicked your and I'll be popping in an area.
Holy shit!
All Enslaved people hate Jim. Like, a lot of people come against this, like sovereign citizen. That's an oxymoron. That's not actually a thing. Sovereign citizen is one sect within what's called the organized pseudo-legal commercial argument within law. Okay, there is a thing that's known as sovereign citizen. Okay, Paul might not necessarily be a sovereign citizen per se. He holds to a lot of the ideals of a quote-unquote sovereign citizen, but he holds in general to the ideas what's known as the pseudo-legal commercial law argument within it. So.
He's crying about being thrown out.
He'll never come in here and argue anything. He already got destroyed on a fucking four-way stop. He got destroyed on a fucking four-way stop. He told me if I run the fucking stop sign at a four-way stop, and he's the one that is the one that gets faulted by me running that stop sign, that he should recover for that. Okay, that means you got to have some kind of overarching system that is, for one, telling you where the fuck you got to stop. And there's going to be an overarching system that is going to tell you who's at fault on that traffic incident. He has no position whatsoever.
The scimitar.
I've always been, I don't want to go as far as to say it's a skill, but there's just this, it's fascinating the way he just would talk in circles and just dodge everything and just like I was.
He's got the gift of gab.
I was spiraled into such confusion I had to leave. My brain was twisting. It was crazy.
Well, now imagine you're a real dumb fuck, then you'd be sitting on this stream all day, every day.
Come up here, fucking wheeze new notch, who the fuck you are. Tell me that I'm a fucking weenie up in here, you motherfucker. Same with y'all, motherfuckers. Come up here and tell me that I'm a fucking weenie. Come up here and tell me that I'm not. Come up here. I'll do the same shit that fucking Paul and come up here, you fucking slaves. Tell me that I'm fucking wrong, you fucking slaves.
Dude, look, I want to see someone come up here.
Your boy fucking Paul ran. Fucking Paul ran. He couldn't take the heat.
And burn your driver's
license. Paul ran, couldn't take the heat. Y'all motherfuckers think you can take it? Get the fuck up on here, okay?
Come up here and burn your driver's license.
No, like that's the thing that's kind of weird. That's the weirdest part to me is like he basically said,
nobody take fucking EBT's heat.
He got broiled.
He basically said if you run the stop sign and cause damage.
Yeah, I kicked your fucking dog. That's right. That's right. And I came to your house and I kicked your fucking dog.
Kick my dog.
Paul is basically.
And I will come back to your house and I will kick your fucking dog.
Kick your dog.
Paul is basically.
Did I not just play that video the other day? All right, EBT's watching my streams again. Of course. Kind of just watching, waiting. You know, he leaves comments sometimes in the chat, but
slave to someone if you run through a stop sign and do damage. So it's like, what's the difference between that and what we have now? I mean, there's effectively no difference, you know, except for you won't have insurance or something.
God does not give a fuck if you have a fucking driver's license or if you don't have a fucking driver's license. Bottom line, God does not give a fuck. There's nothing spiritual about having a fucking driver's license or not having a fucking driver's license. Period. End of fucking story. If you're gonna stand on the hip,
nothing spiritual about getting rid of your state-given name and correcting your legal status and standing. And nothing about legal, lawful, spiritual. No connections there. It's all separate. No relation whatsoever.
To where you think not having a fucking driver's license is some kind of spiritual hierarchy, then you are fucking retarded. End of story.
And I agree with you, ABT. Like we should
end of fucking story. Like it's so dumb. It's literally so fucking dumb, and that's the only thing they have.
The hollow foil inside the driver's license, that's where the devil is, man. You're carrying the devil with you.
No, the license thing is really important. Like I think that most people should not even have a
Yeah, let me light up a stogie. I'm fucking wasted. Lighting up some stogies. Keep it up, EBT.
driver's license. Like most people fucking suck at driving, dude.
Well,
Like, they don't
first,
even
yeah,
follow
that's a
the
whole
basic laws.
Yeah,
You
light
know what?
another one. Why don't you just smoke two at the same time? I don't get it. Why does everyone smoke one cigarette at a time? Why not just one? Why not just two or three? I mean, what? Why
God
not?
probably doesn't even care if you got the fucking medicine.
Put it in
either,
overdrive.
though, to be honest, you know, we can stand against it, but does God even really care about? Maybe, perhaps, because it has aborted fetal cells in it. Yeah, perhaps, maybe that is anti-God. But does that mean that you're damned to hell for all time? Are you making that conclusion that if you got the vaccine that you're damned to all hell?
It's possible.
Come back on here
Some would say.
and
I wouldn't say that.
justify that.
Some
Point.
would say.
You're damned to hell because you got medicine. Come back up here and tell me. Tell me you didn't get vaccines when you were a child.
Dude,
tell me you didn't take antibiotics. Tell me you don't take any kind of pharmaceuticals whatsoever. Tell me you weren't fucking injecting fucking heroin into your veins for years, sir. You want to come here and grandstand that you're better than somebody that decided to take a medicine? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, I think the problem is not with the license, but with the car itself. You know, like 30,000 people a year die in fucking car accidents and shit, and fucking like obviously they're not taking care of like who's driving the fucking cars. That's one, but also it's a problem of how like you're forced to drive a fucking car. Like you're forced to you're forced to spend half your life in a fucking radiated box, and like everywhere is a fucking food desert. You can't even get around to get food like without a fucking car. Like that's the real part. Like that's how everybody's enslaved. So you're not gonna like escape the enslavement, you know, because you can't escape technological enslavement, you know.
And I just want to say, you know, I've been anti-jab for years. Me and Drew had done streams years before fucking COVID about anti-jab. My kids were born at home so that we could not do fucking mandatory injections and stuff. Yeah, I'm against that shit. But do I think that somebody that took it necessarily is going to hell because they took the fucking injection? No. No. I think pretty much at this point, I think the injection was probably nothing. It was probably literally fucking saline solution.
There are some studies showing that a lot of them were just saline.
Well,
so yeah, I have a nuanced fucking position. That's right. And I'll debate any of that shit.
Yeah, there's some truth to that. Of course, there's some truth to that. Most likely, yeah, there were some fucking, yeah, that's true. I'm sure there were tons of placebos, tons, guarantee it. Like you know, someone said that they found it. They found many to be supposedly bullshit, completely just saline nonsense, right? Of course, and a big part of the agenda was pure fear, and yeah, that is true. But is that to say that they all were? No, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, people are dropping left and right still. So let's get it right. Let's get it right. The truth always lies somewhere in the middle. So the truth on both sides, the extreme and the not so extreme.
Yeah. You know what? My position is strong, and
it's hyped up in some ways, and it's also underestimated in other ways. But overall, if you have a neutral view on it and see both sides as a neutral party, you still, with discernment, critical thinking, you know, deductive reasoning, all these things, you know, and put in a place, you could still come to the logical, rational choice conclusion that, yeah, I'm still not going to fucking mess with this experimental gene therapy, right? So some would say, I wouldn't say that. I of course lined up for, you know, what am I on 9? I think 9th dose. I'm going in for tomorrow. I've been dragging it out. I've really been spreading it out. I get one every like 3 months, you know, just cause I like the synthetic aborted fetal cells flowing through my blood veins, you know. It's kind of it gets me really high. It gets me hot and bothered.
I have no fear in anything that I fucking talk about here on this fucking YouTubes.
Yeah, but one of the things with them chemicals that they put in the people is that they had real aluminum coating on that shit to coat the lipids. So whatever it was, you know, I'm not saying it was a machine that you know people took, but you know it was definitely some type of nano you know something. I mean, I don't know what
this motherfucker says that we're the ones creating hell. Yet this motherfucker thinks that we literally live in hell. Okay, get the fuck out of here, dude. You're fucking retarded. Your whole position has been demolished.
Paul's a midwit. He thinks he's like a big brain.
Yeah,
so they didn't do all that shit pushing saline.
I'm sorry, I'm on one, and like somebody should come through the door and yell at me at this point. Really, to be honest,
it'll happen. Give it some time.
It'll happen, but we all need to be checked sometimes, right? So
again,
I get
the saline thing. it could be no more than 5-10% though at the same time. But yeah, maybe it is a third, maybe it is half, you know? Who knows? But I know for I just anyone who's paid any attention saw all the weird stuff that happened to tons of people at a very young age of the heart variety, things of the myocardial variety. You get it, et cetera, et cetera. I don't want to go into that territory, but yeah.
Illumitami, your video done yet? He's got some like.
Yo, he said it was gonna be done in like a half hour.
Some hit piece.
It's that soap opera, like you were saying. It's just, I think people don't get out enough outside, and you just get so pulled into the screen. I speak from experience.
Yeah,
it's amazing to see how far it goes.
It's been called the epidemic of loneliness, and then you come on and you see the same familiar faces and follow the drama and everything of other people. Who's making popcorn?
Oh no,
I think I'm done with this.
Is that you, Nerjay?
No,
I'm done.
No, you're not. Yeah, I mean,
I just want to apologize. I went way too hard there for the last hour or so. Like, but
you know, that's a common thing.
Nah,
Every time you stream, you're like, I just went a little too hard, bro.
No, you know what? I'm not ashamed. I went hard, and it was
like a video today, a compilation video. It was like all the people that posted on Twitter that they took it, and then later they died. But I mean, how many people took it, and how many people died? Video of people that posted on Twitter that they took it, and then later they died. But I mean, how many people took it, and how many people died? You can't really correlate that. You know what I mean? It's been 3 years. People are gonna die. You're like,
yeah.
But I do think it's a fucked up thing and everything. But
how strange is it? Like all these people having certain how do I get around it? Like not illnesses, but certain health emergencies that all seem to be the same thing. How some health emergencies become so prominently common, you know?
Well, I just want to say one thing before you answer. Like this is where I agree with the people on this screen right now a lot, because there's no way we can know what their real goal is. Like I very much doubt that the depopulation was the goal of this last 3-4 years or whatever. Right? Like I think that was. How can we know what their goal is? Just like even if there's some truth to this thing that you just mentioned with like everyone suddenly having this Mario car or whatever, we don't really know what that means, right? Like it could be, and just today I saw some news thing where I don't know where it came from, but basically saying there's nanotech and people who took the V and who didn't take the V, and so there's so much misinformation on every side. It's really hard to gauge like what's really going on and what's really the goal and where they really trying to move us to. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no way we can know that. You know, we can guess, but we can't know.
No, I actually disagree. I think there's people. I think I can't say it's easy for everyone to understand, but I think it's possible to get to the knowledge. Like the knowledge is out there of what was put in the magic potion. You know, and when you think of something like you said, nanotechnology, it's actually not magic. It's actually something that's actually really simple. It's not anything actually really complicated when you get down to it. It's so.
Yeah, and
it's robots. See, I don't think that there's little robots.
No, it's absolutely not. It's not.
Oh, you think it's not? Okay.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, they're not building little robots or putting little drones in you. Like that's not what it is. But it is small concoctions of molecules and different solutions that act in certain ways that are like sophisticated.
Like chemicals and shit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it just goes to the point of what people are told, and I'm just going off of the common narrative without getting too obvious about any type of conspiratorial elements. But if you look at just the assessment of there's mRNA. Well, what is mRNA, and what is RNA function in the body? And you see that actually it's like a factory that prints out the DNA. So it's like a it's got like a ribosome factory, and it's just printing out this thing. And if there's damage to the RNA, it'll actually mutate the gene. So they're alleging that something. So they're assuming that in the common narrative that you could develop something like an RNA, manufactured an RNA in a laboratory. Well, that just seems fantastical because what you're saying is you created a nano machine to a certain extent. Because how would you create a synthetic RNA?
Yeah, my bad. I just realized I haven't had the link pinned all fucking night. My bad,
It's like a machine that prints DNA in the body. So they've recreated something that prints the human genes. That's fantastical.
No, that is actually it's really easy actually to make RNA in a lab.
Yeah, I mean, Eli Lilly was forefront of RNA technology. I mean, this is kind of where insulin came from, was RNA research, I believe.
Yeah, but
RNA that doesn't necessarily mean that it affects DNA though, because it's non-coding, right? RNA is non-coding.
I don't know if it does. I'm not an expert, but the fact is that they claim to have produced a synthetic RNA that they're going to put in people's body. I mean, mRNA. So I don't.
Yeah, if anyone wants to hop up, I mean, either way, it's all good. I meant to drop that fucking 2 hours ago, so that's on me.
Know if that's a tiny biological machine. They say it's a lipid cell that's coated with aluminum. That's derived from other parts of like fetuses and shit like that, genetic material from different living things. So this was the concoction, the cocktail concoction that they were alleging. So and on top of that, they had other so whether or not people were convinced to put that into their body, and then also there was a narrative of the lockdown and all that stuff. So I think that was actually equally important, because I think the psychological impact of all of that was equally important.
I just think it's strange they couldn't mass produce anything else in those 2 to 3 years, but somehow they were able to mass produce this like new groundbreaking fucking mRNA fucking vaccine, and you had to be like kept at certain cryogenic temperatures and all this kind of shit. Well, I think for the most part, most of it was just fake.
Constructed it, but it's just
even if it was fake, the injections themselves, even if they were a mass produced fake injection, even if there was a fake injection, it still could have caused deaths though, because even all injections cause death. to some degree. Like there's a certain percentage of people that are going to die after an injection, regardless of whatever the injection is. It doesn't matter what it is. Like they're still going to die after the injection. Like you should not be injecting shit into your bloodstream, regardless, right? I mean, like it's still going to kill you. But was it a controlled mass die-off? I don't know. I really have a lot of trouble believing in that at this point because it seems like it's a bunch of Project Blue balls at this point. I mean,
yeah, to me it's like the Discordianism type shit. It's almost like just a giant big fucking mindfuck, fuck you type thing. Just like what I think it really, well, obviously it's many things. I think a big part of it is like a live, predictive exercise. I think to do this thing and run their data simulations to see what would happen, what people would do, and then to see actually what happened and how good their data simulations are. And then that's why it was always stopping and going and changing, so then they could put in the new parameters and change it a little bit and see what would happen.
And I guess maybe that's what Machine Lies was talking on. Like I personally, I don't believe that nano machines are real. I really do not believe in nano machines. Where are you going with that as far as nano machines? Do you think nano machines are real, or do you think it's just a fiction?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they're real, but I know that there's a common narrative, presented by the Massachusetts Institute of Technology and other institutions, people like K. Eric Drexler, who talk about creating genetic machines, or self-replicating machines the same way that genes replicate. So I know that this is one of the common, that's actually the opening sequence in the cybernetics, because they allege that evolution is not just a biological pattern, but it's actually a simple algorithmic pattern that can be repeated by self-replicating machines that create their own likeness. So I don't know if this can be done on a micro or macro scale, but all I know is that there is a narrative there presented, and like one of the interesting ones is K. Eric Drexler, who talks about making nano machines and all of these types of things. I don't know if that's the imperative there. I do know that there's an imperative there, or a technological imperative in terms of pharmacogenomics, pushing pharmacogenomics, and also pushing scientism, because they did have a multimedia term where they said trust the science. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that other than say, well, obviously science engenders mistrust. The hubris presented by scientists engenders huge mistrust upon the populace. So trust the science. It just seemed like very controlled narrative, and then also mRNA. They're talking about RNA, so they're talking about the thing that prints the genes. So I just think it's like whether or not they're doing it for real, they're presenting a thing to warm people up to the idea of pharmacogenomics. That pharmacogenomics could be useful in the future. In fighting illnesses or whatever. Whether they're able to do it right now. When they started making AI, I talked about this on my live stream where they essentially it's part of the manual of cybernetics is that they could recreate biological machines that are self-replicating machines, and this was actually at the outset of when they were learning about cybernetics, and it wasn't something that they were gonna like some science fiction thing that they plan to do in the future.
Okay, can I play devil's advocate for a minute then?
Of course.
So what if mRNA was legitimate? What if we can go in and on a DNA level through medicine be able to fix a lot of these problems? What morally, what even would be the problem with that? If we could.
Well, the obvious one would be designer babies. Motherfuckers would be popping out designer babies, and then you have to wonder if these designer babies are ethical, if they deserve life as normal humans, or if they're a race or class all their own. It's gonna lead to a fucking X-Men scenario. That's a pharmacogenomic, and that's why X-Men is one of the greatest psyop movies. Because it's literally.
Just on that note, if you look at what Epstein was actually into, it seems that he was into that kind of stuff. Like there does seem to be this kind of weird link with the scientists in Silicon Valley and the transhumanist thing, and this kind of weird mythicism connection where they're all, it's all informing each other in these different fields. Like you look at someone like Lex Friedman, the people he interviews, listen to the conversations that they're having. It's very much along these lines of like, well, what is a human anyways, And it seems that they're trying to define what they, they're turning human from a philosophical concept into a legal concept. And I think that most people are not really aware of how close to that line they already are. And I don't know how some of the things we're talking about like the last 3 years relate to that, but I would be shocked if it wasn't related. And also with the AI to like analyze the data, like Drew was saying, like if we have AI at our fingertips, imagine the AI that they're using to like create models with the data that they're dumping into it. You see what I'm saying? Like that's kind of where I think you're running experiments saying how do we do things.
Real quick, let me address Smiley in the chat real quick. I got love for Smiley, but he says, I don't have a problem believing nanotech considering how fast our technology has been developing since the advent of microchips. But would you agree to me it seems outlandish to think that to have that many nanotech on a whole worldwide scale administered 4 times to each person, like for free. They just give it to you. I don't think they have, if they do have nano, it's not to that. I can't imagine it could be to that level.
Well, just real quick, like it doesn't have to be something super complicated. Like it could just be sensors. Like, they've done this in animal feed for years where they dump a certain chemical.
Jack, your voice is super low. Did you do something different? Because it wasn't like that before.
So when you think of like micro machines, it doesn't necessarily have to be something like as complex like a mini robot. Like if you think about like the proteins in your body, they all have like a function, they all have a structure, and they do like mechanical things. So when you edit a gene, you can essentially edit a gene to a point. If you have enough knowledge, you can edit a gene so it makes a protein in your body a certain structure. And so some people call those like micro machines, but it's nothing as like complex as like people probably like theorize like it's like some little transformer robot at the nanoscale.
Yeah, I just want to let Pineal know that he was covered earlier on in the stream, and then his daddy got wrecked for like a good 2 hours, I think is what happened. But
he took his lumps like a man, then cried and shit after.
Let me know if my audio's not good, but that's kind of what I was trying to say about the whole nano thing. Like they could just be dumping something for like reading stuff through Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or something. I mean, they've done that in animal feed for years where like they give the animal certain cocktail chemicals and they can read the the info either in the excrement or just through their vital signs or a lot of like it doesn't have to be like little like they don't need like all this really complicated like stuff. They only need to take measurements for the most part and maybe adjust, like look at something like hydrogel or something like that, or like things where until you introduce a electromagnetic like a connection to it, it reacts differently. But then when it's in a certain magnetic field, the structure of the molecules will change and it can set up, a series of events within a system or something. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be exactly like the way that we imagine it. It could be very, very simple tech.
What are you saying about the animal feed though? They're being putting stuff in animal feed?
Well, like if you look up stuff like they used to put these like trace chemicals in animal feed in order to kind of like get readings from like
you know, like what's going
Oh,
on.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's not some like sensor or some digital. It's like something they can trace in the environment. Like I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but that was going on a long time ago. And so I'm saying it'd be much more advanced now to the point where we don't even know really what we're looking at, right? Like, and again, it doesn't need to be all the people. Like, I do think that the saline thing is probably a large part of what we're seeing because, you know, everyone didn't react the same way, right? And, you know, we don't really know what they're putting in us. I mean, even if you go and you read the literature on it, like it's very few people are really going to know what they're reading, you know? You have to look, you have to be pretty much an expert on it. And I think that's where you see a lot of these experts, like they are being honest, like they don't see the problem with it because they're so far bought into the program that even if they knew what they're reading, they might not understand the purpose, right? Like a lot of these technologies probably have multiple levels of use, and it doesn't need to be explicit to the people who are, you know, interacting with the technology, right?
What do you we're talking about, like you're talking about like pharmacogenomics or like gene editing earlier. I was thinking as a general, like, you know, when you ask yourself where does it end or where does like the moral kick in and say I'm not going to do that, like how different is, you know, getting like plastic surgery than getting your genes edited to fix an issue in your body or, you know, change your baby's eye color. You know what I'm saying? It's like what, I mean, I don't even know where I would draw the line, but like what do you guys think? Where do you think?
I'll say this, that now that we're eating large amounts of chemicals that cannot be processed through the liver, the natural effect of those chemicals, which actually come into the body as metal toxins and they invade your brain, sometimes they cross the blood-brain barrier. They're not able to be broken down by the liver. And these chemicals, virulent, like PCBs and other things, they stay in your body for long periods of time. They cause endocrine disruption, and they also cause autoimmune diseases. These autoimmune diseases are instances where the genes themselves have mutated. So, you know, this is not, you know, so our genes have already mutated on a large scale, you know, from eating all of these things. And they are injecting the cows with hormones and all types of stuff, growth hormones and shit. And we don't know what the effect of that is on humans. You know, the soy shit is real because, you know, soy has plastics in it, you know, has inorganic amount of silicate in it. So when your body digests the soy, it actually acts as plastic within the body, you know, and it breaks down into chemicals like estrogen and stuff like that. So this is why, you know, motherfuckers say soy shit and, you know, like, you know, it'll turn you gay because it actually disrupts your endocrine system, you know? So this is, so, you know, that's just one small example. We're already transforming our genes on a mass scale, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
And you're under the constant chemical warfare through the food, but also even through your emotions. When your emotions are manipulated through news or media, like those are chemicals releasing inside of your body.
Well, it's like you're saying, machine lies, we're having all this food and it's just like producing a ton of hormone, you know, imbalance. And then on top of that, the emotional manipulation through the media, it just all kind of compounds, right?
Okay, can I play devil's advocate again though for a minute? Why would God allow humans to be able to come up with these things that would manipulate us to such extent that would potentially well, I guess what it means is like, is this only affecting us on the material realm in our current incarnation, or what is the spiritual repercussions of this technology?
Well, it's relying like, you know, it's relying on things that are of the world. You know what I mean? They're things that are material. You know, you can't talk about, you know, technology is literally brute materialism. And that's why the people that espouse you know, technocratic synthesis and how we should run our society, they're bold materialists. You know what I mean? So it's all coming from one fucking direction. You know what I mean?
Okay, so would you say the technology of learning to cook food, is that evil to some extent because it was destroyed? No,
because that's technology that's guided by a human cooking food. I'm not talking about a hammer or a guitar or a or something that moves at the speed of a human movement, so that you control something. You know, technology is not just tools. You know, that's
what about antibiotics though?
That's a simplistic definition. Well, that's one of the things is that we're dumping the antibiotics into the animals and we're causing antibiotic resistance.
I have a question. So you listed things like a tools or hammer, like a guitar. Like, do you think those things are bad? Is that what you were saying? You're putting
I'm saying that that's like good technology because you can control the movement of it. You know.
Oh, okay. So there's good.
There's no such thing as a non-technological human, because if you look at human society, the only proof that humans ever existed was that they left behind technology. So there's no proof of humans without technology.
But at some
okay, so let's say that mRNA injections are good for humans. I mean, like this is okay. I'm really kind of confused though on your position now. How do we know that mRNA injections are not good for humanity?
Well, if you don't know, then why would you try it?
I think in theory,
like you would. We didn't know that antibiotic. We didn't know penicillin was good, right? Until
they discovered it by accident.
Yeah, of course, but
so they didn't know. They didn't know it was, you know, it's not like, you know.
But all these things like antibiotics or mRNA, like those are natural, but like over time, humans manipulate them to make them stronger, right? So there are lots of things that are, like you said, it's discovered on accident, sure, but it's like it's still got manipulated.
Still natural.
Yeah, everything is natural. All technology is natural.
Yeah, and this is one thing I brought this up for a long time, is like the whole idea of something being synthetic. How the fuck can anything be synthetic? How can there be anything synthetic within the natural realm, right? That to me, that still blows my mind. I don't understand, and I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass, retarded, drunk slave here on the internet. But I don't understand how there can be anything that's synthetic, because it all essentially derives from organic material.
Well, that's why. Well, that goes back to why the religious question that I wanted to address is that technology is not, you know, just you know, a physical process, but you know, something that's artifice. You know, artifice is something that is creativity, and creativity is also immaterial process. Okay? So when you look at artifice, you know, there is a such thing as artifice. So you can't just say everything is natural, therefore real. You know, there is a such thing as contrivance, and it just so happens that artifice is the same thing that we use as you know, technique. You know, so the same word can be applied to technique. So in a word, so in a sense, that's why I say, you know, that's why I have the name The Machine Lies. because you know, you communicate in the lie, through the lie, and and what the machine is not just a physical process, it's also just artifice. And artifice, another word for artifice is lying. You know, so it's just a play on the words and shit, you know. But yeah.
Well, and definitely as we keep getting more and more abstracted from our labor and everything else, you know, we keep getting pulled further and further away from, like, you know, solid physical reality, and we're living more and more in our heads. You know, it's harder and harder to kind of like find a ground to stand on in a meaningful way of what it means to be a human. And again, like, that's, you know, with Paul, like, my biggest disagreement wasn't the obvious, is that he doesn't even take these kind of things into account. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, well, we're just free. But what does free mean? You know, it's like, you know, like, people are not, you know, I do believe in free will, but at the same time, like, not many people are really living their life as if they have total free will. So, you know, you've got to find a way to bridge that gap to some degree, and with the technology, it's getting harder and harder to do that, you know.
So you think that the technology is slowly but surely more and more it's kind of trapping us within it and being dependent on it?
I think people should really consider what they're jumping into, is all I'm saying. Like, I think the fact that people just do it without slowing it down and really trying to reflect, like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You know, and particularly like with the corruption, like, you know, there's just, you know, a lot of corruption going on, and that's enough to be scared for the future. Now, you add technology that erodes people's free will, you know, it's just very dangerous, you know, in my opinion.
Wait, who dropped out? Machine Lies?
Yeah. I dropped out. My internet cut out for a minute, but I came back. I added myself to the stream.
No, Machine Lies dropped out, but he's still restreaming it to his channel. How does that work?
Really? I didn't know what was going on with camera. I didn't know what I was looking at.
Yeah, he's all like,
that's his aesthetic. That's his aesthetic, bro.
The Machine Lies,
The
bro.
glitch.
The Machine Lies. Yeah.
The Matrix got him, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're in some good conversation here after arguing about traffic laws and shit. Like, that's all they got to argue about is fucking traffic laws and shit. Like, that's
well, the weirdest part to me is somehow that your soul is damned for fucking.
Your soul's damned for abiding by traffic laws. Yeah.
Oh my man,
it's pretty absurd.
There he is. He's back. He's
Can you get him? Can you get him? My fucking Chromebook sucks, dude.
I got him. Yeah.
Right. It takes me forever even just to scroll down.
He's still all over the place.
He's still glitching.
Way in the beginning, though, one of the reasons I want to come on is what you were just. I don't mean, I think I just said it already, but like about the soap opera and like how what you're saying something along the lines of Drew, that it's not even about what's being said. It's just whether it's truth or not. It's the emotional grab to keep you reeled in and watching. And I mean, that's what all social media does, right? But it's just like, I feel like over time it's gotten so strong, and even in the past week, I found myself saying, I need to get the fuck out of the house. I need to get off my phone. I need to get out of this. Like, I feel like I'm getting pulled in for some reason recently.
We're all getting sucked in, man. Like, we're all really getting sucked in. Even if we try to avoid it, I mean, it's unavoidable. You know, even if we don't, people around us will.
Yeah. If Illumitami can come up and tell us how Paul's not our daddy, that might be good. Maybe not right.
He's got his new video ready. Should we play it?
Yeah.
Oh, does he? Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah.
#1 video producer in the world.
You need me to do it? Here, you got it.
Can you? It's taking me forever.
Yeah. Let me pull it. I'll get it. The channel is Illumitami, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 12 minutes though.
We got time. I mean, what else are we doing?
Okay. We're 3 hours deep.
We're 3 hours deep.
No cash app. Get sucked up.
It's part of the soap opera.
Shout out. I don't know why he doesn't pull up when I mean, how many Illumitamis are there, really? So, never call Paul. Okay, 12 minutes. Okay, here, I got it. All right. Present.
Too long, Tommy. You got to chop it down to like 3 minutes. People have no attention span.
Here we go. Break time.
The thumbnail that he was bragging about. It's not bad, but
it's also
there. Okay, there it is. It wasn't showing that on mine.
All right.
Yeah, that's better than what I saw.
I ever have to wear this vest in life, it's probably gonna be the last thing I ever wear. So whenever I wear it in any of these videos, you'll know I'm fucking serious, and you'll know the plan for those videos. We're gonna take a look at a couple people today that we'll see more of in the future. And this is the last time I fast track one of these alleged hit pieces, just because dopamine fiends want to say I don't deliver on promises, that I don't do shit. I want to have fun, make fun stuff. But some of you know what's coming, and you're so impatient with the anticipation of what's coming for you, you can't wait. So no, this is just a taste of things to come, and I'll be popping in an area.
Holy shit.
Nah, it's rewind time.
And if you hear fire a baby bitch around you, consider the source, because I don't take advice from someone farting on their grandma's couch.
Fucking Jennifer. Fuck are you up to?
Okay, it's already really good.
All right, go figure out something that you could do or get for me that's gonna like bring some kind of excitement and happiness in my life. That's your job for me. I'm getting bored. I'm feeling slavery constantly.
That's the motion of the gay man.
Yeah, what's up? Straight up, we never take advice, fitness advice from a dude with titties, and we don't take business advice from a broke motherfucker. And guess what? We don't take advice on how to conduct yourself from a motherfucking dope fiend.
So it wasn't policy enforcement that put heroin and fentanyl into my arm and overdosed me twice.
Straight up, what? What's up?
What's up?
Guide yourself from people who have been there, people who don't shit on your vision, people who are excelling. How can you tell the difference between a positive and negative person? How can you tell? A positive person is progressing because their thoughts and their actions.
So next is a few clips of Lou Bass the Jackass talking to Pineal because he thinks I'm the one that said these things when he just heard me and Pineal discuss these. And Lou Bass, I'm playing this because what you say about me, I hope you will hold Paul to.
You know what? I'll tell you the truth, John. I wouldn't let the fucking piece of shit back up on your channel ever again after that bullshit. It's the second time he's done it. And don't take that into your own fucking heart because nothing could be more fucking wrong than what he's talking about. And then you go to fucking justifying it somehow, like sort of making it valid somehow. To me, it says that you haven't come completely to at peace with it yet.
You know, I think Lubaz is the realest motherfucker in the call.
Taking advantage of that fact. He may be insane, and he definitely is.
We did talk
But
about
he's
ideas.
not stupid. So he's going to use
All
whatever
ideas
he
got
can.
wrecked.
Right? So he's using that against you by saying those things.
What are these
He's
ads?
so desperate in his life. This piece of fucking garbage. Now, to me, Tommy's fucking done. Twice he's done this now.
Twice.
Like, I
Oh,
would
you were here,
fucking...
you were here the other night when he was saying that?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I told you, I came into your stream. I came into the chat, remember? That was like, I don't know. It was like late in the night or something. I woke up, I turned it on, you're on, and then Tommy comes on and says that shit.
Right.
Like, that's such fucking low-life thing to say. Like, so low-life thing. To say. Why'd you say that, you motherfucker?
Paul said it, and you still suck.
Paul didn't say that, you fuckface. What? Paul didn't say anything to that effect.
There's a story out of Cleveland where there's dozens of people missing.
Oh my God, do you live on Cleveland?
No, I'm on Florida.
So who cares?
No, where there's dozens of
Didn't say anything to that
He's
effect.
still, look, okay, at least we get a shout out. At least we could get a shout out for the orangutan out here driving without license and insurance. Mr. Coffee.
Yo.
Motherfucker.
There's a story out of Cleveland where there's dozens of people missing.
Oh my God, do you live on Cleveland?
No, I'm on Florida.
So who cares?
My dad's from Cleveland though. Well, he's from Cuba, but then he lived in Cleveland for a
Your
little
father is dead, Penile Power.
I
Get
get
a hold
it.
of yourself.
It's
He killed
a
himself,
story, man.
probably because he was hosting a broadcast at the time. He may never have told you, but I suspect that he hosted a broadcast. Someone like you came up there all the time, and he eventually lost it. Couldn't take it anymore.
Nope.
And then, tragic event. Do you want to recreate this cycle again, Penile?
Hold up. Fucking Pineal said we stole that gig. Nah, motherfucker. We invented that gig on a live stream fucking months ago, sir. So check yourself. Anyways,
We're way ahead.
Power. I know it was upsetting to you. We both have trauma. Mama, daddy. We're bonding now.
No, but my dad did really enjoy Alex Jones, and I do kind of have a hatred in a lot of ways for Alex Jones because I think that he psychologically operated him into his own.
You can't do that, Penile Power. You can't blame other people for what we do.
I know.
You're carrying on the same cycle that they do that we do.
At the end of the day, I know the reality of what happened. You know what I mean? So I try to deal with it, and you can't understand.
Hey, bro, he was doing what you're doing and what we all do at certain points, which is fixate on someone or something that we think is going to give us the next piece.
Now, look, Pineal Power, I highly doubt that's the truth. If you can provide some receipts that would prove that you were the first one to play that clip of the traveling orangutan, we'll yield to you. But I don't believe that's true. That's been an ongoing joke in our community for a long time. So I don't believe you're right. But anyways, I yield. We'll continue.
Out of our own dysfunction, and it never comes. Right? I mean, you might argue on this broadcast, you got some value, and that might be the difference. But Alex Jones never talked about the human condition, psychology, sociology, spiritual faith, and how to better one's condition from the inside out. It was the aliens are coming. You know, I got the documents. New World Order, black helicopters, fear, 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 fear.
Yeah,
so, Paul just has daddy things. Tommy, I don't need to hear loser failure. It says failure is not wanted. I put you in timeout already 3 times. You come back every 30 minutes because you got nowhere else to be and nothing to do. So either love your daddy up here or leave him. I don't need you. Choose love, brothers and sisters. For God.
I hope that was as painful to watch as it was to edit and put together. I'm going to try and end this on some.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know the difference between fucking Shaunosaurus, fucking Pineal Power, and a cult with thoughts, fucking Christos. I don't understand the difference between you motherfuckers. So I apologize.
No, we're not. I mind.
I apologize if I don't understand.
They're controlled by bugs.
But this next part is my brother in Christ in Ukraine, who drives a truck, is married. No matter what your politics are for that conflict, it is what it is. And Paul is going to tell him how he feels, and then he's going to go right on into what he thinks of our military service members. And keep in mind, this is the same show. This wasn't a new day. It was just further into that same show.
Razman's on his hating trip again today. Even if I gave him attention and told him to come on up, he still got to hate grannies. Grannies. On the granny thing now, because Jennifer's older, right? We got it.
What you get when you piece and cheat on
What makes you think Razman?
Yeah, bro, fucking Timmy, just Timmy's fucking face just triggers me. I just want to say, yeah, like, just fucking triggers me.
If I was to come to Romania and hang around that goofy bitch of yours, and I couldn't fuck her too. What exactly? I mean, if you're goofy ass could fuck her, what makes you think I can't? There's something I'm missing here. Right.
I mean, it's, it's always a sign of a man who really loves his woman dearly that chooses to be a truck driver and be aware of her.
Yeah.
He's never done
let's not get into the sub-psychology. That's glaringly obvious. Oh, everything's going great. Why? Because we never see each other? Exactly. Who do you think she's fucking when Razman's on the road for weeks at a time? Joke's on him. He doesn't understand that he's just the bill, right? He's the bill payer. You know, these Romanian women, they got 2 choices: learn how to pickpocket or find a Razman to be on the road for 4 weeks at a time, so they can fuck Rob Cleveland and have their bills covered. They're pretty slick, these women. They get everything they want and need. You, not so much. Hey, whatever works for you, huh? Right? Yeah, it's kind of like all those troops, you know. Like really excited to start a family with some bozo or is going to go away and possibly die and not come back. It's not revealing, huh? I really love you so much, so I want to see you off. You got death benefits, right? All right. I'll see you later. This is where we're at. I love you so much, I'm willing to gamble your life away for death benefits and a picture on the wall. There was your father. Boy, he was something. Anywho, here's Rob Cleveland, your new father. Did you get the discount card? Yeah, when we go to the store, don't answer the questions about Rob and the whole veteran thing. Just go along with it, right? Got it. You gotta give him the speed.
Yeah, this is why Tommy's videos need to be a little short. I'm lost at this point.
Before they go to Red Lobster. I don't think you need to make one videos. It's a widow situation. Right, okay.
I was dropping.
I mean, the history books. I mean, that's more than Pineal will be. He's more likely to end up. In prison.
Whoa. What was that? Oh.
Well, what?
Exactly.
Who's the fucking bearded fucking loser in the shooting glasses? Who's the bearded loser in the yellow shooting glasses? I haven't seen this guy before. I hadn't seen that guy before.
Looks like a Mensa meeting.
Do these people all look up to Paul? Like,
Oh yeah, they suck him off.
Oh yeah, they suck him off nonstop. Yeah.
What is the
I think he's like changing lives out here.
Yeah, because Paul's got the results. Paul's got the results.
I'm gonna let you go. Should be nothing in the
Like
broadcast pretty much ever.
God, that made me
Yeah,
smile.
your mind
I
control that
follow
time, dude.
I follow the stop sign.
Your mind
Finally,
control.
you got rid of the losers.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go too.
Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me. You guys are all fucked on that, just so you know.
But God works in mysterious ways, like they say.
So Paul never denied a lot of us come on here and go pretty hard on each other. And I'll be
Still
curious to
walking
see how
away.
you move forward from this. And just for your info, when you brag about being 6'3", 250 pounds, this is a legit 6'3", 250 pounds.
Not looking good playing
you're-
videos.
no.
Okay, Tommy. Is this going anywhere?
Yeah, it
This
got
is,
very
making us,
long.
this is making us look bad to Daddy. Daddy's still in the chat watching.
It started hot.
That's
Yeah.
gross. That's gay.
Just
What
edit
did
it.
he just write?
That's right. Yeah, don't forget to stop. That's right. That's important. You don't want to violate. You don't want to encroach on somebody's liberty. To be able to maintain their liberties and rights and freedoms and stuff. So yeah, that is important. Remember to stop at the stop sign. That way you don't encroach and don't cause any loss, injury, and harm to another individual. That's right. That's correct. That's the same thing you guys fucking believe in. So
This is a child. Actually, you seem to be a little effeminate.
We just know so much, right? As you can tell, E equals MC squared.
Jesus
If I
fucking
told
Christ.
him he was
Tommy,
squared in that
Tommy, you just
equation, he would
discredit
say I
us
was
with this
being
shit.
rude and
Okay.
microaggressive, right? I'm not supposed to point out
This
the
gives us
overall
material for
feminine
Paul to
aspect
fucking just destroy
of
us.
that being
Jesus
embodied,
Christ.
right?
Yeah, that's right.
The copy,
Dumbass.
the lukewarm presentation, the wishy-washy.
Wellness check,
the-
anyone? That's
the-
right. Yeah.
the struggling to maintain the decorum because beneath
Fucking
it,
Paul
there's an
wins
angry little
tonight.
demon
Paul wins
who wants
tonight.
to cry out his
Where's Cecil Drake, man?
Paul wins tonight. We played this fucking bullshit Tommy video. Paul wins again. As always, Paul fucking wins tonight. We'll go ahead and let this run out for the rest of the
Dare I
time.
go to university for 6 fucking years and not be able to succeed on my channel when this low-life piece of garbage can sit back and smoke weed and they're all here viewing and co-creating? How could that be possible? The universe is not meant to go. Yes, it is fair. One thing a street low-life could do really well is read people and their energy. So let's say I am that. I'm reading you, bro. You're weak. You don't have a foundation.
I feel like that's stuff that people said to him once. Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy. I'm not sure why we played
Ooh,
that. That
Tommy.
totally just, yeah, that
That's
totally
too
destroyed.
long, man.
You know what?
Tommy.
Shout out to Paul Enslaved. He's right. This comment really kind of ties it all in. He said you already had no credibility. This just cements it once again. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Daddy. You're right, Daddy. Yeah, that's right. Corny. That's right. Thanks for the promotion. Daddy loves his children. That's right. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Paul.
JG's right. Super corny. That's right. Brielle's right. Paul's your daddy. That's right. B Smiley. Corny. That's right. Fire. Drake. Another meth-filled chaotic creation. Good job, Tom.
Yeah, you should have stopped it after like 3 minutes. Tommy, you
Yeah,
should have.
that's right. Sad
Let
trombone.
Bob and
Do
Dumpster.
we have a sad trombone thing? You know, like this embarrasses us. I thought we had a pretty good bout against Daddy tonight, but you know, at this point, Paul's right. Okay, we have a wellness check on all of us at this point. What the fuck are we even doing? What the fuck are we even doing? Wellness check. Everybody go ahead and call dumbass. Lols, dumbass,
Real
lols,
is killing
dumbass,
us.
lols. Yeah. I don't know.
Brielle, how can we handle a heavyweight like Brielle?
You thought you were wrong. That's right. Paul is our
Mhm.
daddy. Aluminum Methy confirmed. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Paul is your daddy. That's right. Nah. No, you know what? That's not true though. I mean, Aluminum Tommy, please come on and defend yourself. If we're gonna
No.
play,
No, we just
no,
lost.
okay. No, okay. Well, we
Back to the
lost.
machine lies. What?
We lost the whole night. That's it. God hates us. This person hates us. Praise God hates us.
We're at 3 hours and 33 minutes. Should we call it a wrap? See if I can hit 3.
Yeah, sure. I guess why not?
Appreciate everyone that was here tonight.
Paul is your daddy. Everybody
Paul
just been
Enslaved,
Paul is your
Jack.
daddy.
Cowpot,
Praise God,
Zero
praise
Jack,
God.
the machine lies, of course. Go follow him. I'm gonna see if I can. I think it's like what is it, like a 10-second delay or something when you end it. I'm gonna try to hit it at 3:33.
I'm gonna start a stream after this. So
So everyone head over to the Enslaved by Truth channel. I'll come over there for a little bit. Fired up. Appreciate your time. Peace out.
Yo, holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Did that really happen? Is this real, brothers and sisters? Fucking A. See, that's what happens. You pass the fuck out on CBO stuff. That's just, it's because it's gonna happen, man. I guess I might as well just move right into what y'all are already probably watching. Then again, should I? Then again, should I? Unfucking believable, dude. I need to really get out of this habit. 88 watching at 8:11.
At all because it's dark. Can I touch dark energy?
No
Can I
more of the
observe dark
same exact circus music. Talking about shapes and measurements, and metrics. Fascinating.
Pretty. We need more volume.
I felt the earth beneath my feet. In beds on Kentucky Derby Day.
I don't know. All that stuff.
Culted ones, but you know,
Culted
since
ones.
you
Cult. Never heard this one. It's a completely new rap. Never before heard from Mr. Snafu.
All right, Snafu. You camera ready, Snafu? This is a frenetic song. Snafu tends to have a certain type of energy. And it doesn't really even seem to matter what time of day it is. Like,
Dude, I can't believe I
Snafu kind of has
passed
that
out
energy.
for that long.
Come on, YouTube. Why are you not working?
How fucking long was I out?
Anyway, let's bring him up. Snafu, welcome to the show. Much love.
Mr. Z, thank you for having me. By the way, I want to tell you here soon, you guys are going to see maybe class action lawsuits with YouTube involvement in some of these pogos. There's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that they think I'm crazy, but here very soon, you guys are going to see some optics of pogos. I brought you a gift, though, Z.
You did?
Yeah, I sort of culted ones, but, you know, since you and your audience is Mr. Big London Man, you know, I'm always, like you said, I'm here to find out the pogos and the hornet nest. We like to call
like the culted ones.
channels like Paul's hornet nest for pogos. They're definitely profiled to be sellouts before they even get involved. And, you know, the pogo optics are high, but you remember the Cynthia talk about the jab and her fallout with the Unslavia kingdom, right?
I know the reference. Yeah, I personally am not near Cynthia, so I hesitate.
Do you want? I have something to share.
To speak on the matter, but
I have something to share for everyone, if I may, Mr. Z. It's in Cynthia's own words to one of the pogo granny panties about the situation with Paul. Now it's funny because she said it's because he was claiming he was Jesus and God and many other things. She really didn't go detail on the jabby wabby, but it's quite interesting that she was saying it was cult like optics too. Would you like to hear this?
Hold on. So what are we referencing here? Is it a clip?
It was audio from a live stream that she was basically giving her side of the story about the whole Unslavia situation, and she basically said everything that Paul says. He's a God. He's Jesus. It's really funny to hear from her explaining her situation to pogos that we watch.
How long is it? And it's just
10
audio.
minutes. 10-minute audio.
Too long, Snafu. Too long.
Okay.
Just give us the Snafu synopsis.
It's Cynthia explaining how Paul is God. And that's, you know, of course it was the jabby wabby I thought and heard, and of course she's going to minimalize it. We know that, but it was very interesting because even the pogos that we are monitoring, like the Paul optics of the cult mentality, it's just quite interesting that even people who don't like me are seeming to catch on to the optics we keep pointing out. The cult mentality is high with these agendas in play.
Let me ask you, Snafu, has Paul dug his own metaversal grave based off his doctrine, his ideology? Because that's the way I'm looking at it, dude. I think he's backed himself into a corner. I don't think anybody's gonna ever work with him. I think he's fucking losing his mind, and I think he's his own undoing. What are your thoughts?
I agree. I mean, there's always business and agendas and money to be made. I mean, you see these and people like Paul make a lot of fucking money. Like these culted up women and some of these culted up fucktard guys who have good jobs too, and that get off on that fucking guru bullshit. And someone like Paul who set up and established with the cult mentality, yeah, they make good money, Z, because the donations come in and these people fucking. I mean, because we're taking on Marfugo, so we've had people who lost their whole life savings because they believed in the fraud and scam that Marfugo were doing. And so people like Paul, you know, his little scam of guruing it and acting like he's doing. I mean, your video alone, you standing up playing piano, is more original content than you're going to see at Paul and Slavia. You know, like it's culted mentality, it's agenda. Like I sit in front of it, I talk to the big walk, I ain't doing shit. No, but they're making a lot of money. So yes, like financially, fiat wise, they're making money. For agenda wise, right? Like he won't.
It's incredible how he was able to sound like he has like this cholesterol wad in his throat at all times, and rambles on and incessantly, incoherently. It's amazing.
Even the higher pogos won't work with him. He was already profiled, like with Brian from High Impacts, and he's been around. Like so, you know, they profile some of these guys. They know if they're sellouts, they know if they're not. They know how much they're willing to push it. You're right. He's jealous. I mean, that's why he yelled at OTW and all you guys for streaming when he streamed. You know, and obviously he just makes shit up. Like that's already known. And it was crazy to see the people turn the cheek or be in complete denial over this guru culted bullshit. And some of them are waking up, like One Man You and others, and it is a good thing, because this is when we talk about privately owned and operated culted mentality. It's channels like Paul's that create this hornet nest for a lot of these bots and trolls and agents and sorts to mingle, connect, and do different things even behind the scenes through VPN and algorithm, and just there's a lot of things. So yes, you're right. I think he's losing it because the people are waking up. He's not your God. He's not some guy making changes in the world. Z does more better of actually being there for the people. So do all the other people he puts down. Even I hate to say Jack Talcott. Paul has an agenda, and it's interesting with Talcott too. Like they keep going back. My whole thing is this government privately owned shit. I know you give me a lot of shit, and I think you see what we're doing, but I'm just glad people can wake up to a cult mentality. I mean, it's dangerous. It truly is, and people lose their life savings to people like this guy. Like old women, they believe in this shit, man, and they fucking just send half their life savings to this person, thinking they're actually making a difference, and this person's just grifting like a motherfucker. So.
Well, what I notice with situations like this, typically snafu, is you see the rise, the zenith, and then the inevitable fall of these groups. And what you need to really pay attention to is the behavior of the leader during the fall, the desperation. You see the mask unravel, you see the mask fall off, and you start to see the true self behind it. And that's when they usually get dangerous. That's when they usually start acting erratically, and that's when you really have to pay attention to these people. Go ahead.
Hey, he admitted to no swatting me, and fucking I told you guys.
I seriously can't believe, still, how long was I out there? How long was I out for? Like 3 hours, at least? 4? 4 hours? 5? Like, how long was I out? I gotta know.
The clips, I told you guys, like, some of the shit over years. Like, when I first came in here, I've been real with him and everyone from day one. He knows it. Like, I've been telling you guys, I dealt with the big fish, the small fish. I understand there's this category of hornet nest, like we say. And a lot of these guys, the hornet nest, are the grifter types, are the cell types that just don't give a fuck. I see him falling, but I also see, like, you're right. When they get in those situations, notice he starts hugging buddy, fuck a buddy in it with all his loyal culted ones, like the Christos and Jack Talcott and Wizard. And just like McLondon Man pointed out, none of these motherfuckers are going to call him on his shit. They may act like it, but they're not going to call him and say, bro, everything you said, you just called me a fucking slave loser with no job. No, that aren't you about anti-jobs and all this other shit? And the fact is, you don't know what I do. You're running your fucking Piper. You have no clue what I do, what I've done, and who. And like I said, I'm in the middle of where now I can publicly tell you guys we are about to be in a class action civil litigation lawsuit with YouTube added to that because of these pogos fucking up and what a lot of work that's going on behind the scenes. It's not there yet, but it's in the work. Like we've been doing this for 5 years now, and it's real. Like you kind of dealt with it when you saw Ian, and we told you guys like the whole access guy, the whole demonic, satanic agendas, Masonic agendas in play. And I'm sorry, you guys, but anyone who like Paul, like he's really nothing. He's truly just grifting. He's truly scamming. He's truly making lies out of his ass. Everything's easy. And what's funny is a lot of us were calling this out anyways, prior to you even saying it. And I've always known you're a smart man.
Imagine like coming online every day and talking not just about the same thing, but about someone else in the same way every day. And that's like your life. And you don't do anything else. Yeah, it's fascinating. It's fascinating, man.
The optics for what they are. You're very level-headed. You actually like you just play real recognize real, And finally, when you spoke up, it caused all this, which is funny because that just shows you how culted these motherfuckers are. And it's good that some people finally, like, I think what you did was good because people need to know, like, that's a scam, dude. This guy ain't changing the world. This guy ain't doing anything. In fact, he's thinking he's better than everyone else. That's not the mentality we should have.
But you are Snafu Crew.
In the world we're in right now. And I'm sorry, but I know what I've done for the social media platforms. I know what we're doing. I know the criminal traders and fraudulent shit that we go, and I've lost my mind. I go crazy. I go on repetitive. But that's some of the shit we've experienced and done. This is real shit. Real digital warfare. Like, it's real. Keyboard warriors, whatever you want to talk, it's real. People get real life there, and these criminal like rings, these criminal corporations like to be. I mean, it's real. And we know the play we've done on the mic. So we know Paul's just one of those.
Pigo Pogo. Talk about it, talk about it,
fuckers that profile. He's just a fucking grifting fat fuck, blah, blah, culted up mentality. But that culted mentality is what's dangerous and part of the whole social media game. Notice he doesn't want you talking about optics, jabs, flat earth, foods, health, isn't that interesting himself? Notice he's going to diss everyone, and the people who keep coming back are cowards that won't even talk to him and say, hey, you fucking, why are you disrespecting me? Like Jack Talcott, for instance, grow a fucking pair of balls. You are nothing but a joke, and you will never do what you want to do because you're just a joke to other people. You're a joke. Whether or not we think you're capable of doing what you do, or we think you're allowing yourself to be a joke of a cult, a joke of a bunch of shitheads, just of a guy who's grifting. And again, the money is probably getting high because the more he feels attacked and his audience feels he's being attacked because OZ called him out and being cold, no snaps and everyone, they feel bad and they send more money. And of course he brags about it. But my whole thing is,
dude,
it's not even that. It's the fact that he's fake. He's not telling the people the truth. He's scamming, but he thinks he's better than everyone, and that's an issue because we all have a truth to share.
This is the problem. If I let this play out, I'm probably gonna fall asleep again. Somebody's got to get me right here.
And that's where he has issues wrong. And I'm proud of you for doing what you did, Z. I mean, it's funny that these people didn't even fucking throw a fuss until all of a sudden Z did it. But that's how clout and that's how, engagement works in social media, depending on how big, how not, and your audience and so forth. So, no, he's just one of those fuckhead pogo hornet nest people that, are roaming around. He hasn't like fully joined forces with the big players yet, but he's in there. And we know a lot more than he understands. And it's amazing to see how retarded these people are, how deceptive they're sheep. They're like, I guess, if you could sell fucking pubic hair and snowflakes and air guitars on eBay, I mean, sue McDonald's for hot coffee, people will buy anything. Snow for an Eskimo, it's just, he's learned his niche. He knows what he's doing. And yeah, he's tripping out because he's seeing that people are finally looking at the optics of reality.
He's tripping out. Paul is tripping out. Not Snafu and Z. That's really interesting.
Not a god. He has cult mentalities, and he's a grifter. He ain't doing public service. He ain't doing things online. He ain't, all the videos he showed are old ass fucking footage. Like, I can do the same thing. I got videos promoting me when I was 10K channel. Really no more. Other people are doing more.
No one has ever seen anything from Snafu when he had a supposedly 10,000. Sherelle, if you're here, You've been around a while. Do you remember when Snafu had a channel with 10,000 subs? Like, I'm really curious, or followers, whatever the fuck. I'm really curious.
No more Joker. He sits, grifts, talks, lies. That's all I gotta say. I'm proud of what you do. I think you're waking people up, and that's my mission always is to expose the traitors, criminals, frauds, and pedophiles, and to expose the people who are culted up to cult mentality on social media platforms.
Right on, Snafu, you laid it down. How's things going with you, man? You mentioned previously that you might have been going through some health stuff here and there. Haven't seen you around in a couple days, maybe a week. How's everything going in your world?
To be honest, rough. I could use if you're good vibes, prayers, vibes. Again, we are the closest we've ever been to getting some of these head pogos, like Marfugo, I'll say the names, Marfugo, T and others, and real serious, like they know what they fucked up, they know what we have, and they know what's coming. But also because YouTube is attached to this, it's big, class action. So with that said, a lot of the journalists, a lot of whistleblowers, a lot of people involved have been getting targeted, attacked. And we're talking about people who develop patents for frequency, your phones, the type of stuff you think is tinfoil.
Patents. Remember, patents, not patents. Patents. It's a little different.
Hacked, but it's not like, so for me, health, stress, a lot of things, it's been pretty rough. But like I said, I think a lot of it is because of the optics, and I think it's not just me. I think it's everyone. They're just,
Well, here's what I'll say, Snafu, because when it comes to health and how we handle certain things, I hear what you're saying, dude. The stressors of some of the things that some of us deal with, and everybody has stressors in life, but we all react differently. And so I get where you're coming from, man. And more and more, I'll just speak for myself. I'm just kind of focusing on myself, my energy, my health, my development, and just realizing to try to be an example for people here and just people in my life, man. And really kind of bringing the journey inward and making it a personal journey about myself, and trying to focus more and more internally and less on external things I don't have control over. No matter how big, because many of us look at the sad realities of this world, like you always talk about the childhood sex trafficking and stuff like that, and some of these harsh realities that people don't want to look at. I talk often to Snafu about child suicide rates in Western culture, man. So many people want to overlook that, man. It's one of the most under-talked about, swept under the rug topics, I think, in modern society is childhood suicide. I mean, young children, Snafu. I mean, young children. It boggles my mind.
We were doing a study on that when the COVID hit, because remember, the medical facilities were basically telling people, they're all full, blah, blah, blah. And then of course we get cameras in there and there's no one in them. And because of me having my health issues, I actually would be, knowing that they're lying to the people, and you got to think at that time, they were stockpiling pharmaceuticals, stockpiling medicine. Everyone's afraid to go get medicine because they don't want to get COVID, they don't go to the hospital. The world was stockpiling medications and stuff like that for when, blah, blah, blah. Same with chronic pain patients. And
Dude, he's got to get over this thing where he goes, bah, bah, bah. Like every sentence. It just cuts himself off, blah, 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 blah. Fascinatingly bizarre. Fascinatingly bizarre.
Things are allowed, I believe the suicide rate is huge. And we know from the patent developers and the things that are going on with the 5G, which is military grade internet, it was to grid the Western states, the frequencies, the nanotechnologies, the things that are being enabled, especially in our foods, diets, the air, it's having an impact. And one of the things that we talked about is not only youth suicides, but imagine if there was going to be like some kind of situation where the pharmaceuticals took a hit, and imagine all the mental health shit that's here in America, or just how they push it, and especially the young kids. I think those suicide rates are going to increase. And I think especially medications.
Suicide rates are going to increase the more that people hear your rap, sir.
Or hard to find, or something happens. I think we're just witnessing the beta test and optics of, all that one, if there's war in China, war in Russia, war in Italy, war in, ladies and gentlemen, you better wake up. The United States, money makes war. As a corporation, we know that the dollar bills you hold, $20 bills, show the subliminal messaging, the Twin Towers, the Pentagon, the mask, like this shit is real. And so like when you talk about the trafficking today, I'm glad you brought suicide up with youngins, because I believe that they're doing everything they can before it gets real. And yeah, I think young suicide plus pharmaceutical linked to that, it's one of those things that are on the table. People are talking about it. So I'm glad you brought it up.
Right on, Snafu, right on. All right, man. Much love, Snafu. It was good hearing.
All right, bro. And by the way, you guys just let me know if you ever want time. Maybe I could email this, because it is really hilarious. This audio from Cynthia explaining the cult of Paul, and I just find it interesting, because even if we don't agree to agree, I think people are waking up, and I was glad you and McLondon stood up, because it's nothing new that we haven't. He said what's sad is the discernment of these people, and that's what blows my mind away with this whole situation. But it's nothing new. It's a cult mentality, pogo narrative that's part of the agenda with the whole social media. And so no, I'm proud that you stood up for you. Don't change, Z. Just like McLondon said, stay you, because you do. You're a legit guy to me, man, and just be you. Put your truth out there and keep doing it, man.
Right on, Snafu. Peace out.
Bye.
Well, Snafu snaps, everybody. Yeah, coming at y'all.
Completely different and new, completely brand new rap from Snafu. Never before heard.
Hey, you said it all, Snaps.
Yep.
What can I add to that?
Not much. All cult mentality.
Let's move on to the. I see you back there, Moose, going wild. What if come on, Moose? You're like trying to get my attention. I'm just going to leave you back there, but you're looking at me like I'm hurting your feelings or something. All right, hold on, Moose. I'm going to leave this up to my audience. Do you guys want me to let Moose up or not? One for just put yes or no. You want me to bring Moose up? Yes or no? Easy question. I'm going to let the audience vote, Moose. That way I don't have to feel bad about either bringing you up or leaving you back there, because I want to talk about #science, Moose.
#science, guys. And then I put the circus music on and I talk in a weird voice like this, right? And pretend like I'm provocative and interesting, and this isn't the same exact fucking thing over and over again, while somehow I actually do maintain an audience, because it's what people like, is fucking ridiculous nonsense.
And of course, Heidi says yeah, because she just loves Drizzy drama. Hey, Heidi, this isn't your fucking, I don't know, this isn't your soap opera. This isn't General Hospital, Days of Our Lives. Green Man says it's your show. I didn't ask you that, Green Man. I asked you if you want to see Moose. Everybody's saying yeah. Moose, you have more fans than you may know of.
Rather
and one person, 2 people said no.
#.
All right, Moose. Welcome back to the stream. The crowd has voted.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
How's
I
it feel?
felt a little-
Hold on. How's it feel that the crowd brought you? That the crowd voted to bring you up? That's gotta feel good.
Part of it's good, but part of it is kind of what I came up here to talk about. The crowd and whatnot. It's very intriguing to me, Z. Like I was listening to your show yesterday, and you know, you guys were really hitting it on point. Like you're really articulate. You guys like walked everybody in the crowd, you know, exactly through the process of what's been going on. The same process that's happened to many people. The difference between me and you, Z, is you actually came with the following. Like you came with your own channel, your own group of people, and you were already like in the metaverse doing your thing, right? Well, I didn't. I wasn't like that. I didn't get my start, you know, doing my own show or you know stuff like that. I got my start on his show. So when I broke off and I became my own like show kind of thing, I was trying to do my own thing. I thought that it was you know, blessed by, you know, the dude. And but the thing was, I didn't realize that it was all his people. It's all like his whole following, you know, became partially my following. And it just comes down to like, I'm intrigued at how retarded these people are. Like yesterday was my birthday, Z, and I really don't want anything from anybody, right? But if you consider yourself a friend of mine and you contact me on my birthday, I would at least, you know, hope that you would say, hey, happy birthday, or whatever the fuck you want to tell me. No, somebody contacted me yesterday to tell me how they're unsubscribing from you and how, you know, you're like this terrible person for speaking truth and how you're like, you know, all these things, right? And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you fucking kidding me? This guy, you know, goes online, talks shit about everybody in the world. And the people that follow him are probably the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. Like, I know you guys are probably looking at me like, oh, Moose, you keep going back, right? Well, I actually I like becoming more articulate. I like jumping in the fire. I like arguing with people.
Hold on a second, Moose. Hold on, because Lou Bass comes in and says, I look at your stats, Z, because your following started after the White Gorilla, which is just patently untrue, Lou. Like, what are you talking about, Lou?
It's definitely untrue because before
dude,
I saw hundreds of people in your show.
Bro, I can go back to the first time Paul was ever on my show. When Paul was on my show, which was 2 days after I first stepped foot on his panel, dummy. I can show you the thousands of views, Lou, idiot.
Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. These guys are
hold on, let me just do it for the record, because Lou, you know what it is, Moose? They have no love of the truth. They just lie, spin a narrative. They don't even fucking care what the truth is, and that's my biggest problem with these fucking people, because everybody's just okay with flat out lying. Let me get my oldest live show. So
you should put the stats on screen, Z. Just so
yeah, I'll pull it up right now. All right, so let me show right here. Fucking morons.
Sorry to be so heated, man, but like these people really are fucking stupid. And when Sly hit me up yesterday, you know what I did? I turned around and just blocked her. I don't have time for this fucking retarded shit. If you can't see what the truth is from fiction, then you really have no place at my table.
It's fucking strange. You see my screen, Moose? Yeah, you can see it, right?
Barely.
All right.
2.4 thousand viewers, 1.6
that was
thousand.
right. Okay, so on January 1st, you can see I had 1.6 thousand views on one stream. My next stream on January 8th, I had 2.4 thousand views on one stream. And you can see my next January 15th, 1.3 thousand views. 122, 2.4. So I was pulling over 2,000 views, average, over 2,000 views per fucking stream, which is basically what Paul gets now, and probably more. Before I ever stepped foot on Paul's panel, Lou, you can go back and see the first time I ever stepped on Paul's panel. And it was after the stream right here, I got 2.4 thousand views. So interesting, Lou Bass, as I just proved to you that what you said was objectively and patently false, are you going to admit that what you said was wrong? Or are you just not even going to fucking care to look into what I said and just pretend like it's fucking, you know, like you're just going to know what the truth is? When I could objectively show you on 1/8/23, my stream that got fucking 2,500 views almost before I ever stepped foot in that panel. What are you going to say to that, Lou? Probably nothing. He said, your best numbers were during the time you guys were together. Well, how is that, Lou? Because I just showed you my most popular live video right here. It came on 122, Lou, and 1/8 before I ever even stepped foot on his stream, Lou. So make sense of what you just said, fucker, because you can see on the screen when I just went to my most popular lives, fuckface. So you have no, so Lou, you have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, dude. You're a fucking moron and an idiot. You have no love for the truth. You're unintelligent. You're insincere, and you're really a fat, greasy fuck. I don't even know why I don't know why I'm talking. No, they don't like facts, London. They like their narratives. They want to spin a narrative that's not true. So Lou, how are you going to address the evidence that I just showed you? Are you going to even, you dumb fuck?
I want to address evidence, Z, because
go ahead, please speak to what I just showed right now, because maybe not everybody's going to understand that. I don't even think Paul cares to understand that, which is weird. The first time, Paul, that you and I spoke on my channel, you popped on when you tried to bully me. Everybody remembers. I had about 170 people in my chat. Why do you think you came on to talk to me the first time, Paulie boy? Anyway, go ahead, Moose, please.
Dude, this is what I love about you, Z. I love that fucking X factor, dude. This is what I saw in you, and it has nothing to do with anybody else. It's you.
Hold on, Moose. Hold on, Moose. He says, go to the oldest. Lou, are you not watching? Can you not see my screen when I went to here? Oldest live right there, Lou. 1.6. 2.4, my two oldest live streams, before I ever even set foot in his panel. What are you going to do, Lou, when I just proved you wrong? Are you going to have the fucking integrity to just fucking admit? See, Lou, here's the problem with people like you. Instead of you just saying, oh, I was wrong, Z, I'll concede that point. You'll double down, you'll obfuscate, and you don't even fucking care what the record shows, dummy, as I'm showing my oldest right in front of you on screen. Fucking hilarious, man.
And he did the same thing to me, Z. He came to my channel. He was like, oh, Paul cares about you and you're doing the wrong thing. Bro, you guys are just fucking stupid. You guys are seriously fucking some of the dumbest people I've ever met in my entire life. Like, you guys are just like the family members that were like, you need to go get your shot, and you need to do this, and you need to do that. You have no fucking care for the truth at all. The truth is sitting right there. The facts are staring you right in the fucking face, and you're still trying to play these stupid gotcha games. You guys really fucking drain my energy, and I really fucking hate you. Sorry. I love you, brother.
Hey, man, you're expressing your thoughts, dude, because there's no need to be fake, and you're saying I'm
tired of being lumped in with this shit. Like, I am telling everybody out there, I was an actor for almost a year, right? I played my part. I had fun. I had a little bit of emotional.
He was an actor for. Let me hear that one more time. One more time. Just in case.
Shit, like, I am telling everybody out there, I was an actor for almost a year, right? I played my part. I had fun. I had a little bit of emotional investment in there, and I let it take over. And now, almost a year, right? I played my part. I had
All
fun.
right. So, are we talking about when he was on the Unslavia panel? What are we talking about here? When he broke bad, quote unquote, and then went to do his own thing. Or are we talking about like in Hollywood? He was an actor. What are we talking
I'm
about?
tired of being lumped in with this shit. Like, I am telling everybody out there, I was an actor for almost a year, right? I played my part. I had fun. I had a little bit of
Optics are high. Big tech
emotional investment
media relations.
in there, and I let it take over. And now I don't want to be associated with that stuff. When London comes up here and says, "Oh, you got the producer moves," it kind of makes me feel bad because I'm like, dude, you don't understand. And I'm acting like I was playing a part. I'm really not this fucking stupid. I see the whole fucking game. I see the whole gaslighting every single day. I see that, no matter what you do, you will never reach the pedestal. You'll always have to kiss the feet and kiss the ring, or you're nothing. And even when you do that, you're still nothing. Like, it's all it is a power game to continue on with the show and do his thing. And I have no problem with that. I have no problem with him. I have a problem with the people that follow him and take the lies and run with it, just like Lubass. Fucking retard, looks at the facts, can't fucking acknowledge he was wrong, can't say he was wrong. I mean, how are you even a fucking man if you can't admit that you did something wrong? I yield.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. It's really fucking out of this world. It's crazy, actually. Much love, Moose. I'm gonna move on to my hashtag science segment. And you have much love, Moose. Peace out.
Definitely skipping
Moose.
the hashtag
Yeah,
science
I don't know.
segment.
Like I said, some of us have a love for the truth, and some of us seems like we're just in love with a lie. I don't know. Okay. Let's do our science segment. I'm interested in getting this one this morning because I'm like a lot of my hashtag science segments. We know it's not real science; it's hashtag science. We know that most of my hashtag science articles are about NASA. But today we're going to go from the macro into the micro world. As I come on here and show you that all the science you've been presented is fucking bullshit. The fundamental way in which they define our realm is false. It's non-demonstrable. And I'm going to keep talking about it. So let me get into the segment. We got to get our music going first. Probably the most important thing. Hopefully it doesn't come in too loud. There we go. Yeah, everybody. Welcome to Z Reads Science.
Yeah, no.
So like I said,
don't care.
Suggested the possibility of a fifth force of nature. So instead of saying, hey, the standard amount of looking kind of,
Honestly, that whole segment is just terrible, and he goes on for quite a long time. If I told him that out of a true opinion, constructive criticism, I mean, I just feel he'd be offended and wouldn't even take what I said to heart. So
should just even listen to him
it would
because
be
he's that hard to
pointless,
understand. Maybe I should lower his music before I let him on. Oh, without any further ado, let's welcome Roper Overbearing back to the show, who comes up with the moniker of questioning the answers. Roper, how's it going, sir?
Even I just had a public service announcement for your listeners. I think it is, anyway. But if you'd like to hear it, you ready?
Come on, floor's yours. Floor's yours.
Are you ready? So I think they are using AI the way they used to use to give you a lot of history of it. They used a voice over that makes it sound like they on the internet. They catch up people's different social media, and they called my mother for one that sounded just like her grandson and said he was in jail, and they it sounded just like him. So they got some money out of it by pulling that over. Now I think what they're doing is, and I don't know if anybody's had it happen yet. I think it's a question.
I mean, like I know I'm playing music over him, but does anybody know what the fuck he's saying? Roper, what are you saying, Roper? I mean, let me try to discern what the fuck was just going on there. I heard AI, deception, hospital, mother. Let me see if I can put this together before I bring it back up. So somebody called your mother who was in the hospital using an AI voice that was deceiving her into thinking it was somebody else.
Just if something happens to somebody else.
Say it again. Hold on. Gee, this is why I always hesitate to bring you up. Hold on. Don't make me get saucy with you this early in the morning. In the morrow. We don't have to do that. We don't have to.
Don't make me get saucy with you, Roper.
To bring it there.
Saucy.
You're a nice guy. You have cool stuff to say. I just like razzing you. So you're saying your mom was fooled by AI technology? Is that correct? Let's start there. I'm going to question you. No, listen. Now I've figured out what to do with you when you come up. I'm going to question you like you're on the stand, like pretend you're on the witness stand, and I'm like, the attorney. I'm going to question you. I just want you to stick to the facts. All right?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So I know it's going to be hard for you because you like to, you like to kind of go off in some weird Asperger's like Spurg fucking session. But all right. Now, did you or did you not just say that your mother was fooled by some weird AI messaging technology? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that the current people have access to a level of technology where they can copy somebody's voice and then use it for exploitation and otherwise ways to fool people? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
All right. So we have a good start. Now go ahead and based off, these certain ideas to keep it simple and to the point, tell us your story again, sir. We're all listening.
Just so your listeners will be aware of it happening. Well, the latest one I heard of, they called my daughter-in-law or didn't call. They emailed her and said it was my cousin and told her it was my nephew. So they had the facts wrong. But what they were doing is they're putting everything together to try to fish into her for some way of getting in to talk to her. And by putting everything that's on social media together, because two people wouldn't come up with all this, but they got a few things wrong. So that's where I caught them. I think this is what, people are going to be using this stuff. So just so you're aware of it, it was a situation where they totally make it sound like it was my cousin who I talked to every once in a while. That's a longer story. Calling my daughter-in-law, who never would have done that. He's too shy.
Hold on. So I hear what you're saying. Hey, it seems legit to me. I think I have like bots that show up in like chat that are completely AI, and they interact as if they're people. They respond in real time to conversation, but they don't seem like men or women in any way whatsoever. They seem completely synthetic. I can see how a lot of people could be fooled by it, but somebody with discernment, I think, can see through it, man. It's like but I do agree that the lines are getting blurred. Like I look at some of these AI images, Roper, that you find online that are just completely made up, and it's getting harder and harder to discern.
Yeah, and they're going to. Then it appears to me. I think I caught them using it. It's not for voice this time, just for social media and trying to get them to converse, or for whatever they're going to take advantage of, or that it was kind of two separate incidents that occurred, and one of them was a voiceover, and this one is a social media using, and they made the connections wrong. So anyway,
yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird, dude. It's fucking weird. Who else is here in the back? Who is this? Who's Cynthia's message? Who are you? Hello? Person who I just brought up. It says Cynthia's message to Culted Unslavia.
I don't know, but do you have any more clips that we can...
What the fuck? I don't really want to hear... I don't want to hear 10 minutes
I
Cynthia
just want to
thing.
make sure that you're okay, because I know everybody's like, thank you, Venus. So I can tell y'all. So, is Faith still down there? She's here, yeah. Okay. Did Faith, please feel free.
I just I can't with that. I have no interest in Cynthia, like at all. I don't know who Cynthia is. I don't really care. I don't really give a fuck about Cynthia. Some of you guys like the banjo. Check this girl out. She's kind of cute. You guys can see who's playing this lovely music. Let's bring her up. Here she is. Let's make her a little bit bigger. She looks sweet. Looks like her name is Willow Osborne. I guess you can follow her here on YouTube. She looks like a sweet girl. Hi, Willow. Look, she's young. I gotta be careful what I say about her. He's gonna keep it all above board with Cynthia.
Is this
I was
real,
just about to go
brothers
into a
and
whole rap,
sisters?
but let's not do that. She just seems sweet, and she plays the banjo. Many blessings to you, Cynthia.
Is this real? Honest question. Is this real?
We're promoting you here on Z Show this morning. Not Cynthia, Willow. I don't know why I just called her Cynthia, that miscreant. Willow Osborne, everybody. Foggy Mountain Breakdown. I bet her school had music class. Yeah, the new thing in all these public school indoctrination classes to get rid of the musical programs. Just get rid of them. Yours truly was in the middle school band when I was a young lad. I played trumpet. We had a nice little band, orchestra. No, it was band. And I played trumpet, which was nice because I got to learn music, How to read music and all that shit. G-Spot says it's too early for... You got a lot to say, G-Spot. Why don't you come up and use your voice and not your fingers, dummy? I asked G-Spot. This music's perfect for you, dude, because it's redneck and yokely. Like you. You're from Illinois, apparently. And you really don't know math. I asked you yesterday on a scale of 1 to 10 how culted up were you? And you said 6 to 9%. So when I ask you 1 to 10, and you say...
I'll say 69%, dudes. That's what I'll say for my answer.
6 to 9%. So this music's perfect for you, G-Spot. So you say it's too early for this, Z. No, it's perfect for your dumb fucking Illinois ass. Illinois. Weirdo. Looking goofy. Imagine being from Illinois. That might be the last place I'd ever choose to be from. It's goofy ass, one of the Midwestern goofy Illinois states. Give me a break. Illinois. I was out to Illinois once. Long time ago. Then I think once was enough. Because you meet people like like Top G there, or G Spot.
Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this. Can't believe I made people.
Peter, thanks for the insult, dumb fuck. Smiley face.
I guess some people, slept with me, which is
yeah,
cool.
guys. If you ever lost your wallet in Illinois, just leave it there. There's nothing in that wallet worth going back to Illinois to get.
It's cool that
Just
you
let it
guys.
go. He says
fell
you're soft as fuck, Z.
asleep and
Come on
woke
up,
with
G-Spot.
me.
I'll mix it up with you, dummy.
But yeah, crisis
Yeah.
factor. Indeed.
Yeah, the optics are high, everybody. Snafu wondering where the culted ones are. OTW, Benton, Lou. Oh, I blocked Lou from my chat this morning. He was here. He just got blocked because I got tired of looking at him. Benton was here the other day, Snafu. We did an in-depth interview with Benton. It was probably one of the more in-depth interviews you'll find on Z Show. And OTW, who knows with him? Who knows? Bobby's worried because he says he overslept and he missed the beginning of the show. Don't worry, Bobby. Like I said the other day, dude, the show, once it's over, it'll be there on YouTube. You can just watch the replay of it. But it's okay, Bob. I don't mind explaining technology to you each morning. We know you need help. I come up short because with the lovely Christy Lee dolls in my chat every morning, I realize we're all in this together, Bobby, and we're on this journey of non-simpage together, my friend. And each day that moves forward, Bobby, we can just work on getting better and better. So as I try not to simp for Christy Lee dolls, maybe you can work on not simping for all these poor, unsuspecting cashier and grocery store clerks. Yeah, simping does suck, Bobby. And but hey, if you at 75 can begin to change your ways to be less simp-like, so can I. And I'll work on being able to come here every morning and stare at Christy Lee dolls and not simp. Yeah, we're going to do it together, guys. We're going to embark on this journey together of non-simpage. And of course, Christy Lee Dolls Red and Q says simping is great. And I have to explain this to you every single morning, Christy Lee Dolls. You don't seem to be listening to me. Of course it's great for you. Simping is great for you. You forgot to add that last part to your statement. Simping is great, Christy Lee Dolls, for you. Of course, Christy Lee Dolls, you're going to benefit from all the simps out there. Because you just throw up a picture like that, you show a little cleavage, and you'll basically get anything you want done for you. Guys will just show up and do stuff for you, Christy Lee. Of course, you're going to say simping is great.
London seeing I'm live, I guess. He says, "Yo, Pineal, why ain't you changed your name to God of All Media yet?" I mean, it's a good question. It's a good question. I might do that. I might actually do that. You know.
Christy Lee Dolls. Who's this in the back? Oh, there's Bobby. See, Bobby, we're going to work on reducing our simp-like tendencies together, man. We're going to do it together, Bobby. We're going to embrace our destiny, and we're going to drop the simping. How's it been going, Bobby? Look, when you enter any 12-step programs or any therapeutic paradigms, sometimes it's good.
And Snafu, if you're out there, sir, I did unblock you. I did unblock you for whatever reason. Well, that was on Shaunosaurus, though, I think, which I'm not even using right now. But yeah, why doesn't somebody hop up? Do I have the link pinned? Oh, look who it is! Look who it is! Of course. Why isn't it showing you, sir? It's fucking weird. There we go.
What's up?
Why are you making false claims over there on Z's show, man?
Well, listen, I didn't make false claims. I looked at the numbers cursory. I did a cursory look at them, and what I saw, I'll go back and look.
Yeah, it's silly. You don't even need
When
to.
I did look at it, it seemed to me that the best numbers Z had was when he was with Paul, and as a matter of fact, even Paul had very good numbers at that point too. But whatever. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, to give Z some credit, he did have some good streams early on, So
Yeah, but if you remember what they were about, right? They were with the drama with what's his name? We Are Awake TV, when there was some drama going on between a few people.
No, they were kind of open ended. He had Trinity Dave, Martin Leedke came on, so I'll give him credit where credit's due. He had some good streams aside from any drama. They're actually worth the rewatch, like the ones that he was alluding to, his oldest panel streams. They were good. They were good. I think I actually joined a couple of them, and yeah, they were good, man. They were a good build and stuff. The thing is he's gone totally astray from that. And when he has panels, not only do they usually devolve into, I don't want to say usually, but often, delve into nonsense and just nonsense. They're not like the original streams. So while he points to those streams, yeah, I mean they were admittedly they did have the views and they were really good streams, but he's not doing those type of streams anymore. Just not.
How many people you got? How many people you got watching right now?
No, I'm not even paying attention, dude. 6 here. We got 6 people watching. Hi, yeah. I hate Earth. That's my theory. I hate Earth theory. Fuck flat Earth. Fuck globe Earth. I hate Earth theory. Exactly.
Yeah, the whole thing is all very broken hole thing, optics, right?
Yes, indeed.
He knew where I was going with the story of how I got my ex out of my house. He knew where I was going. That's why he cut me off, right? Because my ex and that girl that I was talking about, they still are friends to this day. And you're talking about fucking almost 20 years later. Well, 18, 17 years later, right? And the girl still asked me to get her a half a cow because, I mean, it's like, it's all broken hole shit what he's doing, right? And Moose comes right in there, right? Because Paul doesn't love him the way he wants him to love him, right? And Snafu, Paul doesn't love Snafu the way he wants him to love him. So where does he go? right to Z, right to the broken hole optics. It's just, it is what it is. In my view, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm an idiot.
What do you
But,
think about London's idea to change my name to the God of all media?
You do whatever you want. Yeah, you want to trigger some people? Sure, go ahead. Why not? Because you are kind of all over the place with the media thing.
It's an interesting idea. I did go on the show the other day. It was kind of something he came up with, and I thought, yeah, it'd be an interesting
Make a separate channel, call it the God of all media, and start streaming all media.
Right. Yeah.
All media. Stream everybody.
Stream everybody all at the same time.
I don't know how it works if you can even do that.
Or just have a bunch of tabs open and just. Yeah. I skimmed. I mean, I restreamed this EBT versus this Unslaved versus Enslaved stream last night, and I fell asleep on it, man. Fell asleep on it. It was so boring. I didn't even get to be there for the ending part where Tommy shows his little edited clip.
Go figure out something that you could do or get for me that's gonna like bring some kind of excitement and happiness. I'm getting bored. I'm feeling slavery constantly.
That's the motion to the gay man.
Yeah, what's up?
This is Eddie. This is Tommy's clip. I didn't even see any of Tommy's shit.
Enough to be scared for the future. Now, you add technology that erodes people's free will.
Yep, this is
you know, it's
from
just
the
very
other
dangerous, in
night.
my opinion.
Is he still on?
Yeah, is he still
Wait,
on?
who
Of
dropped out?
course.
Machine Lies.
He's just talking with some old dude.
I added
Bobby.
myself.
Oh, he's talking.
No, Machine Lies dropped out, but he's still restreaming it to his channel. How does that work?
Really? I didn't know what was going on with his camera. I didn't know what I was looking at.
No, he's all like,
That's his aesthetic. That's his aesthetic, bro.
the machine lies,
The
bro.
glitch.
The machine lies.
The Matrix got him, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're having some good conversations
these-
here after arguing about traffic laws and shit. With fucking,
Damn.
that's all they got to argue about is fucking traffic laws and shit. Like that's
Yeah. Traffic laws. That's all. That's all we argue about is traffic laws. What a bunch of fucking shit. These guys are so fucking lost in their own world. They can't see. They can't see the message. They can't see the forest for the trees. Right? They're just
pretty incredible.
You know what I mean? Like as far as Paul goes, I've told Paul, and I always stand on what I believe. When he's wrong, he's wrong. Like I've told him straight, he's wrong about the fucking diet. I've told him straight. I've told him a few times. I told him you're making yourself somebody that's unable to be worked with because of his cantankerity, if that's a word. And I told him he needs to temper his presentment, or he's going to make himself a bit of a pariah. I've told him straight up, right? But at the same time, these guys are so fucking lost in their own world, that they cannot see the message that Paul is sending. And what's the message as far as I'm concerned? It is radical responsibility for what's happening, right? And standing on our rights.
Yeah, I don't think they want to see it, right? So
no, they don't give a fuck.
I think the objective is to obviously stay in their paradigm and not.
Just talk about all the bullshit numbers. That's fine. I don't say there's nothing wrong with talking about all that shit, right? Fine, get the message out, tell people what the world. You've got to wake people up to some degree too. But I think if we stayed on more of that message that we are fucking slaves, because we are, just property tax alone proves, that one issue proves that we are slaves. That we have to buy a piece of land, pay for it, and then rent it from the government. That's slavery.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pure slavery. So I'm living basically in the government's house, in the slave master's house, because I pay him taxes every month. Right? Slave owner always got to give his slaves a house, a place to live. Can't let them just sleep outside. They won't work good enough, right? And what better slavery is there than to make them pay for it themselves and then rent it to them? Which is what we got. right?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. In general, I don't think they're. It's not just that they're not interested, but again, they don't want to be able to accept. They don't want to potentially accept that everything that they've thought is nonsense, bullshit, and that they're still living in that lie, and that they're
They're
paying for it
living
every
like women. They're living like women. This is what women do. So, sorry, any women out there who are listening, but they're living like women. Women will sit around and talk about all the issues around them, right? They'll talk about it, and sometimes they'll put a bug in the husband's ear or the man's ear, whatever man's around, the father, the husband, the brother, put a bug in their ear to go do something about it, right? But really, all they do is sit around and talk about it. And that's what these guys are doing, right? They're
Yeah,
not.
but to
They
be
don't see
fair,
it.
to be fair, next time to save your own ass, make sure what you're saying is fucking legitimate before you fucking spew it, Lou, because it made you look like a goof.
Well,
Made you
whatever.
look like
I
a
don't
real
care.
fucking goof. But
I really don't care. I saw what I saw, and if I go back over the numbers, I'll see it. He pulled his most popular, right? I just went from oldest and then from youngest. And to me, when I looked at his numbers and Paul's numbers, just a cursory overlay, when they were together, there was the highest numbers.
you're
You
saying
go
on
look at it
Paul's
yourself.
side.
On both sides.
Yeah, well, again, I
Go
told him.
look
I
at
told him
it and see if I'm wrong. Maybe I
yeah, no, I
misinterpreted the
told him.
numbers.
I told him when I went on the other day, that their collabing had the best numbers, yeah, and it had the best results.
Yeah,
Essentially, as
that's what
far
I
as
was saying.
the crowd, the crowd response and whatnot, what people were saying, and just the
But Z
chemistry and the build there. So
misrepresented what I was saying.
yeah,
Because I told him, right? I says the best numbers they had when they were together on both sides. Paul's numbers were up and Z's numbers were up when they were both hanging out together.
yep.
Right now, I don't mean that they should hang out together. Z can do whatever the fuck he wants. Paul can do whatever the fuck he wants. Right? I agree with some of the points Z says. And Moose and whatever, Snafu. There's some points that are real, right? But bring them up to him. They never really do.
So anyway, I think you're in this clip here, so I'm gonna let it run, and it's Tommy's edited clip from us talking the other day, and they played it on the show. So I already played this earlier, but I honestly
Who
think I
played
go.
it? Z played it?
No, this is EBT and fucking this is on Cuckbody stream.
Okay, but not too
yeah.
fast. I can't fucking follow it when it's too fast. I'm a dumb wop. And I can't read. So go slow. Is it playing right now? Pineal, can you stop for a second? I don't know if this is playing because I can't see it. Pineal can't see it.
Thing. You know, this Bobby, nice. Let's put Bobby on ice for a second. And Three Fingers, why are you telling me you're blocked, dude? You're not blocked, Three Fingers. I'm looking at you. right now on my YouTube, bro.
Goes into some conservation mode.
Hey, I couldn't hear fuck all, bro.
Oh, you trying to come up here, dude?
Yeah, no,
I've been
I
seeing
just,
only a black screen for the last fucking 5 minutes.
it was like a minute and a half, but okay.
Whatever. Okay. A minute and a half.
All right, so here's what I was trying to show. This is Tommy's video. Come on now. What's going on? Computer's acting mad slow. All right.
Sucks, dude.
I got him. Yeah.
Right. It takes me forever even just to scroll down.
It's still all over the place.
I'm glitching.
Way in the beginning, though, one of the reasons I wanted to come on is what you were just—I don't mean I think I just said it already, but like about the soap opera and like and how what you're saying something along the lines of Drew that it's not even about what's being said. It's just whether it's truth or not. It's the emotional grab you can reeled in and watching. And I mean that's what all social media does, right? But it's just like I've gotten so strong. And even in the past week, I found myself saying, "I need to get the fuck out of the house. I need to get off my phone. I need to get out of it." Like I feel like I'm getting pulled in for some reason recently.
We're all getting sucked in, man. Like we're all really getting sucked in. Even if we try to avoid it, I mean, it's unavoidable. You know, even if we don't, people around us will.
Yeah. If Illumitami can come up and tell us how Paul's not our daddy, that might be good. Maybe not.
We can play it. He's got his new video ready. Should we play it?
Yeah.
Oh, does he? Yeah. Do that.
Yeah.
#1 video producer in the world.
You need me to do it, or?
Can you? It's taking me forever.
Yeah. Let me pull it. I'll
Forever.
get it. The channel is Illumitami, right?
Yeah. 12 minutes though.
We got time.
Yeah. Okay. We're 3 hours deep.
We're 3 hours deep.
No cash app. Get sucked up.
It's part of the soap opera.
Shout out to that.
I don't know why it doesn't pull up when I just. I mean, how many Illumitamis are there, really? So, never call Paul. Okay, 12 minutes. Okay, here I got it. All right. Present.
Too long, Tommy. You gotta chop it down to like 3 minutes. People have no attention span.
Here we go. Break
Is that
time.
the thumbnail that he was bragging about? Not bad.
It's also.
Oh, there. Okay, there it is. It wasn't showing that on mine.
All right.
Yeah, that's better than what I saw.
Never have to wear this vest in life. It's probably gonna be the last thing I ever wear. So whenever I wear it in any of these videos,
what the fuck?
And you'll know the plan for those videos. We're gonna take a look at a couple people today that we'll see more of in the future. And this is the last time I fast track one of these alleged hit pieces, just because dopamine fiends want to say I don't deliver on promises, that I don't do shit. I want to have fun, make fun stuff. But some of you know what's coming, and you're so impatient with the anticipation of what's coming for you can't wait. So no, this is just a taste of things to come, and I'll be popping in an area.
Classic Tommy.
Holy shit!
Yeah, rewind time.
And if you hear hot air from a baby bitch around you, consider the source. Because I don't take advice from someone farting on their grandma's cat.
Jennifer, the fuck are you up to?
Okay, it's already really good.
All right, go figure out something that you could do or get for me that's gonna like bring some kind of excitement and happiness in my life. That's your job for you. I'm getting bored. I'm feeling slavery constantly.
That's
I'm like,
the emotions of a gay man.
Yeah, what's up? Straight up, we never take advice, fitness advice from a dude with titties, and we don't take business advice from a broke motherfucker. And guess what? We don't take advice on how to conduct yourself from a motherfucking dope fiend.
So it wasn't policy enforcement that put heroin and fentanyl into my arm and overdosed me twice.
Straight up, what? What's up?
What's up?
Guide yourself from people who have been there, people who don't shit on your vision, people who are excelling. How can you tell the difference between a positive and negative person? How can you tell? A positive person is progressing because their thoughts and their actions.
So next is a few clips of Lou Bass the jackass talking to Pineal because he thinks I'm the one that said these things when he just heard me and Pineal discussing it. And Lou Bass, I'm playing this because what you say about me, I hope you will hold Paul to.
You know what? I'll tell you the truth, John. I wouldn't let the fucking piece of shit back up on your channel ever again after that bullshit. It's the second time he's done it. And don't take that into your own fucking heart. Because nothing could be more fucking wrong than what he's talking about. And then you go to fucking justifying it somehow. Like sort of making it valid somehow. To me, it says that you haven't come completely at peace with it yet.
You know, I think
And
Lou
this
Bass is
fucking
the
piece
realest
of shit,
motherfucker in the
Illumitami,
call.
is taking
Personally.
advantage of that fact. He may be insane, and he
We did-
definitely is.
we did talk
but he's
about
not
ideas.
stupid. So he's going to use
All
whatever
ideas
he
got
can,
wrecked.
right? So he's using that against you by saying those things.
What are these
He's
ads?
so desperate in his life. This piece of fucking garbage. Now, to me, Tommy's fucking done. Twice he's done this now.
Twice.
Like I
you
wouldn't
were here,
fucking.
you were here the other night when he was saying that?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I told you I came into your stream.
Right.
I came into the chat. Remember? That was like I don't know. It was like late in the night or something. I woke up. I turned it on. You're on, and then Tommy comes on and says that shit.
Right. Like that's such fucking low life thing to say. Like so low life thing to say. Why did you say that, you motherfucker?
Paul said it, and you still suck
Paul
Paul's
didn't
dick.
say that, you fuckface.
What?
Paul didn't say anything to that effect.
There's a story out of Cleveland where there's dozens of people missing.
Oh my God! Do you live on Cleveland?
No, I'm on Florida.
So who cares?
No, where there's dozens of
Didn't say anything to that
He
effect.
still look okay. At least we get a shout out. At least we could get a shout out for the orangutan out here driving without license and insurance.
You know what's funny is that stream where I'm talking about dozens of people missing out of Cleveland and other places is actually the stream that got taken down for dangerous conspiracy theories, right? Before I was on strike.
What was it? What was it? The people were going missing.
Yeah, it was
People were
my
going
bad.
missing how?
My bad. That's the question. That's the question. Is people mysteriously going missing? Right. Out of multiple states too. Actually, is what I found. I was doing a little research after I heard about that Cleveland story, and so a lot of times you'll find when you do broad searches, you can find a lot of related searches in a very strange connection type. So basically, what I looked up was dozens missing. And on Google, I found all these stories of dozens of people missing out of several states all at the same time.
Wow.
There seemed to be a pattern, or as Snafu puts it, a pattern of people missing. So I don't think I bring it up here more in the clip, but
Yo.
There's a story out of Cleveland where there's dozens of people missing.
Oh my
dozens of
God!
children.
Do you live on Cleveland?
No, I'm on Florida.
So who cares?
My dad's from Cleveland though. Well, he's from Cuba, but then he lived in Cleveland for a
Your
while.
father is dead, Penile
Yeah,
Power.
I get
Get
it.
a hold of
Listen,
yourself.
it is
He
a
killed
fucking
himself
story, man.
probably because he was hosting a broadcast at the time. He may never have told you, but I suspect that he hosted a broadcast. Someone like you came up there all the time, and he eventually lost it. Couldn't take it anymore.
Nope.
And then, tragic event. Do you want to recreate this cycle again, Penile?
Hold up. Fucking Pineal said we stole that gig. Nah, motherfucker. We invented that gig on a live stream fucking months ago, sir. So check yourself. Anyways,
Yeah, the monkey driving clip, I'm pretty sure it was recommended by someone. Maybe it was Timmy or somebody. And then I ended up playing it. And then EBT ended up getting that same clip of the monkey driving in the golf cart and edited it into this clip where, he's got Paul talking over it. So it's either a very interesting coincidence or he stole the idea. But whatever. That's not important.
But Paul, but if you hey, hold on. If you listen to what Paul said, I don't know. I guess he didn't finish yet. Maybe he's saying more. But at this point, up until this point, he hasn't said what Tommy said. That Paul said that your dad killed himself because of you.
Yeah,
he's yeah. Okay, so you heard that.
He was making a joke.
Yeah, it was a little triggering joke, but he never directly said anything of that effect. To that, like directly saying that he killed himself because of you. Tommy made it look like that's what he said.
I get it. He's taking Paul's bit as a serious thing. I get it. So he's basically.
But even the bit didn't connect you to your father's death.
Well, he jokingly said that, because fucking
people like you.
Okay.
That was his words. He said people like you.
Regardless,
he didn't say you.
If you can't see that Paul's doing a bit, then I don't know, Tommy. I don't know what's going on with you, man. It's like, are you doing an appeal to emotion? I guess you just, hate Paul, and I get it. So
the people missing.
Oh my God! Do you live on Cleveland?
Okay, at least we get a shout out. At least we could get a
dozens of.
Didn't say anything to that effect.
Look, okay. At least we get a shout out. At least we could get a shout out for the orangutan out here driving without license and insurance. Mr.
Yo.
There's a story out of Cleveland where there's dozens of people missing.
Oh my God! Do you live on Cleveland?
Oh, by the way, speaking of the pierogi pirate, I guess is what they're calling you in the chat here in CBS.
They're calling me the pierogi pirate. What are they calling me? The pierogi.
I broke it was an already broken tooth, but I broke a tooth about a week and a half last week on Monday on a fucking pierogi, mind you. A pierogi.
No way.
I said
what were you eating them frozen for real?
No, I wasn't eating them frozen, but what happened was they were made without sauce, and so they weren't soft, they were hard. And so not only were they like fried, but then they got put into the oven to reheat, and they got so hard at that point. That shit broke. Literally, I mean, it was already in a broken tooth, so that shit was hanging there for like.
Oh my
10
god, you gotta
days,
get that fixed.
And then yesterday I got up and it finally fell out. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get a. I don't know, man. I don't want to get an implant, but luckily it's a back tooth.
Oh, it's that bad? Maybe you
Oh,
can
yeah,
still get a crown though, because I just had some work done on my teeth. Actually, a few days ago, I had a wisdom tooth pulled out. It's still fucking hurting. I was gonna do both of my wisdom.
tooth. Oh man, yeah. I wish
I
I
had
would've
one.
done that. Wish I would have got my wisdom teeth pulled, man. To be honest.
You wish you never would have got them pulled?
Yeah, I wish I would have never got the wisdom pulled out of my body. You know.
Why? Oh, the wisdom pulled out. Come on. Mine were like fucking just giving me nothing but problems. Why wouldn't I pull them out? Right?
Yeah.
They were giving me nothing but problems. Like, and the one that I had pulled, the one that I had pulled was fucking killing me. And it was, it was one of the only ones left that had an amalgam in it. You know, that crap they used to use.
Mercury.
And, yeah, and I wanted to get that fucking out of my mouth. I got one more left to do. I was going to do them both at the same time, but the day I did it, the doctor said it's going to be too much pain for you to do both.
You usually have to go to a holistic dentist who's IMAOD certified.
Well, this guy is. He did it. He does things right.
International Association of Mercury Removal.
Yeah. Yeah, this
Otherwise,
guy's good.
You can die from because the mercury vapors can literally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can't touch the mercury. The minute you touch it, if you hit it with like a drill or something, like if they touch the mercury,
pretty amazing. They actually it'll be in hazmat, like basically hazmat gear to fucking remove it. So just think about that. You know, this shit's just in our. You know. So
well,
yeah, I have an amalgam filling. I've been wanting to remove for over a decade.
I only have one tooth left that has amalgam, and that's my other wisdom tooth on the bottom. I had my top ones removed, and now the one on the right the other day, and I'm going to remove the one on the left, and I have no amalgams in my mouth left. And they when they pull the whole tooth, especially the wisdom, they're just pulling the whole thing. They're not touching the mercury, right? So it's not dangerous to the level that if you have to drill into it and pull it out that way, right?
Right.
But yeah, you got to get that fixed. You might be able to get a crown. Oh, that's what I was saying. I had one tooth that chipped off. Like it was like the whole side of the tooth chipped off. There was like a little tiny piece on the side, and my dentist fixed it. And he put he didn't even have to put a crown on it. He just built it up and fixed it, and the tooth is perfectly fine now for a long time. So if you do it quick, you can get it fixed, but don't wait. Don't wait. I made that mistake before in the past, and I fucking almost risked losing my teeth if I didn't go in quick enough, like when I did.
Yeah, they start to shift or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if the decay gets under it, it's even worse, right? So you're looking for trouble. Go get it fucking done.
But anyway,
you guys pay for it in your insurance, don't you? Don't you get it covered under your insurance?
I don't have any of that shit, man. I haven't had insurance for a long time, my friend.
Oh,
long time.
Well, then put some money together and get it done. Go to Mexico. It's cheap.
Yeah, go to Mexico. Yeah, Benton says go to California. Go to California.
No, Mexico.
They'll give you free.
Bro, yeah. Mexico, they have good dentists that'll do it good, quickly and cheap and good.
Sure, but then you got to pay to get to Mexico, you know, and then you got to pay to get back, and then you got to hope you don't get trafficked at the border. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I guess you're closer. You're all the way in. Go to Cuba. Just take a boat. Take a boat, go across, and go to Cuba.
You know, I mean, the amount of money I probably would save, yeah. It's not a lie. But anyway, I didn't even want to fucking mirror this that long. I just ended up falling asleep. I would have ended it at the end of this, but because I didn't hear the commentary.
No, I'm on Florida.
So who cares?
My dad's from Cleveland, though. Well, he's from Cuba, but then he lived in Cleveland for a
Your
while.
father is dead, penile power. Get a hold of yourself. He killed himself, probably because he was hosting a broadcast at the time. He may never have told you, but I suspect that he hosted a broadcast. Someone like you came up there all the time, and he eventually lost it. Couldn't take it anymore.
Nobody.
And then
See,
tragic events. Do you want to
someone
recreate this
like
cycle again?
you,
You know,
not
Hold up,
you.
hold up.
Right. So there's a new subscriber here, but We Are Still Awake. Well, shout out to We Are Still Awake, not to be confused with We Are Awake TV. I have a feeling I know exactly who that is. Mr.
Who?
Axis. Mr. Axis
Who?
Rat Blood.
Oh fuck.
Fascinating. Fascinating.
Fucking Pineal said we stole that gig. Nah, motherfucker. We invented that gig on a live stream fucking months ago, sir. So check yourself.
I fell asleep.
Anyways,
Yeah, we're way ahead.
No power. I know it was upsetting to you. We both have trauma. Mama, daddy. We're bonding now.
No, but my dad did really enjoy Alex Jones, and I do kind of have a hatred in a lot of ways for Alex Jones because I think that he psychologically operated him into his own.
You can't do that, Pineal Power. You can't blame other people for what we do.
I know.
You're carrying on the same cycle that they do that we do.
At the end of the day, I know the reality of what happened. You know what I mean? So it's hard to deal with, and you can't understand.
Hey, bro,
nobody
he
here
was
can.
doing what you're doing and what we all do at certain points, which is fixate on someone or something that we think is going to give us the next piece.
Now, look, Pineal Power, I highly doubt that's the truth. If you can provide some receipts that would prove that you were the first one to play that clip of the traveling orangutan, we will yield to you. But I don't believe that's true. That's been an ongoing joke in our community for a long time. So I don't believe you're right. But anyways, I yield. We'll continue.
Out of our own dysfunction, and it never comes. Right? I mean, you might argue on this broadcast, you get some value, and that might be the difference. But Alex Jones never talked about the human condition, psychology, sociology, spiritual faith, and how to better one's condition from the inside out. It was the aliens are coming. You know, I got the documents. New World Order, black helicopters, fear, 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 fear.
Yeah,
so,
pretty much.
Paul just has daddy thinks, Tommy, I don't need to hear loser failure. It says failure's not wanted. I put you in timeout already 3 times. You come back every 30 minutes because you got nowhere else to be and nothing to do. So either love your daddy up here or leave him. I don't need you. Choose love, brothers and sisters. For God.
I hope that was as painful to watch as it was to edit and put together. I'm going to try and end this on some comments.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know the difference between fucking Shaunosaurus, fucking Pineal Power, and a cult with thoughts, fucking Christos. I don't understand the difference between you motherfuckers. So
He doesn't understand, but he just rattled off all your shit. He doesn't know who you are, but he just rattled off all your shit. Did you hear that? Pineal? Am I talking to myself?
Yeah, no.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, all my channels, man. Yep.
Yeah, he fucking, I don't know nothing about who the fuck this is. And then he rattles off all your shit. So he obviously knows who the fuck you are and what you are and all your channels. Like, people are so disingenuous.
Shaunosaurus, yeah, they're all me, and you know all my channels. So thanks for affirming that. You're on all my channels, EBT. Appreciate it. And I mean, you pretty much confirmed it when you hop into my comment. So it's all love, brother. I love you, brothers and sisters. Mr. EBT, Mr. CBO, even TBE, Toilet Bowl Earth. All of the 3-letter agencies and agents. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, anyways. Bro, I gotta get going anyway. I got somebody coming later today to look at the property. Holy fuck! When I just said that, I had this little fucking, I don't know, like a heart palpitation. Oh my god, I can't even believe I'm selling my land.
That's crazy, man. I hope it goes well for you. I know it will, sir.
Oh no, it's done. The deal's done. In my mind, I'm already gone from here.
You sealed the deal, huh?
What?
You sealed the deal already?
No. I haven't sold it yet, but in my mind, I'm already on the next stage. Like, I'm the kind of person that I'll take a lot of shit, but when I finally make a decision on something, I stick to it and I just move forward. I don't give a fuck. Like a bulldozer, I'll move through it. If there's a tree in the way, I'll hack it down, but I'm going forward. That's it. That's all. And I thank God for this, because this is really a decision I've been putting off for the last 4 or 5 years that I shouldn't have put off, but I did. So I'm not going to look backwards, but it's so fucking good. It's going to be, if it works out the way I've envisioned it in my mind, which it will, because I've already seen it. It's like it's already happened, really. I'm already there, so it's already done. It's just a question of finalizing. Someone coming in, they buy it, I buy the other property, I move in, I'm done. but it's gonna be such a game changer in my life, like incredible. But at the same time, I feel sad. And ever since I put the sign up in front of the property, I've been in a little bit of a, not depressed, but in a state of sadness, really, because this was where I raised my kids. This was where I wanted to have this spot where my kids could always come and bring my grandchildren, and they could always have a central place. But it's the same with the other property. They kind of grew up there too, so not a lot has changed, but I gained so much financially, like huge step forward financially. So I got to go do a little bit of organizing, cleaning up here before these people show up.
All right.
Okay,
man.
Pineal. All right, love you, brother.
I'll see you later. You know I'll see you later, sir. I'm sure.
Okay, love you, brother.
Peace and love, brothers and sisters.
Brother, love you, brother. Okay, see ya.
All right, fuck you, brother. I didn't mean that, brother. I love you, man. That was Lubass, guys. Lubass, the livestock connoisseur. We're gonna finish this, or I'm just gonna move on to Z because this might be over already.
This next part is my brother in Christ in the Ukraine, who drives a truck, is married, and no matter what your politics are for that conflict, it is what it is. And Paul is gonna tell him how he feels, and then he's gonna go right on into what he thinks of our military service members. And keep in mind, this is the same show. This wasn't a new day. It was just further into that same show.
Razman's on his hating trip again today. Even if I gave him attention and told him to come on up, he still got to hate grannies. On the granny thing now because Jennifer's older, right? We got
This
it.
is what you get when you piece of shit on Bible.
What makes you think, Razman, that
Yeah, bro, fucking Timmy. Fucking
Yeah, no, this is what you get when you piece and sheath on Bible. I mean, I stand by that. Yeah.
Yeah, like just fucking triggers.
if I was to come to Romania and hang around that goofy bitch of yours, then I couldn't fuck her too? What exactly? I mean, if you're goofy ass could fuck her, what makes you think I can't? There's something I'm missing here.
Right.
I mean, it's always a sign of a man who really loves his woman dearly that chooses to be a truck driver and be a worker for
Yeah.
He's never done.
Let's not get into the sub-psychology. That's glaringly obvious. Oh, everything's going great. Why? Because we never see each other? Exactly. Who do you think she's fucking when Razvan's on the road for weeks at a time? Joke's on him. He doesn't understand that he's just the bill, right? He's the bill payer. You don't just these Romanian women, they got two choices: learn how to pickpocket or find a Razvan to be on the road for 4 weeks at a time so they can fuck Rob Cleveland and have their bills covered. They're pretty slick, these women. They get everything they want and need. You, not so much. Hey, whatever works for you. Huh? All right.
You get lonely. Trucker's life, you get lonely.
Yeah, it's kind of like all those troops, like really excited to start a family with some bozo or
Numbers are
that's
dropping.
going to go away and possibly die and not come back. It's not revealing, huh? I really love you so much, so I want to see you off. You got death benefits, right? All right. I'll see you later. This is where we're at. I love you so much, I'm willing to gamble your life away for death benefits and a picture on the wall. There was your father. Boy, he was something. Anywho, here's Rob Cleveland, your new father. Did you get the discount card? Yeah, when we go to the store, don't answer the questions about Rob and the whole veteran thing. Just go along with it, right? Got it. You got to give him the speech.
Yeah, this is why Tommy's videos need to be a little short. I'm lost at this point.
Before they go to the lobster.
I don't think you need to make one video.
The veteran. No, it's a widow situation. Right, okay.
Numbers are dropping.
I don't even look. I mean, the history books. I mean, that's more than Pineal will be. He's more likely to end up in prison.
Whoa. What was that? Oh,
Well, what?
exactly.
Who's the fucking bearded fucking loser in the shooting glasses?
Yeah, I don't know what Moose's problem was that day, brothers and sisters, but fuck him, man.
Bearded loser in the yellow shooting glasses. I haven't seen this guy before. I hadn't seen that
Not
guy
even.
before.
It looks like a Mensa meeting.
Do these people all look up to Paul? Like,
Oh
what is
yeah,
the
they suck him
dynamic?
off.
Oh yeah, they stuck him on nonstop. Yeah.
What is the
I think he's like changing lives out here.
Yeah, because Paul's got the results. I'm gonna
let you go. Contribute nothing to the
Almost like
podcast, pretty much ever.
God, that made me
Yeah.
smile.
Your mind control that time, dude.
I follow this outside.
Your mind
Finally,
control.
you got rid of the losers.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go too.
Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me. You guys are all fucked on that, just so you know.
But God works in mysterious ways, like they say.
So Paul, I never denied a lot of us come on here and go pretty hard on each other. And I'll be
Still
curious to
walking
see how
away.
you move forward from this. And just for your info, when you brag about being 6'3", 250 pounds, this is a legit 6'3", 250 pounds.
You're not looking good playing
you're
videos.
an
Okay, Tommy, is this going anywhere?
Yeah,
This
got
is, making
very
us,
long.
this is making us look bad to Daddy. Daddy's still in the chat watching.
It
waiting
started
for
hot.
That's
Yeah.
gross. That's gay.
Just
What
edit
did
it.
he just write?
That's right. Yeah, don't forget to stop. That's right. That's important. You don't want to violate. You don't want to encroach on somebody's liberty to be able to maintain their liberties and rights and freedoms and stuff. So yeah, that is important. Remember to stop at the stop sign. That way you don't encroach and don't cause any loss, injury, and harm to another individual. That's right. That's correct. That's the
Mitch says you are a lol cow, Paul. So this lol cow term's going around.
same thing you guys fucking believe in. So
narcissistic child. Actually, you seem to be a little effeminate.
Who just knows so much, right? As you can tell, E equals MC squared.
Jesus
If I
fucking
told
Christ,
him he was
Tommy,
the square in that
Tommy, you just
equation, he would say
discredited
I
us
was
with this
being
shit.
rude and
Okay?
microaggressive, right?
I'm not supposed to point out
Just
the
give this
overall
material for
feminine
Paul to
aspect
fucking just destroy
of
us.
that being embodied, right?
Yeah, that's right.
The copying of the
Dumbass.
back, the lukewarm presentation, the wishy-washy.
Wellness check,
attitude,
anyone? That's
the-
right. Yeah.
the struggling to maintain the decorum because beneath
Fucking
it, there's
Paul
an
wins
angry
tonight.
inner demon
Paul wins
who wants
tonight.
to cry
Yeah.
out his
Where's
house.
Cecil Drake, man?
Paul wins tonight. We played this fucking bullshit Tommy video. Paul wins again. As always, Paul fucking wins tonight. We'll go ahead and let this run out for the rest of the
Dare
time.
I go to university for 6 fucking years and not be able to succeed on my channel when this low-life piece of garbage could sit back and smoke weed and they're all here viewing and co-creating? How could that be possible? The universe is not meant to go. Yes, it is, sir. One thing a street lowlife could do really well is read people and their energy. So let's say I am that. I'm reading you, bro. You're weak. You don't have a foundation.
I feel like that's stuff that people said to him once. Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy. I'm not sure why we played
Ooh,
that. That
Tommy.
totally just, yeah, that
That's
totally
too
destroyed it.
long, man.
You know what?
Tommy.
Shout out to Paul Enslaved. He's right. This comment really kind of ties it all in. He said you already had no credibility. This just cements it once again. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Daddy. You're right, Daddy. Yeah, that's right. Corny. That's right. Thanks for the
He's
promotion,
already
Daddy.
calling him daddy, right?
Just children. That's right. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Paul.
KG's right. Super corny. That's right. Brielle's right. Paul's your daddy. That's right. B Smiley. Corny. That's right. Fire Drake. Another meth-filled chaotic creation. Good job, Tom.
Yeah, you should have stopped it after like 3 minutes, Tommy. You
Yeah,
should have.
that's right. Sad
let
trombone.
Bob and
Do we have a sad trombone thing? You know, like this embarrasses us. I thought we had a pretty good bout against Daddy tonight, but you know, at this point, Paul's right. Okay, we have a wellness check on all of us at this point. What the fuck are we even doing? What the fuck are we even doing? Wellness check. Everybody, go ahead and call it dumbass. Lols. Dumbass.
Brielle
Lols.
is killing
Dumbass.
it.
Lols. Yeah, I don't know.
Brielle, how can we handle a heavyweight like
You
Brielle?
thought you were wrong. That's right. Paul is our daddy. Illuma Methy confirmed. Yeah,
I
that's
said
right.
Illuma Thomas confirmed, sir. Read it correctly.
Yeah, that's right. We let.
Wasted.
Yeah, Paul is your daddy. That's right. Nah. No, you know what? That's not true. Though. I mean, Illuma Tommy, please come on and defend yourself. If we're gonna
No,
play,
no, we just
no,
lost.
okay. No, okay. Well, we
Back to the
lost.
machine lies. What?
We lost the whole night. That's it. God hates us. This person hates us. Praise God hates us.
We're at 3 hours and 33 minutes. Should we call it a wrap? See if I can hit 3.
Yeah, sure. I guess why not?
Appreciate everyone that was here tonight.
Paul is your daddy. Everybody
Paul
just been
Enslaved,
Paul is your
Jack
daddy.
Outbot,
Praise God,
Zero
praise
Jack.
God.
The machine lies, of course. Go follow him. I'm gonna see if I can. I think it's like what is it, like a 10-second delay or something? Can you end it? I'm gonna try to hit it at 3:30, 3:33.
I'm gonna start a stream after this. So
Yeah, I mean, like Brielle said, can't we just team up and co-create already? Join the cult. I mean, it is a good.
So everyone head over to the Enslaved Veteran channel. I'll come over there for a little bit. Fired up. Appreciate that. Peace out.
So that happened, right? Let's see what's going on over here. Anything worthwhile? The same old shit. If that's the case, I'm probably just gonna shut down.
Your urge to simp right now. Scale of 1 to 10. What's your urge to simp?
0.
Ooh, that's good. OTW says, "What? I think I'm going to agree with Christian B. Dawson by Saturn. As much as I love Andy Griffin." Guys, put your votes in. 1 or 2. I'm being serious, guys. Fucking vote. This one might be too much, Bobby. This might be over.
No, it's not. See, I like it.
Can you?
Well, if you don't have all these elements in that order, then you're not survivalist.
Top G to just embracing your environment and just kind of like looking at the bright side of life. Like me, like I wake up and I'm not like in my ideal spot right now, but I just wake up and I go, you know what? I'm grateful for another day. There's a lot of people that have it worse off than me. I mean, look at this guy right here. His name's Three Fingers, Top G. Like, talk about guys that have it worse off than you. Like, I just got to be like, all right, I know a little something about Three Fingers' life. I know about the like abject like horror that seems to be his household, and it enables me to look at my life and say, hey, I don't have it so bad. But that was being removed from Three Fingers' life. What's your thoughts on that, lady friend?
I helped get them out.
Oh,
good for you. But then you conveniently moved right on in. I mean, I wonder.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
she's been here before. This is
has
her third time moving in, actually.
I moved out because of them.
You moved out because of the 3 ne'er-do-well bloodsuckers?
Yes.
She's the best cook I've ever met.
So it sounds like you have some kind of arrangement going on there, right? You guys are kind of
Well, it's just me and her, and it's just me and her, and I've got 2 extra bedrooms, and it's kind of tough money wise because I got to pay all the rent.
Oh shit! What's up?
Ocean. You can just look out and just see, oh, the horizon is horizontal. It's kind of like that. All right, G Spot, let's bring you back up here. You seem like you have the attention span of a fucking marmot. Are you there, dude?
Oh shit! What's up?
It probably doesn't matter, G Spot. Again, I feel for you. You're from Illinois. I mean, there's not much to do with it.
I thought that was London for a second. I thought London took his name and moniker on it. That sounded like his laugh. So
marmot. Are you there, dude?
Oh shit! What's up?
Sounded almost British there.
It probably doesn't matter, G Spot. Again, I feel for you. You're from Illinois. I mean, there's not much to do with a guy from Illinois. It's sort of self-explanatory.
Dude, it is pretty boring, but yeah, man, I don't know. I don't like labels, so that I don't know. Maybe that's a trigger for me. I need to work on. But
what label don't you like? Redneck? What don't you like?
No, just any label, period, man. Because I'm not any of it. If there was labels, I'd have a fucking jacket like an
Hey,
NASCAR racer.
Salty,
So
maybe you know. So then when we make out, it's okay because we'll both have that kind of like toxic mercury vapor thing going on there. So we'll both infect each other, and it'll neutralize, right? It'll be neutral. Don't be any effect.
it doesn't really make any sense to me. Because I ride Harleys. I'm a farmer. I'm a jock. I'm a nerd. I'm a shit. What else? You tell me. Too much. I'm not just a one-trick pony. You know what I mean? I guess I don't know. Do I sound like a redneck to you?
Yeah, kind of. Not in a bad, you know, don't take it in a bad way. But
It must be the Illinois accent. I guess I got that when I was in Phoenix, Arizona too. They'd be like, everybody would tell me I had such a weird accent. Just from the way I talk. I don't know.
Yeah. What do people do for fun out in Illinois? Like, what do you do? Cow tipping? What's up?
I play basketball. That's one of my hobbies, and then I ride Harley and dirt bikes, quads, that type of shit, outdoors, fishing, camping. I don't know. What do you do for fun, bro?
I don't know. Maybe you're looking at it. Let's see. Who else? Let's bring up Snafu. He's been waiting patiently.
He says I go down. Yes, I do.
Mr. Simpin G Spot, who got me Nazi block. And dude, I gotta say something. We were talking about simps. Bobby, man, that's OG zero simp. But the dude you just had on here, notice that the chick, he was like, this is his third time moving in, and he looked at the camera and he was like, I pay rent all by myself. And then of course she belled in, I help, and he rolled his eyes. Hey, you simping, dude. And just remember that chick, this is the third time, bro. And I don't know if she's giving you what you want. So just remember, she's under your roof. So make sure she give you what you want. If not, there's always other simp chicks that are always out there. And G Spot, which one is it? Top G or G Spot? Because you say you don't like labels, but you're like, I'm Top G, I'm G Spot. And this guy's a simp. He blocked me like a little Nazi because he's a culted one. He's like a big simp.
For sure.
Yeah, you're culted up for sure. But you said you didn't like labels. And what's funny is you come up here as Top G, and when I fucking told you you're a little culted bitch and you blocked me like a little triggered Nazi, now you change your name to G Spot.
Bro,
But
you
you're still
call
trying to imply that
everybody
you're a
culted,
player.
what do you mean?
Imply you're fucking, you know, so are you trying to put a label on yourself? Just curious.
I'm not even gonna answer that. You're such a dumb fuck.
I'm not a dumb fuck. You came up here as Top G, and I gave you shit about
everybody the same thing, man.
G Spot. So obviously you're presenting yourself as a player, which is a label.
It's just a trigger
No, you're a simp, bro. You're a fucking simp. Just like that dude who can have fucking 3 or 4 fucking chicks under your house, paying their rent. I see what kind of bitch boy you are. But Z, I just was gonna say it's interesting. The simp is strong, Z, and I'm glad you're showing
stuff against that, bro. It's almost like you're
simp, bro. And you're triggered not the and you're labeling yourself as a player.
You got a
not labeling yourself. Which one is it? Top G, Andrew Tate, G Spot. You fucking act like you're a player and get some pussy. And which one is it though? Because you're labeling yourself as a player. That's the label you're trying to impress us with. Which one is it?
I label you as a dumb fuck. That's about it.
Nah, sure. If you want, because I see the optics what they are. Why do you block me like Nazi when you're Top G and now you come in as G Spot? But I'm still blocked like a Nazi. We know Paul got me blocked too like Nazi, but y'all culted and simping.
Because I get tired of you saying the same shit
This guy's
every
one of the
single
biggest
day.
simps to define
You're like a goddamn record, bro. You just go around in circles and circles and circles.
No, I'm asking you. You told Z. This is a legit question. I don't like labels. I don't like labels.
Snafu, I want to go back to what you were saying about Three Fingers, the guy that was just up here.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about it, but yeah, you were on point.
I didn't want to, you know, hit him too hard because he's not like, you know, in the best of health and stuff, you know. But dude, the fact, like, all right, so notice how he was interested in pursuing a romantic relationship with her.
Absolutely.
And notice how she did it. She doesn't say no. She keeps him kind of like, you know, on the hook. Like she
She's
has the promise of a potential relationship. Now, this is her third time living there. They've been friends for years. They're both old as fuck. No offense. And
let me ask you,
she's saying she's not. And she's saying she's not ready. And bro.
Dude, when you say old as fuck, Susie, let's not forget when he like said anyone could stay with me in the chat. You know, and that shows his mental status. Obviously, he's lonely.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I get it. Okay, he's lonely or whatever, but you know, let's just call for like what it is. You know, people don't really like to hear facts. Dude, go ahead.
I didn't see anything sizzling in the kitchen. I didn't see him drinking some coffee and some bagels in front of him, or serving him some food, or being the chef and all. You know, and
yeah,
I just again, the optics are high.
Yeah.
Top G, which one is it? Are you a player or an MK guy? Because you're definitely labeling yourself as like this masculine fucking dude.
Man, that's ghosted one.
Yeah.
This is how we have to be. I'm special on the spectrum.
Which one is it? Top G or G Spot? Which one do you want to label? The player. You want to be the player? Because you're trying to consider yourself as this cool guy.
Man, this music has like power. There's power behind it. Let me bring up another guest who's in the back. Let me bring her up. Give me a second here, guys. I'm doing this live. All this live. So my next guest has a lot of interesting takes. My next guest has a lot of interesting theories, understandings. I'd often refer to my next guest as my favorite truther, my number one truther out there, at the very top of my truther pyramid. Yeah. And you know, she's kind of a controversial figure here on Z Show. She's made her thoughts regarding the chosen people, the small hatty people. She's made them her thoughts regarding them very clear. She's not really a fan. I mean, Svetlana, you even said previously that you think all the Jews are basically damned to this realm, and that although many of us are able or can look forward to an approaching ascension process, and that in some ways, the energetic qualities of this realm are undergoing like some type of evolution, and that soon we'll find that mankind will be able to escape this realm, that there's a window opening up cosmically, but that there's certain people that are forever damned to this realm, and amongst them are the so-called Jewish people.
All right, so we're about to go into the small hat bit. Svetlana is about to come up and give her usual rap. That's usually unintelligible and incomprehensible, right? But
hey, they're her thoughts, not mine. But why not? Well, let's bring her up. Let's let her speak for herself. Like I said, she's my #1 truther of all time.
Number one truther.
Let's hear what she has to say. So, without any further ado, Svetlana, welcome back to Z Show. Good to see you.
Good morning, Z. Good morning, everyone. Basically, I just want to say, like, remember I told you about the water operation? I was trying to push this information any way I want, and the account's been removed. I do not know who's removing it, or it's owners of the channels, or it's been removed by entities like Nightbot, which is AI, which is able to control all live chats at the same time.
So you're saying, hold on, Svetlana. You say, you're saying you're trying to put information in. Is it my chat or comments, and it's being deleted? Where's the information being deleted from?
Not on your chat. I was trying to put how it's a Brian Stanley channel. He removed it, or somebody else removed it. I also went to different live streams where I was able to comment, but comment was basically removed. So apparently, it's either nobody wants to hear it about it, or it's the truth, but it's quite dangerous to the system.
Yeah. And what was the information you were conveying?
I told you if you look at the facet, or if you look at the fountain, or if you look at the waterfall, there is a live stream. It's called Brooks Waterfalls in Alaska. There is bears hunting salmon. And if you're not looking at the bears, if you're looking at the water flowing in the river, at the waterfall, you're going to see clearly severe vibrations, at least like almost like 25 hertz, sometimes more. So basically, the whole place vibrates severely right now. And because all life, without exceptions, made of water, all life is.
OPW News says she is a targeted individual. Probably that would make a lot of sense for why she is so fucking batshit insane.
That's why a lot of people are going to be having health issues. It will affect every gland in your body too. And that would also explain why they're preparing for hunger, because if its vibrations is actually increasing, if it's going to increase more, soon plants not going to be able to produce anything, which already affecting the plants that are producing fruits like ginger, for example. This year it's at least twice smaller for some reason. In Russia, in my area, potato did not.
The circus continues, folks.
All right, so let me kind of encapsulate what I think you're saying.
There's an KGB agent.
You feel as though this reality is moving into a different, like energetic sort of realm, and that these changes in the frequencies can be seen and evidenced in the vibrations of water. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when I'm going to how they call it reset. Apparently, if you look at every religion, at least 5 religions mention that the sun turned off for some time. So we're actually going to that too. But the problem with this thing, when the sun turns off, the magnetic field is going to be so weak, so your soul or your spirit and my spirit are going to be able to leave this place, and they're not going to be able to restart this realm. That's what we're going to.
Why is the background that way?
And you know about ether, right? So your soul, my soul, made of ether. And basically, if you're talking about ether, it's basically absolute. It's a thinking substance and feeling substance with everything made out of it. It's also light. It's extreme intensity light. It's behind gamma rays and like it's everything the sun made of plus more.
All right.
Right. You're saying that
I'm shutting down.
The underlying metaphysics of this realm can be seen in ether, and that ether is a certain type of light. Maybe not a light like we can define it, but a different type of ethereal type of light. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. And the elites actually know about that. It's also absolute. Like that's why majority of us.
I'm shutting down. This is terrible. I can't do this anymore.
We know what's good, what's bad.
Can't do it.
People who lost connection to the ether, they do not know that. That's why it's a sea of information, ocean of information, and it's really difficult to navigate if you do not have a connection to ether. That's why people who, in any religion, they basically don't.
Right. Can't do it. Can't do it.
There's people who still thinking Earth is flat. It's also gunners. And
what was that? I didn't hear that last part about the Earth.
The people who make those mistakes, like there is already enough proof that the Earth is not flat or round, for that matter, right?
The Earth's not flat or round, Z.
What would you say the Earth is? How would you conceptualize it?
Imagine apple, and if you cut that apple in the middle between top and bottom, the place on the cut would be where its matter appears. It's going to be in this whole magnetic field is basically going to be Earth, but the place where its matter appears, it's going to be this cut between top and bottom.
Okay, so toroidal Earth, is that where we're getting at, Svetlana? I think she's talking about toroidal Earth.
And that would apply because it's hologram. The smallest part and the biggest part would be the same. That would apply to the galaxies. Like, see, if you look at the galaxy, it's basically a flat pancake in the middle. That's where its matter appears, and it will have a engulfment by the magnetic field as apple too. So you basically the visible stuff you see that it's like a pancake, but not visible stuff you can separate it because that's part of the field. And it's also like when people saying it's like 5th dimension, 6th dimension, they're dumbasses. Same thing, people who say quantum, they're also dumbasses, you know? It's very, very simple. It's only 2 dimensions. One is visible and one is not visible. And you can also experience both. If you ever took high dosages of LSD or DMT, you actually saw the other world, the one you can see. You know?
Interesting.
It's very simple and very logical. Another thing about the ether, it's the best state of the ether is absolute, and it's outside of that apple. Like imagine this whole universe, it's a big apple, and real you and me located outside of that apple, and we project light inside of that apple.
You're welcome, Mr. Christos. I'm in service to you, the people, right? To you, the people.
And our light basically magnetized to this realm. And at some point, when I forgot how this toy called, like what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to, like I already said, it's a channel called Flying Rainbow Lasagna. And,
Flying Rainbow Lasagna.
Precise shape that they're trying to transform this universe into it. You know how they were putting toys out for children to play, and one of those you just it's basically a stick, and it has a pancake in the middle, and if you roll it, it rolls around. So we're basically going from the apple to that stick. Or you can look it up, Flying Rainbow Lasagna, you're going to see precise shape of the new universe. But it's also not going to work because ether is not supporting this universe anymore, or any other variations of this universe. What we're doing, we're basically going to be extracting everyone who is alive and erasing everybody who is not. So everyone who exists outside of the apple is alive. Everyone who exists only inside of this apple, they're going to be erased. Basically, you and me and light, what makes you is your memories, you know. And if people cannot even maintain memories, they're basically guns too. That's why there is 0 people who do not experience Mandela effect exist outside of this universe. But it's also not every Mandela affected is actually existing outside of this universe, because Matrix or AI is able to copy everything that it knows, and it's so what we're capable to do. So it's basically producing some people who also see Mandela effect, but they're not real. And now I think how long you're capable to keep your mind completely clear without any thoughts appearing in your mind. That's another exercise you're supposed to be doing. It's like if you're real, you should be able to quiet down your mind. As long as
that's a good point, Svetlana. Is to be able to quiet our mind and remove ourselves from all these distractions, because they seem like they're very interested in keeping us distracted, to say the least.
Oh, that's what it is. It's keeping you here by keeping your attention here. It doesn't matter on what. Also about the potential. I want to tell you about the potential. You know, the acorn and the oak, it's basically they have exact same genetics, right? What do you think has bigger potential, acorn or the oak tree?
The acorn.
Exactly. That applies to this realm. People who did not use up yourselves over here, we actually steal a huge potential. We were not able to play out over here. Like for example, we could not become millionaires and have a whole bunch of properties, because that's oak tree. It grew out completely over here and it's used up itself over here. So if anyone, oh, I'm so smart and blah blah blah, or I achieved that much, that's the show that person is simply a fool, and it put all eggs in one basket and used up itself in this shitty realm. That's what it is. And now I think because like everything around us, like if you flashlight, what you're going to see around yourself, you're going to see yourself like around yourself darkness. So when people are separating from the body, they all fly into the light, and that light is basically exactly the trap, and it's sort of like a super magnet machine. That's why I was mentioning at some point the portal will appear. Anybody do not go to the portal. If you will feel and you will remember that, and you're not going to do that. So that's another thing, and I'm pretty sure it will appear. If you pay attention to any movies, how many portals they're presenting, even YouTube channels, if they even circle behind like on the thumbnails and stuff like that, they're already basically subconsciously making you familiar with the stuff that will appear at some point.
All right, Svetlana, thank you. We appreciate that information. Do you have any final thoughts for the crowd today?
Well, it's mostly for you. I was empty exactly like you for past 5 years, because subconsciously feeling loss of spirits. Like before this universe, no spirit was killed, and that's the only universe where the spirit basically they committed suicide and they died here. And you experiencing like all stages of this process, and one of the stages is anger. And basically they're already dead, right? And you and me will be deep on that house. I don't know how long it's going to take you to understand, but don't use too much energy on something that is not alive.
I appreciate that, Svetlana. I appreciate that. Much love. We'll talk to you later. It's Svetlana, everybody. Laying it down. And she continuously reminds us, don't go into the portal. The portal is not a place you want to be. And that it's almost time to exit this reality energetically. Hey, look, all the ancient cultures talked about this time. It's a time of transition. You know, whether it was the ancient Vedic traditions, the so-called Maya, even the Christian traditions, the time of revelation and apocalypse. A lot of different cultures point to this time in history as a time of transition. Almost energetically in a way. I always tell you guys, does the apocalypse have to be like, cataclysm and destruction? We're open for something more in the future? I mean, what are we saying here?
Of course.
At some point, the portal
go to time. It's a time of transition. even the Christian tradition, the time of revelation and apocalypse. A lot of different cultures pointing to this time in history as a time of transition, almost energetically in a way. I always tell you guys, does the apocalypse have to be like, cataclysm and destruction? Maybe it's just about a time of energy. I'm not sure. But either way, guys, that brings us to the end of another Z show. And it brings us to the end of another Z week. Boy, what an exciting week it was. A lot of stuff going on. What a ride. But either way, the ride's come to an end, at least for now. And if the fates are willing, we will be back again Monday.
You gotta love that loading screen with just Mr. John Mazzio's face stuck there. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. But yeah, I feel like just shutting down. Toilet Bowl Slave we watched a little bit of yesterday. What is this? This is my own stream here. Okay. Good stuff. Morning message. Oh, is this new? Or is this from yesterday or today? Let's see. Mr. Yurt.
Didn't even think about it too much.
Gaining vibrations.
Didn't even think about it. Just click that shit. So I only got like 10 minutes. This is going to be a super quick one. And I wasn't even going to go because I got to get out of here by 7:30. So I got about exactly 15 minutes. And I wasn't even going to go. I'm okay. MK also programming, not MLK programming. Maybe those are just people. But why was I going to go? I wasn't going to go because I have to go in 15 minutes. And I was reading this book. As always, I was reading a book. I'm just about finished up with this Offset book. And I got to a point and it all linked up with a bunch of thoughts that I already had in my mind. I was like, fuck it. Woo! And it's Friday morning, man. Why wouldn't we show up? Right? We showed up every other day of the week. Why wouldn't we show up right now for 15 minutes? We don't need to spend 2 hours on this thing because the message that's on my mind and heart to share today is that this is complete bullshit. Yes. This thing on here is complete bullshit.
Indeed.
And the talking heads on here are complete bullshit.
Indeed.
I want to get to that, but first I want to talk about failure. So I'm reading this book of Offset. And the protagonist mother, or arguably the mother, might be.
Shout out to In a Thought Experiment, formerly known as In a Yurt with Books. Largely inspired in a cult with thoughts, also known as in a cult experiment. Yes, we love you, sir.
The protagonist too. I won't ruin the book, but they do this thing, and then it turns out that maybe that thing doesn't work, and they put all this work in. And she's reflecting back on the years and years of arduous labor she put into
Mr. Yurt's one of our intellectuals, right?
To save all of mankind. I almost said humankind, and then I decided to go for mankind because I don't really give a fuck. And we should say mankind because man at one time meant everybody, man and woman, and all that. And then we had to change it. We had to become a human, right? But anyway, so she fails at this thing. She realizes all of fate is, history is doomed, humanity is doomed, and it's all over, and we're all fucking. She thinks back on all that work, and she's trying to be a little bitch about all of that. And I see it in the Doomers. I see it in the Talking Heads. I see how many of these people out here, the Steven Crowders, Alex Jones, who else, man? The list could go on, right? Many of us try to emulate these behaviors or see ourselves as the next one, and all the talking, all the propaganda, all the demagoguery, all the ideologues, pile them all up, and nothing has been accomplished. Nothing has been solved. None of the main issues facing us, everyday, ever-present issues. We could pull up the news. We could pull up, the thread. Every day, nothing is done. But super smart people out here, right? All the gurus, all the new age intellectuals, the influencers, the media stars who can tell you 100 ways to skin a cat, and there's videos for it. I mean, I discovered the same thing, my own experiences. I tried to, think about potential social media things I might create on here, filming my badass bus, which is a badass bus, and those adventures. But then I looked through the hundreds of pages of people that have already done that. So failures, what do we do with failure? The world seems to be failing around us. Models of reality seem to be failing. Depends on who you ask, of course. And their, hubris, and then their willingness to be open and honest and direct, and all that comes into play, whether or not we're grifting for whatever. But thinking about this failures, I was thinking about a failure I had last night. I was trying to do some gears on a bike. I had a great work afternoon, work evening, worked well into the evening. And about 7 o'clock, I started trying to do fix these gear shifter on one of my boys' bikes so that we can get back on the road biking. And I don't think of, see, here's the first thing about failure. Failure at first appears and is a liar and portends total failure. So this sucker ass society fails basically, obviously, and simply, and then calls that the failure. But really, that was just a learning moment. It was just really the first step. You just gave up like a bitch. So I felt, I was going through that phase last night with this bike handle. By the end, where I didn't really get it going, it seemed like a failure. But then, as I reflected and digested the moment, as always, I know it's not. But so I started at about 7, running these new shifter cable lines, and I, just mistake after mistake, just goofiness. I didn't do all the basic things that I know to do, like when you take that little piece off the other piece, take a picture of the orientation and how it was when the thing came apart, and stuff like that. There were little pieces, and I was losing them, and just sort of my mise en scène or whatever it's called, all the things in their place. Whatever that term is, I was just clumsy and messy and all of this. Made a mistake, had to redo it, pick the wrong wire. I mean, I could just catalog our failures like people do. And, failure is this thing, and I've talked about this before. I'm not really comfortable necessarily always failing. That ego trip gets people in trouble in their failures. And I think most people make 1 or 2 failures in that 18 to 30 range. And then it's just essentially fallout from what they perceive as a failure. And that's really the sucker shit. And people don't understand that. And so watch the absolutism. Watch the demigods as they peddle their absolutism and their histrionics. When did humans get so histrionic? But that's what the mob wants. Let me say what up to the chat. We're only here. I got like 5. Sup, Rob? Yeah.
All right. I just changed the name because I had it as Cockbuddy. I meant Cockbody, and then in the description I had it as Cuckbody, but I meant Cuckbuddy, so I fixed that.
Yeah. What's up, Steven? Yeah, everything in their place, right? I had the clippers here and the new wires here, and then a bundle of wires. I should have put away. All this a failure, and those life mistakes we made. And I think it gets twisted. I think about being, a young man, 17, 18 years old. I think it gets twisted where we feel that imprint of failure so strongly that we actually rush to more unique and more grandiose ways to fail. As a young person, we say, it's that rebel without a cause thing. We're going to play chicken on the side of a cliff and see who turns first. We're going to compete to see who can be the biggest fucking failure of all. Yeah, God bless you, Miss Up. You have a good day too, man. We're talking about failures. And so patterns of behavior that lead to failure get us to start thinking that failure is going to occur everywhere. God, dude. Start thinking that failures are going to occur everywhere, that there's a failure right around the corner. And I realized I was thinking about failure. I was meditating on failure yesterday. I realized a bunch of things about it and solutions to it. Most failures are failures in thought, not failures in reality. So I had the realization that there's a bunch of things in Homestead stuff that I'm sort of overlooking or self-deluding, lying to myself about. And that if I just accepted reality as what it was, accepted the things on the ground literally as they were, and started dealing with them, even if it was more difficult, even if it's the most roundabout way or whatever, that's what I needed to do, that it was this relationship to failure which was clouding my ability to succeed. A lot on these YouTube streets, the whole fucking thing, we gave it all up, man. Can you imagine the failure of what we've done on social media? We gave up summer nights and dancing and music and fiestas and sort of people that you actually love and are want to be involved with, and we put it all on this thing and took pictures of it. And then we created moving images of these things and these fucking characters and these demagogues and these talking heads. So the thing that was supposed to give you a voice was actually a failure because it actually galvanized and put all the voice onto just a small selected group of people. And so you no longer have a voice. You're even more just a faceless, sort of personless, amorphous blob creature called the audience. The audience. So yeah, there's failures everywhere. That's what I'm saying. We see so many failures that it's like, oh, I should catastrophize. I should become an even greater failure, right? The race to the bottom. I will become an even greater failure than the failures I see in the world. And then this will sort of help me, right? This will be the balm, the psychological balm that I rub on my head. Because I'm a failure, right? I'm just banging my head off the wall in a reality that seems beyond my control. But it's not beyond your control. You're just fucking lazy. You're just lazy and probably immoral. But then the philosopher Dick kicks in, right? Ooh, there's that waspy cracker man's burden, right? Priest morality. See, priest morality loves that failure. People didn't get that with that. How many of the sutras have you read? I don't think people necessarily caught that, right? They love the failure. Woo, failure. And they love because they love shame. Shame. Watch the shame peddlers. Watch the people who peddle in shame, the weavers of shame. And they're people that can weave at their own shame, to your shame, to our shame, right? It's a dance. Steve says, all my failures as a degenerate junkie always remind me of a life I'll never return to. Lots of lessons learned from lots of failures. Led to positive changes and success I experience now. Exactly. And what if we can just stare right into those failures and see them clear? But are you too lazy to go back and do it right? And on these bite things, to keep it very literal, I got to go back. I got to pull the whole wire out. I got to take a nut up. I got to do all this. But the work is actually just in your mind. Because the more you work on a particular machine or a bike or with tools, you figure out the little tricks that you need in your research and your journey. But it's the weight of your mind, of the failure, of the shame of failure. It's like a wall right there. And that's really the hard work. That's what makes you lazy, is the MK Ultra rigmarole that your mind has been pressed in with our collective failures. So much so that we can't even talk in collective terms. Right? We create terms like that sheeple normie, these designations to say, well, I'm not a failure like those people. But of course we know different, right? Because how much can we accomplish? I got 2 minutes left. I'm out here, and I'll leave on this question. How much can we accomplish? I mean, we're beyond the realm in a lot of ways of even talking about, setting the bar too low. The bar is not even off the fucking ground. The bar is not even off the ground. Can we dust the bar off? Can we start there? Can we maybe dust it off and maybe look at the rack we were going to set it on and sort of assess where we're at? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that today. And a couple of ideas I came away with yesterday as I was reflecting on this is set actual time parameters for the issues that you have in your life. And I'm talking like super technical things, right? Like this mower, my mowers I've described here, I keep having small issues, and they're maintenance issues, the belt thing, the deck thing, and then it was a battery thing. And I realized, man, I've been dealing with this fucking mower for weeks. But had that first week when I got back and the mower was not working, had I said, by the end of this week, this mower is going to be functional 100%, it would have got done. So put time limits. Yeah, that's the thing. Logic left. That's the thing. The bar isn't even off the ground. We can't even go under it anymore. That's kind of what the counterculture does. That's what trutherism was supposed to be, was going under the bar. No, dude, the bar is so fucking low, Steven. The bar is so fucking low, we can't even sneak under it in creative ways. It's like, it's not even just dusted. It got welded to the ground. And we're stuck there in the fucking sunken place. No, there's no going under. We're going to have to get the angle grinder out, cut that fucking bar off from the ground. We're going to have to rebuild a system of principles and ideals, and we're going to have to set that. And it's not going to happen on this fucking computer. And I'm out. Hold on, was there any other lesson? Set an actual time, an actual parameter for the thing you need to accomplish. Stop lying to yourself about the failures. Stop being such a little, I was going to say bitch, but even the way we use our language, right, is a failure. Stop being so broken in your failure, man. The failures are good. Every time you fail and you feel like neutering, you feel like your soul going inward, man, expand out into the failure. And I'm going to go do that right now. Everybody have a good day. Do something novel on a Friday, man. Your time is short. Your time is short. Death hunts us all. We don't know. The days when things are think about the real failures. Like that book I started off with the offset, where it realized all humanity is fucked. Whatever. It's a climate crisis in the book. But the real shit. And not to give into fear, but just to accept those things do happen. I got cousins that never woke up. I got people that ice themselves. I got people the good people that die from the brain tumors. We all got that in our lives, right? Brothers and sisters that were hit by fucking buses, or junkies that got their fucking heads bashed in. We know these stories. So we know death hunts us all. So let's fucking do something. I'm out of here. Have a good day, guys. Thank you for listening to that, humoring that. We'll do it again.
Mr. Smith, it's interesting. I can't see your comments usually on this channel when I'm in other chats. So I don't know if you have me blocked or it's YouTube again playing games like they did on Pineal Power. But if that's the case, YouTube really doesn't want us talking, sir. I don't know. Well, I guess I do know why that is, but very interesting. Very interesting. But that is in a thought experiment, Mr. Austin. I thought you were already aware of Mr. Austin, but if you're not, allow me to introduce you to Mr. Yurt non-Yurt, in a yurt with books, as he was formerly known. Again, what largely inspired In a Cult with Thoughts was In a Yurt with Books. Just like what inspired In a Thought Experiment, or In a Cult Experiment, was Mr. In a Thought Experiment. Same person, but he's taken on a different persona. Anyway, let's see what Subtle Infinity's up to today with his last upload. Or
Let me my collar, baby. Let me get beat.
So this is retarded. I again, Damsel Medic put me onto this channel, and some of it was intriguing, some of it's nonsense.
I run every kind of bitch, every kind of place, and I know one thing. When it comes down on you, you either collectivize or you run like a solitary rat.
Zuckerberg, would you be comfortable sharing with us the name of the hotel you stayed in last night?
No.
If you've messaged anybody this week, would you share with us the names of the people you've messaged?
Senator, no, I would probably not choose to do that publicly here.
I think that might be what this is all about. Your right to privacy, the limits of your right to privacy, and how much you give away. Not America.
These guys are driven by money. They're not going to do anything to destroy the economy, to lose their own money, because they want that. So why are these guys doing what they're doing? You have all the money in the world. You live in a $100 million house. Not you, Larry Fink and some of these guys. I don't know if he lives in a $100 million house. You got some money to live in a $100 million. What else do you need? Right. You got nice cars. Jamie Dunn's got a $900 million art collection, according to an article. It's a nice art collection, right? You restaurants, you meet prime ministers, you meet presidents, and maybe there comes a time when you're looking at a couple of these guys, they're presidents and prime ministers, and you tell yourself, I'd be a better president than you, bro. How the hell am I not leading the country? Or they tell themselves, you think you're a president? You're not a president. You work for me. Point is control, is what I'm saying. So the motive becomes control more than money. After you have all the money in the world, what's next? It's got to be control or a true vision.
So if LA couldn't get any creepier with all the problems with crime and homeless, I ran into this billboard on this lot. So this is a vacant lot for construction, and it says, "Live life deeper, 144 stories underground. You may never go outside again." It's so creepy. I'm wanting to know
144, Jesuit order, 144.
if this is real with this construction site right here, West Hollywood, Beverly Hills adjacent, a controlled access community, 24/7 security, residents only amenities, a new standard of sustainable living, but it's
15
all
minutes,
underground. Live life deeper. The world's first and only completely subterranean residences. Terrifying.
What?
I feel like it's a horror movie. It's so creepy.
Something really fucking strange is happening in Hollywood right now. A few months ago, I made a video
Pretty
It's a horror
dystopian.
movie. It's so creepy.
Pretty dystopian. But apparently, where is the tab that I had open? Bizarre. All right, it's gone now. So let me just. Damn it. We could do one of those echo things where, you just hear me. We could do one of those echo things where, you just hear me on a loop. We could do one of those echo things where, you just hear me on a loop. Just to cut you guys off, hear me on a loop. Just to cut you guys off, hear me on a loop. Just to cut you guys off, hear me drive the audience which is my goal ultimately. 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 All right, I'm only kidding, but let's see what this link is about for Mr. Yeti. Some biblical.
Did Jesus really reveal the name of the Antichrist?
Oh yeah, I saw this.
I will report the facts. You can decide. In Luke chapter 10, verse 18, Jesus said these
Smith knows this, but why not? Just for educational purposes.
And he said unto them, I beheld Satan as lightning falling from the heavens. These words are written in Greek and translated to English. However, Jesus spoke these words originally in Aramaic, which is the most ancient form of Hebrew. As you know, the Old Testament was written in Hebrew. If a modern Jewish rabbi were to speak these words of Jesus today, he would speak them in Hebrew, much the same way that Jesus would have spoken them. So in Hebrew, Jesus said that he saw Satan falling as lightning from the heights or from the heavens. So what are the words for lightning and heights or heavens in Hebrew? From the Strong's Hebrew Dictionary, word number 1299, a primitive root word meaning to lighten or lightning or to cast forth, the word is barak. In the Strong's Hebrew Dictionary, word number 1300, lightning, or by analogy, a gleam, a flashing sword, or a brightness or a glittering, the Hebrew word is barak. So lightning, or a flash of light, in Hebrew is pronounced barak or barak. Now consider this amazing fact. The book of Isaiah is the source of origin for the Christian concept and understanding of Satan, or Lucifer, as Isaiah calls him, in chapter 14, especially in verses 12 through 19. In Isaiah chapter 14, verse 14, Lucifer, or Satan, is credited with these words: I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. In the verses of Isaiah that refer directly to Lucifer, several times it is mentioned that Satan has fallen from the heights, or from the heavens. The Hebrew word used in this text for the heights from which Satan fell is Strong's Hebrew word 1116, pronounced Bama. Bama is most commonly used to refer to a high sacred place, as well as to the heights of the heavens or the clouds. In Hebrew, the letter Wa is often transliterated as a U. Some scholars use the O for this transliteration. It is primarily used as a conjunction to join concepts together. So to join in Hebrew poetry the concept of lightning, or barak, and a high place like heaven or the heights of heaven, the letter U, or sometimes O, the Hebrew letter Wa, would be used. So barak o bama, or barak u bama, in Hebrew poetry, similar to the style written in Isaiah, would translate literally as lightning and the heights or the heavens, or lightning from the heights of the skies or the heavens. The word Satan is Satan in Hebrew, a direct translation. So back to Jesus' prophecy in Luke chapter 10, verse 18. If spoken by a Jewish rabbi today, influenced by the poetry of Isaiah, he would say these words in Hebrew, the words of Jesus in Luke chapter 10, verse 18, as, and I saw Satan as Barak Ubama. Did Jesus reveal to us the name of the Antichrist? I report, you decide.
So the Pope born 1217, 199 prime. Cardinals' first game is 5-2. Cardinals' first game of the Pope's birth. 19,952 days. Leader of the Roman Catholic Church, of course, being a cardinal. Good catch there, as usual. Luke 10:18. Jesus beheld Satan as Barack Obama. Lightning of Strong's Concordance, 1299. Why doesn't it let me view the rest of it? Oh, there you go. 13,666 days. December. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, I like this one. December is the 10th month. People say, no, it's not. It's the 12th month. Yeah, but we're on the Gregorian calendar, sir. Not the Julian calendar like we should be. December is the 10th month. 10, like, say 10 from Obama's birth until December 10th, 2010, or 10-10-10, is 18,025 days. Jordan, the GOAT. Jordan is the GOAT from Jordan's birth. Michael Jordan, of course. To the release of iPet Goat 2 is 18,025 days, which is also the zip code of Bethlehem. Yep. Yep. And you know, they actually finally came out with another video on the iPet Goat 2 channel, Helio font. First time since iPet Goat 2, over 10 years ago? And it's a very strange, cryptic video. Just a guy or somebody walking through like a warehouse district along not a warehouse district, but like along a beach or a pier kind of area where there's some warehouses. And I don't know if you're already clued into what I'm talking about, but it's pretty interesting. There's some decodes on it that people have done. Oh, here you go. The guy from Breaking Bad. You know what I know him from is actually from Requiem for a Dream. He plays the guy who sells Jared Leto a TV, pawns it or whatever. So Mark Margolis Hector from Breaking Bad, born 84 days before Jordan. Obama was 84 days old on Jordan's first game. Kobe died 84, as in 8,484 days after his first NBA game. Margolis was born 7922 days before Obama. Jordan was born 7,922 days old. Jordan was 7,922 days old on his first NBA game. 79 is the 22nd prime. He died on 8/3/23. 83 is the 23rd prime. I don't know how I forget that. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Dr. Savage. You know what? I forgot about Dr. Savage. Let me see what he's been up to a little later. Check out another one. Trump, the 45th president. Some called it a cult. A Colt 45. A colt is a horse. A cavalier is a horseman. From Trump's birth to the Cavaliers' first game is 8,888 days. Wow. Wowie. All right, one more. From the founding of Cleveland until the Cavaliers or the Cleveland Cavaliers' first NBA game is 63,636 days. 63636. Sounds like the number of the beast to me. Many would say that the number of the beast is actually 636, not 666, but that's another story. Oh, here's another 10 decode. Damn, I can't help it, man. Here's another 6636. The movie 10, like Satan, say 10, starring a woman named Bo, like B-O. When the movie released, Barack Obama was 6,636 days old. Coincidences on coincidences. So let's see. I'm curious to see the comments on here. See what kind of comments people be leaving you. Been a while since I checked your community posts. Josh Greenblatt, not Zach. What the fuck? Shout out to Deion Sandals. 22 July is the reverse of 11-6 on the calendar. What? 22-7 is the reverse of 11-6? Interesting. 11-6 is actually my supposed birthday, right? Interesting. Itachi the African. Oh man. Net Void exposes Zach Greenby. Oh man, are you part of the troll militia, dude? Smith, are you part of the troll militia? Are you part of Zach Hubbard's troll militia? You guys used to troll my channel too. If that's the case. Oh my god, this guy dedicated this whole thumbnail as an edited thumbnail of what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here, man? Holy shit, brothers and sisters. Oh my gosh. YouTube indeed. Yeah, you know, I still gotta watch the movie Songbird, man. I still gotta watch Songbird. I really want to see it. No, it's fucking loaded and totally cryptic. Let me do something in the background while I'll go back to this video, I guess, for some, so I don't have empty air space.
Something really fucking strange is happening in Hollywood right now. A few months ago, I made a video talking about how Simon Cowell's reappearance was quite strange and about how many people truly believe that the man who returned was not Simon Cowell. Similarly, in recent events, people are claiming that the person in this video is not Britney Spears. In fact, if you pause the video on the frame right before her hand passes by her face, you can clearly see that there's a filter being placed on Britney Spears' face, and it goes away for only a split moment. And the most recent event of all, Jamie Foxx was unseen or heard from for quite some time, only to reappear in this video, apologizing to his fans, claiming that he had a mysterious medical emergency, which he would not identify.
I went to hell and back, and my road to recovery had some potholes as well.
And people are already saying that this person who returned is not Jamie Foxx.
I ain't no conspiracies, that ain't Jamie.
I'm merely sharing public opinion. The opinions expressed in this video are just that. What do you guys think is going on? Let me know in the comments below.
It's not a race thing. This is not a race. Well, maybe it is a race thing. This security officer tells this gentleman here that he can't park his boat there. He needs to move his boat. And it turns into an altercation. It just so happens that this is taking place in Montgomery, Alabama, which also happens to be the home of racism. That's right. So that Mississippi, the white guy, he gets his friends and they start jumping him. This nigga threw his head up like he's about to graduate. So just know, this is the cheat code. People of color, if you're ever caught in a tough situation, just take your head and throw it up in the air. And out of nowhere, the black people you never knew, never met, are just gonna come out of nowhere to help aid and assist you. The Individuality of the Week award goes to this gentleman over here swimming. Do you know how committed you have to be to hop in a body of water you don't know what's in the water, assist somebody you probably don't even know? He swam all the way over there, straight full of adrenaline. Then he get over there, soaking wet, probably 10 pounds heavier, and he ready to fight. When this transpired, this shit felt like, you know, the end of The Lion King, where Timon and Pumbaa just started just whooping all the hyenas' ass at the end. The cavalry has arrived, nigga. And the dreadhead niggas is throwing hands. The girls that was doing the commentary, I ain't gonna lie, y'all country as fuck. I thought I was at a crime mob concert. This nigga think it's ECW hardcore heaven.
Yeah, why is this becoming such a media sensation, this video? What is so, you know, what is it? It's a bunch of people in a brawl beating each other up. I mean, this happens every day, no?
1897.
Like multiple times a day.
He's swacking the fuck out of everybody with that chair. Straight Stone Cold Steve Austin Sandman type shit. Where's Jim Ross when you need him? The carnage, the mayhem, the broken bodies. We need to step chance for that. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh wow. People are disgusting.
Help that particular person who was attacked. I think you'll find, sir, that there will come a time when black people wake up and become intellectually independent enough to think for themselves, as other humans are intellectually independent enough to think for themselves. Then the black man will think like a black man, and he will feel for other black people. And this new thinking and feeling will cause black people to stick together. And then at that point, you'll have a situation where when you attack one black man, you are attacking all black men.
All right, so we're gonna attack this man right here. You are an agent, though, right, sir, Mr. Malcolm?
And this type of black thinking will cause all black people to stick together.
Pretty sure another MLK Rothschild pawn on the chessboard, if I'm not mistaken.
And this type of thinking also will bring an end to the brutality inflicted upon black people by white people. And it is the only thing that will bring an end to it. No federal court, state court, or city court will bring an end to it. It's something that the black man has to bring an end to himself.
Again, today we still have what Al Sharpton. We got of course Louis Farrakhan and Reza Islam. Should I go on? I mean, how many examples are there of these pawns?
Here's a question. Would you let someone implant a microchip into your hand if you would receive $2,000 a month in return for getting a chip put in your hand? You heard me right. We'll give you universal basic income, basically. 2,000 euros, $2,000 a month if you allow us to put a microchip in your hand. That's exactly what's about to happen as part of the rollout of the central bank digital currencies. That's a carrot for them to rope you into this mess. We'll get to that part of the story in a minute, the chip implantation process. Not the corn chip, as Dan said in our chat, but a actual metallic tracking chip. But a new report just published this week by the Bank for International Settlements explains how our new digital money system is about to work. We've been warning you that this was coming for a long time on this show. Also, we weren't the only ones predicting this. It was predicted in a little book. You might have heard of it called The Bible, The Mark of the Beast. For one thing, this is how this new system would operate. According to them, the Bank for International Settlements, the new reserve currency, forget the dollar as you know it, basically. This will be the new reserve currency, which is how they want to label it and how they are labeling it. This would be used to settle all transactions. As everyone moves away from the US dollar right now, this seems like perfect timing to be moving to this new system. So are they purposefully torpedoing the US dollar in preparation for a global new reserve currency? One might wonder, right? We don't believe in conspiracy theories around here, but you have to wonder. It could include the confiscation of all property, physical property.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I've been flying.
Yeah.
I'll come to the conclusion.
Yeah.
There is no curvature. I never allow for curvature. There's no way there's curvature. We're round and flat, aren't we?
Definitely.
We are, aren't we? Thank you. We were so, and the outer ring is south.
Yep.
And so north must be in the middle, correct?
Possibly.
That would be the only way the magnetic compass would work on a flat plane.
Might be on something there.
Yeah, but you're not having me on. We're round and flat, aren't we?
Okay, mate. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you, man.
No worries.
You made my day.
This world is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is.
We're ranking the best and worst races from around the world and putting them into a tier list. Now, these next two races I can barely tell apart, so we're just going to lump them together. Don't tell me about they have different histories and cultures. I really don't care. They're the same. The Henry Ford Health Systems 200 and the Vetnik Company World 200 are the same race. They might as well be D tier.
What is y'all's race or ethnicity?
Caucasian. Caucasian.
I could guess. If you guys could be one race for a day, what would you be and why?
We're the superior race. Like, not as in like that.
Oh, that's mad.
We are the.
People are being so rude to not listen to this speech. Look at his name and all the black people.
It was not a statement of racism. When I said it, I told my husband it felt like the devil was in the house because it didn't even sound like me.
I haven't heard any black person say thank you to the over 300,000 white men who died to free those black slaves. I'm astonished.
Well, it stops you. Should I dunk some water on thing on? Oh, that.
Victimizers beware. The racist and bigots greatest nightmares. Social justice warriors. It's the Bias Response Team. If you've been offended, your feelings must be defended. Freedom of expression is a microaggression. Here comes Antifa Freddy. He's always ready to fight fascism with fascism. Starbucks windows don't stand a chance. Ethic enhancer. He's a systematic racism finder. Using the powers of screaming and shame, they win every debate by calling your name. They're heroes who think that they're victims. Social justice warriors.
You have to look at how many things died for you to have your plant-based meal. And as a small farmer, as a guy who has a regenerative farm in Canada, when a tractor goes through a field full of corn or soy, which is what your Impossible whatevers are made out of, or your oat milk and all that stuff, if it's still not just sterilized farmland, there'll be salamanders, turtles, bunnies, mice, shrew, butterflies, ladybugs, and all the other ugly ones you don't want to think about. But they get chopped up by the tractor and then burned.
So this is the exact same wrap right here as Mr. Garland Farms. Interesting.
Birds come through and
Interesting. Maybe this is where Garland got his wrap from.
just eat all the
Or Dave Asprey, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Bulletproof Coffee.
animal carcasses that powered your oat milk. So, in another version of reality, you could do what I do, which is I raise grass-fed cows and sheep and pigs that don't just eat grass, they eat a bunch of other stuff. But unless the cow step on a frog and that cow eats grass, nothing dies in the creation of that cow. And that cow, if I eat a pound of meat a day, it's going to last me for probably a year and a half. So my deaths per calorie from eating ribeye is 0.001 deaths from my ribeye. And your stupid oat milk has 1,000 dead creatures who died for the making of your animal safe, stupid beverage that gives you diabetes and steals minerals from your bones.
I'm not going to be like, I want to be black because you guys have a terrible time of it.
Okay. So what would you be after that crazy answer?
I'll be mixed race.
Why is that?
My ex-boyfriend was mixed race growing up, but he never got it.
Why are you on?
quite interesting to experience like what people are going through. I don't know, like I've never had someone comment on my race as a white girl.
I think the main difference between conservatives and liberals is I think conservatives just like Trump. I think they just like a straight up con man, like an honest, in your face con man. But liberals want more like a con artist, you know? Just a softer touch as we're being fucked. Is that so much?
You see, there is nothing new about transgenderism, kids. Nothing. The difference is the political environment you are now in. Back in the 1970s, the left predominantly, but also many on the right, believed not only in free speech, but also in its twin ideology of libertarianism, which was essentially the idea that so long as they are not harming anyone else, adult individuals should be free to do whatever they like, especially in the privacy of their own home. In a libertarian world, where the emphasis is on the individual, transgenderism was fine and caused barely any ripples. But we don't live in that world any longer. The left here and throughout the West, having successfully taken over all our major institutions, have done precisely what Marx and Lenin instructed them to do, which is to abandon individual rights and impose collective leftist authoritarianism. Now, instead of the individual being free, the individual must bow to whatever the authoritarian collective left demands. Which means, because the authoritarian left have decreed that women can be men and men can be women, the whole of society must change and bend to the will of the authoritarian elites.
I think they're afraid that if they do anything to actually keep law and order, that they'll end up being on the end of this verbal abuse. So it's just cowardice from everybody all around.
People probably want to know, how do you keep your composure?
What's that?
How do you keep your composure?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you,
fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, damn.
That's a grown ass man that decided to put his hands on a fucking man because he didn't agree with what the fuck he was saying. I don't even think Cuz was even listening to what the fuck he was saying. He just know the shit that he was saying was against their agenda, bro. So you feel the need to be assaulted with that. But now we know these motherfuckers is crazy, bro. But what we gonna do about it, dog?
I don't buy the line that this is about inclusion and mental health. You know what this is really about? That's one thing. There's a lot of things. This is about dominance. This is about the erasure of excellent women for the benefit of deranged and mediocre men.
Preach, mister. Preach.
And I've had enough, and I know all of you here have had enough too. So it's time for us to use our voice. And to the female cyclists who raced today, if you fear being outcasted for speaking up about this issue from your community, perhaps it is time you find a new one.
Honestly, if you were really concerned about people being obese and representing something bad, you would take yourself off the air because you're not exactly slim yourself.
Well,
right?
okay, I'm 220 pounds and I'm 6'1", right? You're 5'4" and you're 380 pounds. So there is a difference. I'm not morbidly obese.
Right, but you're still
I'm
fat
actually
too.
reasonably
You're
healthy.
still, excuse me, I didn't ask for whipped cream.
What?
So there is a difference. I'm not morbidly obese.
Right, but you're still
I'm
fat
actually
too.
reasonably
You're
healthy.
still, excuse me, I didn't ask for whipped cream.
Oh, you didn't ask for whipped cream? Did you take that at the register?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that this is in your fucking drink. So if you could, kindly sit your ass down and I will call you when your drink is ready.
Okay. But you're not backed by any major label.
No, all labels are gay. I'm signed to Jesus Christ.
Okay.
What can they do that I haven't accomplished? They'll probably tell you to put on a dress and some makeup. Look at all these homos getting popular.
I transitioned. I gotta agree there. All labels are gay. But we got a link here. I'm gonna check it out. Let's see what Mr. Smith has for us today. What does Mr. Smith have for us? I hope they're short. Looks familiar. This from that channel you showed me? Yep, the Potter's Clay. Yep. Just in the wind. Is that the Eagles or is that Kansas? I think it's the Eagles. If it is, whatever. Shout out to The guy who passed away recently, the founder of the Eagles, what's his name? It's escaping me right now, but
It's beat up to the woman that's out of their league.
Probably for the same reason, we recognize as a society that you do not affirm that people with anorexia can be healthy in any way. You do not affirm that somebody with schizophrenia is hearing voices. And you do not affirm that somebody in a manic episode is having great ideas. Because when you leave somebody to languish in their false mental state, i.e. men who think they are women, they will inevitably lash out and harm themselves and those around them. Hurt people, hurt other people. But I don't want to pretend and have the hubris to think that I'm going to be the one to change your mind. I'm happy to share any and all of these examples with you, but you will most likely leave here tonight believing that men can become women, affirming care works, and that you made the right vote. But you will no longer be able to look into the eyes of your constituents and honestly say that you are unaware of the assaults that inevitably take place when we declare to women, you have no right to privacy. Thank you very much.
People can identify as they wish. They're completely free to do it. But am I obliged to accept how they identify? There was in the papers recently that somebody had come to the United Kingdom from America and had identified as being British. Well, that doesn't entitle him to a passport. And he may think he's British. Marvellous. I'm more in favour of people thinking that British great thing. But that doesn't entitle you to the rights of a British citizen. It doesn't give you a vote. It doesn't give you a passport. It doesn't give you a national insurance number. So I think people are entitled to say what they wish. It's a free country. But equally, others are entitled not to change their behaviour in accordance with somebody's whim.
And on your 40th birthday, you set yourself a challenge, which was that you would sleep with 40 men in one day.
That was my birthday present for myself.
I'm surprised you could walk after that.
Bit of sore back, but no, it's fine.
And did you afterwards think, you know, what am I doing?
No. I had the most fantastic day. Afterwards, me and husband sat there then, having a drink all night.
Damn.
I don't know if you've heard of the book Toxic Charity by Robert Lupton, but he talks about 5 steps to dependency. If you give something to somebody once, they'll appreciate it. If you give the same thing to that person again, they'll anticipate that you're going to do it a 3rd time. If you give it a 3rd time, they're going to have an expectation that you'll do it a 4th. If you give it a 4th time, they'll feel entitled to it, and a 5th time, they'll be dependent on you for it. It's appreciation, anticipation, expectation, entitlement, and dependency. I have seen that downward track for far too many people. And after more than 20 years of working among the poor and now working with leaders across the nation in various cities who are also fighting poverty, I'm convinced that we are in a national crisis of dependency.
If I'm busy, I ain't got to tell nobody that I'm supposed to be. I ain't got to answer no motherfucking thing.
Huh? Oh, okay. All right, now put it down.
I ain't got to answer nobody. I ain't got to answer to no motherfucking body. If I'm motherfucking busy, I'm busy. But guess what? The motherfuckers that know, they know.
I hope you answer to them goddamn bills, then. I be like, what the hell is you busy doing? Any woman, hey fellas, any woman that tell you that she busy and she work less than 40 hours a week, cut that hoe off. I'm gonna tell you about what is she busy doing? Fucking struggling. What is she busy doing? Struggling to pay the goddamn rent. What the fuck is she busy doing? Sucking the next nigga dick that ain't gonna put nothing on the goddamn like this. That's why shit I call out now. That busy shit is some bullshit. I own 7 damn businesses. Guess what? I'm a millionaire too. If I want to goddamn make some time to have lunch with your ass, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make time. So that busy bullshit, I don't want to hear. Barack Obama was the president of the United States. Do you think that he told Michelle, hey, I can't fuck you tonight because I'm busy? So that busy bullshit is exactly what it is. It's some bullshit. So I hope you too busy to pay your bills, and I hope you too busy to go back to the fucking podcast. I hate you busy bitches. Busy doing what? You heard what she said? Half y'all hoes ain't got no motion anyway.
I got a message for Sister Pearl. Tell her I caught her leaving out my house the other day when you thought I was at work. I know you and my husband been sneaking around. I don't give a damn for one because my bills stay paid and that thing don't even get up no more. It's broke. So you can have it. And for 2, when I catch you at church Sunday, just make sure you take them heels off because I'm going to knock your ass smooth up out of them. Now, run and tell Pastor that.
Think about it. Think about it, Mommy. Think about it. Think about what? Think about this.
Okay, thank you.
PSA to all you men. Us women, we tired of getting disrespected.
That's right.
Y'all men want to be leaders. We want to be leaders too.
Yup.
Y'all men want to get money. We want to get money too.
Money.
Y'all men want to pay the bills. We want to pay the bills too. Y'all men want to propose. Hell, we want to get on one knee and propose too. Whoa. It's time for us women to stand up. Don't touch me. Oh shit. It's time for us women to take the lead. It's time for us women to pay for the first date. It's time for us to mow the lawn. It's time for us to
But you're saying you're gonna lie and say that I hit you, but you backed into me?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Because I can't afford to have another accident on my record.
I respect your ambition, Willie, but you got to have vision.
But you say you're gonna lie on me?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Because I can't afford to not lie. I can't afford to not say that you hit me.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm not gonna. Okay.
So you decide if you want to go to the bank, if you want to call the police, and lie. That's your option. $300.
You lying ass bitch.
I'm okay with the 300. I'm gonna call the police.
How the fuck if you record? You can record to anybody. Give me my refund. Hurry up.
Dude is playing my song in the mall. He doesn't know. Oh, he did. That's hilarious. In the mall.
The fuck is going on?
Thank you.
Complete like what they think I'm gonna say because most of the time they're wrong, and so just finish my thoughts and sentences.
Joyce Evans for the Channel 6 10 o'clock news. Fuck it, we getting out of this joint.
Another interesting video from Subtle Infinity. We have some Trapped Under Ice from Mr. Ginger Ridge. Miss Ginger Ridge? No, Mr. I forget. Doesn't matter. I guess it kind of matters. Trapped Under Ice. Good days. Good times. Only problem is I might have to play it in a certain speed so I don't get it stricken. Shout out to the good old days. Maybe I should not.
You shake my hand, say pleased to meet you, look me in the eye, I don't believe you.
Am I even okay, doing this? That's my question. Because any channel that has a check mark, I automatically avoid. Do they have a check mark? Okay, they don't have a check mark. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna shut down. I think it's that time. Gone long enough. I got two, most likely, what are going to be very long live streams tonight, Friday night, and Saturday night. So there's that. There's that whole thing. This went way, way longer than expected because I fell asleep on a stream, which is some would say a normal occurrence, right? But I guess we'll just. All right, I'm out of here. I knew you were a man. That's right. I knew that.
Whether you're curling or crunching, running
or
riding,
don't want your shitty
lifting or
piss
lunging.
water beer. It's okay. But yeah, for another kind of like Lionsgate thing, Lionsgate was 8-8, I think is when it was the peak of it. But now today is 8-11, like 8 times 11 is 88. So I don't know. I think it's the end of the Lionsgate portal tomorrow, if I remember correctly. But anyway, I'm not going to go on. I'm just going to drone on just because I can. So peace and love, y'all. I'll see y'all later. And I'll see y'all tonight for Friday Night Live open mic. So I can make a fool out of myself. I hope more people join and make a fool out of yourself as well. Anyway, peace, G. And to y'all, Have a great day. Get productive. Get some sustenance and sunshine. Much love. See y'all soon. Memetic Warrior out. Bam. Oh, yeah. And fuck you, brothers and sisters. I love you, brothers. I don't know why that happened.